new Galaxy Note 9 has more power than you need. Like a remote control for a phone. Why would you... Oh, that's why. The new Galaxy Note 9. It's got more power than you need, until you need it.
Hey guys, it's me, Brendan, here for the PMSC, the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge in Dubai for the World Finals. Let's go ahead and go. It's the biggest frame in the world and it looks so cool from the outside. Oh man, we're going really high. This is an amazing place to go if you just want to see all the sights, basically, of Dubai. I'm gonna walk across. Oh boy. Oh, I don't like that. Oh my god. The main attraction here is this, the VR park. Take a look at that, guys. That is insane. The birds drop. This might just be the main attraction. Okay, here we go. Me and these guys, woo-hoo! We're okay. Woo! Woo! All right, guys, well, my hair was blown back from that one, even if it wasn't real. Right outside the Dubai Mall, you got the water on my left. I feel like we had to show you guys this. Really? No. Oh, I'm just, I'm a broadcaster in Korea for PUBG. You know PUBG Mobile? Okay. Yeah. Wrap it up! Okay, thanks. Thanks. Wrap it up! Wow, that was a really incredible water fountain show. I've never seen anything like that. Definitely one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. I've never done this before. It looks like it should be a lot of fun. Let's go try it out. All right, here we go. Up the sand. Can he do it? Oh, this is crazy. Woo! Okay. The camera. The camera.
This is a blockbuster. You're gonna love it.
Oh, is the weather just so amazing. And wow, we do have the Burj Al Arab. If you come down to Jumeirah Beach, you can take pictures, you can enjoy the water and the sand. I would highly recommend it. Finally finished our Dubai tour and we've made it to the front of the festival arena, as you can see right here, for the PMSC Finals. The best teams from around the world joining together at the World Finals here for PUBG Mobile Star Challenge. It's right in front of the building that's going to be holding your festival here for PMSC World Championships here in Dubai. Are you guys ready to get going? It's a tiny world within your hands, PMSC with PUBG Mobile, and it's a tiny world within the world here at Dubai. Oh yeah, I almost got him. PUBG Mobile Star Challenge. gentlemen, welcome to the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge Global, the final circle, sponsored by Samsung Galaxy Note 9. Good afternoon, I am Valdez. We are here in Dubai, the paradise city where all of your dreams can come true. And all the players here today are here to fulfill their own dreams of the championship. They are the ones that have ruled the world of PUBG Mobile, the greatest mobile game online for 2018. 20 teams and 80 players from all around the world will give their greatest effort in the final battleground of 2018 here tonight. Don't forget that some streamers of PUBG Mobile will also be joining us today. This is the world's first global tournament for PUBG Mobile, and tonight the world will unite with PUBG Mobile. Ladies and gentlemen, let us begin the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals 2018.
A warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the announcers desk here as we get things going for the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals for 2018. My name is Kyle Lowers. I'll be your host throughout the next 3 days of games as we break everything down. To my left-hand side, joining me, the devilish duo themselves. We do have Mr. Pubgm and we have Seven Worlds Gaming. Gentlemen, excited to be here. My first time in Dubai. I'm sure you're excited too.
My first time in Dubai as well, and I am absolutely thrilled, pumped, stoked, all the adjectives you could possibly find to be here in Dubai for the global finals of the Star Challenge. 20 teams have battled their way here. We're here now, and I cannot wait to see who takes home the title.
They put in the work, and we're definitely here to have a lot of fun. And I'm so hyped after that performance.
Are you kidding me? With that intro,
Jeez.
I mean, big props to the performance. That was unbelievable stuff in that intro performance.
It definitely was. And overall, obviously, these 20 teams come from across the world. We've been at some of the qualifiers as well, along for the ride, to try and see who is going to become our world champion. And becoming world champion, the first ever world champion, truly, of PUBG Mobile, is a big thing in itself, Seven.
Definitely it is, because there's pretty much from all over the world, and some that actually got qualified from India campus championship. So I want to go ahead and see what those teams do, because they pretty much just qualify out of their country. So I'm so hyped for this, man.
Yeah, we can talk about the teams in more detail in just a few moments' time. For now, though, let's get you up to speed with everything that's going to be going down here throughout the 3 days. Not only the tournament rules, but how the points are going to be breaking down and the prize pool as well. Because obviously that's very, very important for you guys to know at home, to follow along with everything that is going on. But overall, just very, very hyped for the tournament. Very excited to be here. We've got a great crowd here already lined up for things. And let's check out all of the action that's going to be going down. So we have 3 days worth of games that are going to be played out here to find our world champion. 29th, 30th, and the 1st of December. 5 games are going to be played each day. Days number 1 and 3 are going to be third person, and day number 2 is going to be all first person. But don't forget as well, we have our exhibition matches, which are going to be taking part at the very beginning of the day, which will be round 1 each day. Very, very important to know. Then from there, 2 through 5 will be our official matches, where the teams can rack up those points to try and get themselves the prize pool as well as becoming the world champion. And then, of course, our maps. In the first round of each day, it's going to be Sandhawk for our exhibition matches, and then rounds 2 through 5 are going to be Erangel to make sure that we know who is going to become our world champion. How are they going to get those points?
Well, you're going to see 500 points awarded to the first place finisher in each game. Those games that count, 500 to first place, 365 to second place. Third place will receive 315 points on down the line. Of note, at the bottom, 16th through 20th will receive 100 points apiece. So everybody's going to get some points. However, it's the kills that really set us apart. 15 points for each kill.
And the prize pool, $402,000. And as you can see right there, first place is going to go ahead and take home $200,000, second place $100,000. So there's definitely a lot on the line here today.
Definitely. And also, we can take a look at the teams that are going to be participating. 20 teams from across the world are going to take action here and try and crown themselves a world champion. China brings 3. We have North America bringing 3 teams. Thailand brings 3 teams as well. Middle East going to be bringing 2 in GG Gamers and Arab Madness. We have KWCD from Korea, we have Japan from Team Japan, and with that we have the Terror from India, we have Indonesia bringing Big E-Tron, we have Turkey bringing Heroes team, and we have Russia bringing another team, and we have plenty more to come here. And whew, that was a mouthful and a half, but these 20 teams are going to be vying to become world champion all in one.
Indeed they are. I cannot wait to see who's going to persevere out of the top. We've got a whole lot of folks that we want to take a look at today. Some teams that I definitely like to keep my eye on. We're going to be taking a look at the folks coming from GT Doyu. And I really think those Chinese guys are going to come at it with their amazing gun skills led by Xu. So really, really good stuff.
Today. This is the BRK team from Brazil. And representing India, this is the Terror. Also from Thailand, this is RRQ Athena. Representing Indonesia, this is Bigatron. Also from Thailand, this is Evo's Burnout. Another team from Thailand, this is Illuminate Gen Z. The team from Turkey, this is Hyro. Our team from South Korea, this is KWCD. Our team from Saudi Arabia, Arab Madness. From Russia, this is Big Russian Bot. From Kuwait, this is the GT Gamers. One of our international teams here tonight, this is Team Galaxy. From the United States of America, this is Cloud9. One of our teams from China, this is CPT. Our international female team, this is Full Send. Also from China, this is GT Doi. From the USA, this is Wildcard. From China, this is LH Doi. From North America, this is Gangstars. And our 20th team and final team from Japan, this is Team Japan.
There at the very end. But guys, you'd already kind of alluded to it at the very beginning, just before that, and I want to kind of bring us back to that. So I wanted to ask you guys who some of your wildcard teams are coming in. No pun intended, of course, but who are you guys looking out for? There's some big favorites here, but I want to ask you guys deeper in. Who are your dark horses coming into the tournament?
We're definitely going to talk a lot about the first place finishers from the regionals and a lot of the favorites to win today, but there were some dark horses that we've seen throughout the tournaments thus far. You alluded to it just now. Wildcard themselves from North America. They finished in third place in the North American region, but they dropped the most kills out of any North American squad during that tournament. Watch out for Sika. He's known as one of the best close-up players in the North American region. Definitely got my eye on Wildcard to do well this tournament.
And definitely Hot Juice, just bringing pretty much the hype is for his team. For mine, it actually has to be an Indian team, the Terror. They won the campus championship, as I was saying earlier, and I think they're going to have what it takes maybe to go ahead and take first place. So namaste to everybody from India watching.
Namaste indeed. Also keep your eye on GT Doyu. From China, they finished second in their regional. GT Doyu has an amazing leader, and he is an absolute beast on the gun. It's Chiyo Xu, and he is looked at as the guy that's going to take them to victory by their team. All of those guys boast high 30s in kills as far as their single record gameplay. So really big beasts on the guns from China.
Yeah, the next one for me is more than likely going to go ahead and have to be BRK from South America. The only team that was able to qualify from South America, and pretty much the main player from there is Baraka. He is known to be just an absolute maniac. He's going to be aggressive. They're going to try to land in Pochinki, and they're more than likely going to try to find the M4. As I was asking them, it seems like everybody seems to like the M4 on that team.
Pretty commonly a well-revered gun in PUBG Mobile as well as PUBG, the M4, everyone's staple. And we've got a lot of players here today that like that as their favorite weapon.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if we're going to see kind of that change up of the meta as the tournament goes on. We saw it in some of like North America, we saw it in Europe as well, where some teams were using the DP into the later stages of the game, and then it became very prevalent down the line, as it can be a monster when it comes to some of those snake battles, especially in third person.
I feel like the DP is definitely one of the most underrated guns. One of the things that I'm most curious to see is the differences in the different regions.
Yeah, definitely, and especially how all those metas are going to clash against each other as well. Day number 1 is really going to give us a good opportunity to see how these guys are going to play against each other. But for now, let's introduce 4 of our teams trying to become the world champion.
Meu nome é Wagner, conhecido como Fuse, e sou streamer.
Me chamo James Luquete Gomes, sou streamer do Pubgm Mobile.
Meu nome é Gustavo Felipe Andrade Prado, ID é Zodic, tenho 19 anos e sou jogador da BRK.
Bom, o que eu espero com esse campeonato é o crescimento, tanto na minha área de streamer quanto de jogador profissional, o crescimento que isso vai me trazer, proporcionar, né?
Me sinto muito feliz e principalmente muito orgulhoso por ter chegado até aqui, porque muita pessoa, muita gente...
Olha, a característica principal do nosso time é ser um time muito estratégico. Nas partidas que a gente ganhou, em todas as partidas a gente chegou na última safe com um time completo, vivo, ninguém caiu nenhuma vez, então a gente é muito estratégico e a gente evita trocação no começo para poder ganhar no final.
É rushar. Se a gente sabe que tem um squad num certo lugar, a gente corre lá e tenta... O nosso ponto forte é tentar pegar o máximo de kill.
Bom, eu sou o capitão do time, minha posição no time eu sou mais agressivo, gosto de fazer o rush, passo as cal pro time também e também cuido da administração também.
Principalmente a Uzi. E vamos supor que eu sou um cachorrinho do time, onde o dono aqui fala ali e eu corro e faço aquilo. No meu caso, o humor, a gameplay com o humor. Eu misturo muito os dois. Sim, normalmente quando a gente trabalha, a gente faz um stream, uma live, né, muito longa, agradecer a todo mundo aí, principalmente aquelas pessoas que mesmo assim apoiaram a gente e falaram, vocês vão chegar na final.
É uma comunidade muito grande, a gente é muito grato por todos eles que estão sempre suportando, sempre dando suporte para nosso trabalho do Pubgm Mobile. A gente veio preparado para jogar, vamos buscar o título que vença o melhor.
Galera, fica ligado, BRK chegou!
Tamo junto, Brasil!
الاي دي ام7 الكويت، العمر 25 سنة، المهنة طالب.
الاي دي ماجد 09 العمر 24.
الاي دي في صالح العمر 17 المهنة طالب.
الاسم خالد العنزي، الاي دي كاريزما 3 المهنة اخصائي مخبر.
والله اوكي. تدرين احنا باللعبة رد عليك. لا لا اقول ايه ولا لا كيف؟
لا باذن الله نحقق هذه البطولة انا وفريقي ويحالفنا الحظ ان شاء الله.
هدفنا طبعا تحقيق المركز الاول بصورة مناسبة.
اول شيء كانت تجربة رائعة ممتازة، يعني فيها عدة اشياء كجرافيكس، هذا اللي حببني في اللعبة وخلاني يعني كادمان في اللعبة.
احنا مقسمين الادوار بيننا حتى اذا طاحوا اللي قدام يتغلبون عليهم.
يعني مثل ما قال الليدر حقنا الثاني، الاشخاص الثانيين يعني زي الحماية لهم. والله صراحة يعني إن شاء الله كبداية مثلا بزنس.
السيارة هي الأهم مثلا عندي، يعني هي اللي أحب السيارات يعني.
لكل حادث حديث.
فإن شاء الله نقدر نفوز. إني أستخدم العقل قبل المهارة وراح أتقلب عليكم بعقلي.
We are TG Gamer.
My name is Gank Angry. I am from Dallas, Texas, and I stream PUBG Mobile on Twitch and YouTube for a living.
Endgame name is Gangazute, and I'm from Houston, Texas, and I'm a student, and PUBG Mobile is now like a part-time job for me.
I'm Everfury. I'm from Toronto, Canada. I'm a student as well. My passion is making video games.
I'm from Eugene, Oregon, and
I feel amazing, and I never thought that something like this would ever happen.
The most attractive thing about PUBG Mobile is being able to play with all your friends and with 100 other real people. I feel so lucky to be here. It's like a dream. I never thought we could have come together to play a video game as friends and as family.
So much going on. When we're making our rotations, there were so many teams around us shooting at us. We made it to a certain location.
We were at Roz.
Yeah, Roz. It was at Roz.
I remember the blue zone was right on our back as the zone was closing in. I let Zute and Angry push up to the ridge as I stayed back and I made sure that no other team could flank them from the left. The first day in North America, PUBG Mobile Star Challenge, our biggest competition was Team Gates. I managed to take down 2 of them with a grenade instantly.
Adaptability, knowing when we get put in a hard situation.
In those matches that we did lose to them, because the amount of teams that were rotating, that were coming around us, fighting us.
Have fun, yeah, I would say.
Put our team on the map and put our region on the map.
We are representing North America.
Gang Stars, baby!
Hi, I'm Rick. I'm 28 years old. My in-game name is Hot Jukes. I'm from Poteet, Texas. I'm a farmer and also a winery owner.
Hi, I'm Jonathan, aka Outsider 9K. I am 23. I'm from California.
Hi, my name is Jesus, aka Siga. I'm 19 years old and I'm from Red Bluff, California.
Hi, my name is Dylan. My in-game name is Lucifer Baton, aka Lucy, is what everybody knows me by. I'm 26 years old. I'm a critical facility engineer from Northern Virginia.
Yeah, so this has been incredible. You know, where I live, we don't really have an opportunity to use internet because it's not available on the farm I live at. So mobile gaming has just been I've always loved gaming, so it's like this has been an opportunity to play a competitive game where I live. So yeah, you know, it's just incredible to be able to do this.
I think it's a really good thing to do, to have the world play against each other, and it's really exciting, especially from North America. It's exciting to fly out, and it's a good opportunity to show the world what the US has to do, or has to offer.
I think my most memorable moment was when it was the last game in LA. During the end, that's when you start pushing up, start wiping out Gang Stars and Cloud9. So we showed up at the end and just showed ourselves.
In Erringale, the map that we play in these competitions, our favorite drop spot would be South George. So if any team here likes to drop there, I say go ahead, go for the challenge. As a team, we've always been known as an aggressive playstyle team. So that's probably my favorite playstyle. But we understand that at the end of the day, placement points play a huge factor in these tournaments.
To all the other teams competing here at the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge, I got one thing to tell you guys. And that's, when Wildcard comes knocking at your door, don't be easy claps.
Gets me every time, and overall, though, great to hear from some of our teams coming in already. Let's talk about some of these teams, of course. Gangstars is a team that we're very familiar with when it comes to actually seeing them during the North American Championship. For a lot of people, they were one of the favorites over there. They weren't able to completely get that top spot. They already mentioned that Team Gates was one of their highest competition, but they've come here with a bit of a roster change compared to the North America.
Indeed, they are missing one of their top players and in-game caller, Beowulf, and shout-outs to him at home, unable to make it due to school, but they are still a very formidable team, some of the best gunners out there in North America, and these guys, I'm really curious to see how that strategy continues to evolve without Bale calling the shots over there.
Definitely, that's a huge one. Beowulf is just going to go ahead and be so much of a miss for that team, but they still have a very, very strong team, and they're always pretty much, they start off hot. I want to go ahead and see how they start off today and also how they go ahead and continue through the tournament, because it's something we saw on the NA finals. They started super hot, and then towards the second day, they just slowed down a ton, and then Cloud9 was just pretty much able to pass them on points and get first place.
Yeah, very rare that we see that kind of first day from a team in terms of PUBG Mobile, at least. Sometimes we see it on PC, sometimes it happens there, but not so much when it comes to PUBG Mobile, and that was amazing for them to start things off. Another team, obviously, that we just saw there as well was Wildcard Gaming.
Indeed.
They come in One of them is usually very hot with the Dukes and does very well for himself. And as you mentioned before, they're one of your dark horses to potentially do well here.
I see them doing well. They're a team that has really good chemistry. There's some of really talented gunners from North America, and they're aggressive. They're not afraid to shy away from a fight, and it was concerning a little bit in the tournaments leading up to this one that, maybe they're putting themselves in some hard positions, but they seem to come out on top time after time, getting those squad wipes, and we'll see if they do that here today.
Yeah, just talking about being aggressive there, actually, I believe on day one of the NA finals, they pretty much just kept getting killed or kept getting third place, but they weren't able to go ahead and start securing those first places. And then on the second place, they just pretty much riled up. Hot Jukes got super freaking hot and riled up his freaking team, and they were able to go ahead and secure their third place. And as you mentioned earlier, they did get the most kills of the NA finals.
Yeah, they definitely did. Whilst we just saw Gangstarz is there as well, we mentioned that Beowulf isn't here, but the person filling in for him at this tournament is Pyra, who is part of the original roster anyway.
He's no scrub by any means. Pyra's a very, very talented player. I'm really kind of curious to see Angry, how he picks up the reins, like if he's really going to go out and just absolutely tear people apart. He's a very good fragger, definitely well known in that regard, and I'm really curious to see how these guys perform on the global stage.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and something to look out for is chemistry, right? With Pyra being one of the original ones, they don't have to really worry about chemistry because they've been playing together for so long, and that's something that we saw a little bit of the teams that were playing previously on regional finals, not even NA, maybe in Asia too. They just didn't have the chemistry quite there, but it seems like they've been practicing together, and from what we've been able to see here on rehearsals, it has been wild.
Speaking of wild.
No pun intended right there.
No, indeed. Oh, look, he knows he's on camera already. Of course he does. Anyway, regardless of the fact, that is Wildcard Gaming here, looking to also represent North America. And that's two of our big North American representatives that we've talked about. Who else round things out as well with Cloud9, who used to be Team Gates, coming into this tournament, picked up by Cloud9, one of the most successful esports organizations on the planet. So it's pretty good for them.
Definitely. It's a very well-known, reputable organization. They picked them up for this final tournament, and Rolex and Squad are going to be looking to do the same thing they did in the last tournament, which is set the pace early, come out, get those kills, and I'm really curious to see how they compare to some of these vaunted teams from Asia. We hear a lot about the Chinese teams coming in, about the teams from Korea, the Thai teams, unbelievable stuff, and then also we've got Team BRK here coming in from South America.
BRK pretty much with Baraka, they just, from what I was talking to them, the little one that I was actually able to speak to them, because I don't really speak Brazilian, Portuguese, they were pretty much telling me Pochinki is their way to go. So I want to go ahead and see if they're able to go ahead and control Pochinki. Is any other team going to go ahead and try to challenge them throughout the days?
Well, they also mentioned that they're a very aggressive team, and I think that throughout the qualification process, we've seen that really pay dividends, haven't we? Because of how many points you get from kills.
Right.
Those teams that have got the amount of kills, even if they've not placed necessarily highly, have actually racked up a good position.
I think my number one most favorite thing that I'm looking forward to today is all of these teams that have come here, for the most part. They're the top teams in their region. These guys are the aggressors. They're the ones that aren't scared of anybody. They're going out, they're fragging, they're killing. But so are the people across from them and next to them. And they're not necessarily used to playing in a different meta. Like the meta game could be different in Asia versus North America versus Europe versus South America. Really excited to see how these styles blend together. And then we talked about the drop location. South George, Wildcard invited a challenge over there, and they said they'd be up for it. Well, there might be some other folks out there that eyeball South George. Will we see some fights early? Because there won't be those gentlemen's agreements that typically exist when you're playing with teams of the same region.
Yeah, that's something that I'm looking forward to the most, right? Because I'm pretty sure the teams went back and did review of everything that happened.
They have to,
and they more than likely know where they're going to go ahead and land. I want to see if teams that are used to it, are they going to go ahead and challenge it? So I'm hyped for this.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Just to keep you guys updated here a moment, we are waiting for a small brief moment here before we get into the game. However, I'm getting word that the game is indeed ready for our exhibition match. So let's talk about Sandhawk, because Sandhawk is not the map that we usually get to go to here in these tournaments. Normally it's all Erangel, but we're going to have our 8 streamers alongside the PMSC teams playing on Sandhawk to just figure out, get a bit of warm-up and kind of gain their footing here for the first day.
That's right. Get those fingers moving, get the blood pumping on mobile. You see our 8 streamers here on stage. We got Fulu Punch, Honduras, Keytank 18, Shobosuke, Hala Sheriff, Xeon, Julio, and Desha Torn Lex. That's who we're seeing here on stage. They will be participating with all of our teams again on Sandhawk. These guys are going to be in for some aggressive, fast-paced action. Will they be eliminated in the first 8 seconds?
Boy.
Or will they be able to progress a little bit deeper into the game?
It pretty much comes down where they're going to go ahead and drop, right? Because if they drop on boot camp, if you don't get a gun right away,
within 2 seconds.
Yeah, just pretty much try to hide in a corner and and wait for somebody to kill you, because you have to find a gun really, really fast in those kind of hot areas. Or maybe they can just go ahead and try to land in cave, which cave is still interesting, PB. Tell me about it.
Cave's a giant hole in the ground. You've got to be really precise with that landing. You can kind of hide down below. You jump in anytime from up top, land a nice pool of water safely.
Sure,
some decent gear in there, but high risk.
Yeah, definitely. And I think sometimes I've seen cave finishes where one team's on the top and the other teams are inside. That doesn't end well. That's a bit weird, to say the least.
Yeah, just when are you going to jump, guys? When are you going to jump? You're just waiting. Easy pickings.
Who's going to try to jump in the water pretty much? And as we can see right there, Sandhawk just coming out on June 22nd, 2018. And it's, as we were mentioning, it is one of the smallest maps in the game. 4 kilometers by 4 kilometers, and the action is just pretty much phenomenal. So make sure you are ready to see a lot of action packed.
Indeed, one of the most popular drop spots on the map is boot camp. Large-scale military boot camp directly in the center of the map. This place is hot. If you want some action, boot camp is the place to go. If you're an aggressive player, this is definitely one of the top spots, and the one thing that's great about Sandhawk is there's more loot.
And important to mention, some of that loot is very different to what we see on things like Erangel and Miramar, right?
It definitely is, because we have the QBC and the QBU now in the game, and that's only exclusive for Sandhawk. So I want to go ahead and see some of these players that they are just pretty much, they know that they're going to be playing Erangel, which those guns are not there. Are they going to go ahead and try to use those, or are they just going to try to go ahead and use guns that they're going to see in Erangel, like the M4 or the AKM?
I think most of these guys are pretty comfortable handling their weapons. You got Paradise Resort, Campon wrapping up some of the most popular spots on the map, and one of my favorites to drop, Ruins. A very, very fun, layered palace here where you can find some great loot, but there's always a squad ready to drop on top of you.
Definitely. I think one of the scariest things from people going into Sandhawk as well is kind of foliage coverage, right? Trying to find a spot and not necessarily engaging in kind of sniper wars, which can be a bit difficult because of the way the terrain's structured, right?
Indeed, lots of rocks, lots of trees, lots of grass to hide in, and it can be a little bit hard to see depending on the weather.
All right, well, thank you very much, gentlemen. It's time to get into game number 1. It's our exhibition match for day 1 here at the PMSC Global Finals 2018. I am going to hand it over to Pubgm and Seven Worlds Gaming for all the commentary for game number 1.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Sandhawk, the exhibition match. Who is gonna go in and win it? Let me know, you watching at home right now, comment below, because you might just get a shout out.
Indeed, we've got the Star Challenge Global Finals exhibition match, game number 1. And look at this, what do we do at the beginning of each game?
Oh my gosh.
You gotta drop out of that plane.
That plane though, that plane, it actually made me look back the first time I saw it on the screen.
Oh, it's right there behind us, over our head. And what do we got dropping out? That is the Samsung Galaxy Note 9. Sponsoring the tournament, thank you guys for that exhibition match. We are ready to rock. So we've got Galaxy Doo on the plane. We're going to be watching, looks like Evo SX here as we get ready to drop in over Sandhawk. 88 total players alive at this point in the map.
Yeah, and this is just for the exhibition match. After this, it is going to go ahead and be only 80 players per match. And look at that plane path right there. We're talking about boot camp. It pretty much went straight down boot camp.
Indeed, you got a lot of players that seem to have scattered away from the central part of that plane path, seemingly playing it a little cautiously. They want to live a little longer and have fun with this exhibition match. We do have some folks going to boot camp in the middle, though. And what is this? We got teddy bears?
The teddy bear, that is right. That is interesting, actually. And the weather is actually interesting on this match, because from what I'm being able to see here, it's more than likely going to be raining. Something to go ahead and keep an eye out, because sound just plays such a huge part
Wild
of this
card
game.
on the board already,
Hot
wiping out Torty. Looks like Hot Jukes and also Lucifer getting a couple kills and knocks right off the bat.
And right here, we just pretty much see Kawhi just waiting patiently, and look at that. Wildcard just pretty much trying to get their skills off the bat, trying to warm up, trying to make sure they are ready for the games that are going to go ahead and matter. Once again, this is just an exhibition. So it's pretty much going to be Bunny versus Bears. Okay. Ooh. Look at them. They're just waiting patiently. And it is TPP, which means third person perspective. So you are going to go ahead and more than likely see people do that a lot. Just wait patiently. And oh my goodness. Oh! Look at that, Hot Jukes just coming in and saying no! And Hot Jukes actually gets taken out right there by Torture. Oh my goodness.
Look at this. Torti is absolutely bringing it to wildcard. They're trying to stay alive right now. Lucifer holding down the fort. Looks like they're a little bit short on weapons right now, trying to just maintain while they get picked up by their team. It looks like Seagut, one of the best close-range players out there, has been knocked, and he is out of the game at this point for wildcard. Switching over to Korea Winter Chicken Dinner. They are also sitting here in boot camp, trying to use the trenches to their advantage, and then they're going to be looting up, hopefully for an engagement here shortly.
And Hot Jukes was able to get picked up, and now he just pretty much needs to go ahead and just find help as soon as he can. And look at this engagement here between Cloud9. They're trying to figure out where this team is at. They're waiting patiently. They already got the QBC, which we were actually mentioning here, and this man has at least a level 1 helmet.
Indeed. Sam from Cloud9 looting up. These guys running around trying to get position here on GG Gamers from the Middle East.
And Sam just waiting patiently for somebody to peek. He has that M4 ready. He also has some bandages in case he takes some damage. Look at that. He knows exactly where he's at now. Will they go ahead and push, or will they go ahead and just wait it out a little bit? Because usually we really don't see that much engagement right off the bat unless this happens right here. Two teams land on the exact same spot, and they're just trying to take them out as soon as possible.
Kind of a little bit of a feel-out process here in this exhibition map. You got Cloud9, Rolex, and Carnage starting to push compounds here. And look at this, Kuwait getting off a shot on Carnage. Gets a severe chunk of damage on him. Carnage is going to try to patch himself up, but now both teams definitely aware of each other's presence, and they've narrowed down where they're hiding.
And look at that, somebody, ooh, Sam, there you go. Sam pretty much was just waiting for somebody to peek just so he can go ahead and fire that M4. And now he pretty much knows that they're just waiting it out. What's interesting, actually, is that Cloud9 does have somebody right next to them on the buildings to the right-hand side of your screen. So something to keep an eye out on that. And as they're gonna go ahead and try to engage now, it might be Rolex there trying to go ahead and shoot him. They're just trying to they're pretty much trying to see what everybody's trying to do. This is a feel out. Oh, here comes, he's actually gonna go ahead and stun them. Is he gonna jump out as soon as the stun goes off? He's waiting.
He's waiting.
He's not gonna go for it. He does have a smoke though, if he wanted to.
Sam and Kodo acting as scouts out there, kind of watching the building, make sure nobody leaves. It looks like
there goes a Molotov. There definitely goes a Molotov right there.
C9, Kato, and Sam getting hit hard right now. Sala is absolutely doing work there from the building. It looks like GG Gamers has a superior position right now. They are holding down the fort, and it looks like they're challenging C9 to come at them or leave.
And the interesting thing here is that GG does have the height advantage, right? They are going to be able to see him. If they move at any moment, they're just going to go ahead and try to be able to just throw any nades or anything along those lines. And just an overview here of the map for you, where all the teams are at. If for some reason you are new to PUBG Mobile, they need to go ahead and be inside that white circle. If they are not, they're going to go ahead and start taking damage. And as the game does progress, they will start taking more and more damage.
A couple shots there. Rolex and Carnage trying to make their way up the stairs. Here comes the push. They do get the knock, and he's going to finish him.
Somebody is behind them. They are going to go ahead and turn around. Here goes Rolex. They're pretty much trying to hunt him down. Now they have to reload. They come back up. It's pretty much a cat and mouse here.
Another finish from C9. Great teamwork there as they basically exchanged fire back and forth while each other took cover and reloaded. And we move our attention back to boot camp, where Wildcard is still alive, and they're going to be going up against Korea Winter Chicken Dinner.
And just to remind you, if you are just for some reason tuning in, Wildcard did lose a player earlier because they got into engagement super early. Luckily for them, they were able to rile up and finish off that team, and also pick up Hot Jukes, which it seems now he was able to go ahead and get enough health to his advantage. And look at this grenade right here. Oh baby, is that gonna go ahead and get anybody?
He's on the other side of the wall there, pretty close, but great shot there. Definitely saying, hey, we're here, announcing our presence.
They know they're in there, and Wildcard is very, very outnumbered here by just one, but that can make a huge difference, especially if they all decide to go ahead and push there at the same time. I think from what it seems like everybody has already looted this building. Just everything. There's nothing on the floor.
They're just trying to make their way out of here safely at this point, but they're pinned down. They're going to have to battle their way out. They're comfortable with that. And Wildcard, no stranger to playing with 3 players, actually winning a couple of chicken dinners, minus a man in the North American Finals.
They definitely done so. And Hot Jukes there with that level 2 helmet was a little bit damaged. So more than likely, he is going to go ahead and try to find someone right here. LH doing you. taking some shot there at Evos. They're not going to be able to see him because they got some snakes on the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. They don't even know where they're currently getting shot from.
So 2 knocked right now from Evos. Evos coming in from Thailand, a really, really strong team that everybody in that region was watching out for, finishing 2nd overall in Asia. Evos pinned down and in a bad spot right now. LH2U doing absolute work, but returns fire. TDZ goes down.
And there you go, Evos just starting their rotation and being able to go ahead and finish them up. There is still one alive from what I was able to see there. What is he going to go ahead and do? Is he going to challenge? He is. Look at this madman. He's just going up by himself. He doesn't realize that there was also somebody there to his left as well. He just pretty much got on number.
He did. Evo's really, really low on health, and a couple of guys knocked, but they were able to persevere there, getting the squad wipe. They will come out on top there, and they will be able to patch up and have all 4 members moving forward.
And check out this circle right here. Boot Camp. We also got Painan, and Cave is barely inside this safe zone.
Indeed, RRQ Athena up on the ridge here, hiding behind trees. They're looking down, getting ready to take on, it looks like, GT Doyu.
GT Doyu just trying to get into that car and just get out of there. It seems like they do not want to engage this early. They actually played it that really, really good. Just getting behind that building, getting inside, and just getting out of there as soon as possible. They say, no, this is way too early to go ahead and engage, and that's completely fine because they want to go ahead and just save some of those, everything that they have until the end. And look at this fight right here. CPT just pretty much trying to take up that car. They did not want them to go ahead and escape like we just saw that previous team do.
Really nice job to the Comfortable Penguin team here. These guys locking in 3rd place in Asia, and they're going to be going up against Team Japan here. Really, both teams here very aggressive. Taki getting hit with a grenade there from range. He's going to toss one right back. Not intimidated whatsoever.
And they're just pretty much waiting patiently here. They're actually taking some damage as one is currently down.
We got Salt Chia here pushing away around. He gets the knock here. Nice job. He's going to get knocked in return. And look at the push coming out, and Comfortable Penguin team absolutely making short work of Team Japan. Team Japan will go out early here. They're the 2nd team eliminated, and it looks like 18 will be remaining at this point in time. 69 left alive, and here we turn our attention to one of our stream teams, and it looks like we've got Xeon here with the QBZ.
QBZ being able to spot one. There goes one down. Pretty much, I'm not able to really see that name, but Sion just trying to push forward.
Look at his health!
Oh my God,
goodness.
1 HP. 1 HP, and he's just winning out that little snake, and there you go. That's it for him. He does get taken out, and that's the team, actually. That whole team got taken out and wiped.
That's right. Stream team is going to go down. They will be taken out. Really nice work there from Illuminate from Thailand. Those guys absolutely peeking that ridge, taking them down. And it looks like right now we're going to shift our attention over to Team BRK. They're down to their last hope. Only one player left standing.
Going up against Fandy. And look at this right here. He does have a vector. He is able to go ahead and take one down. He has to watch out. The other team might go ahead and just
Katarina Suki absolutely destroying in the house, getting a couple of finishes here. Baraka taken down. This is our all-female team that is here, full send, and they are representing so far. Fanny getting knocked. Nice flank there from Zod. Zod working his way around, going to get the finish here with the Vector.
Fandy definitely not able to see any of that, and Caveira pretty much gets taken out. Interesting play there by BRK. He decided to go ahead
third party. Carnage is rocking him with C9, looking at down from the top of the ridge here. Really good third-party play there from Cloud9.
And as you can see there on the minimap on your top right-hand side, they're now starting to push. They're now starting to surround that building. And here comes Cloud9 just trying to get them easy claps, baby. They're going to go more than likely go ahead and push this. They look behind the door and just absolutely destroy that, man. Now they just go ahead and need to find the last player for full send, as Rolex is just pretty much trying to loot up as much as they can. They just came in and got some easy kills.
It was a smart play, man. They took advantage of two weakened opponents, and they were able to get in and get the job done, wiping both squads there. Kodo finishing off Katarina Suki. Really impressed, though, with the play of full send there, taking down South America's top team. Really, really nice job to them and Team Fandy.
Yeah, that's definitely a surprise, honestly, to me. I was not expecting that. I thought BRK was going to be able to win that engagement, but full send coming in hot. I want to go ahead and see that next game now.
Let's see it. Let's see some more from them. We got Hero officially here for Team Hero, and it looks like they're going to be taking on the Penguin team here.
Ooh, that grenade.
Nice.
That Kobe, baby. Hero, that was a very, very nice grenade. And now they have to go ahead and watch out as Now, the only thing that we do have the team start worrying about here is getting third party, kind of like what we saw with Cloud9 full send.
Look at the flank. Look at the flank developing right now. 762 coming around. Look
Oh
at
my
that.
gosh.
Beautiful job.
The Groza just pretty much being able to go ahead and destroy Hero. That might be it for his team.
They got Kenris up on the hill. Kenris is up on the hill with Foxer. Those guys are absolutely lethal as well. But man, what a clutch flank there from 762 coming around, just sneaking up on them. They were trying to pick up their teammate, and oh my gosh, that was it for those guys. Kenris and Foxer here.
They're trying to heal them up as soon as they can. If not, that is going to be it for them. They are wearing the the bear suits. Getting confused here between this team, which they are actually wearing the bunny suits. They're just waiting patiently. They don't want to move yet. They want them to go ahead and push. They're using that third person to their advantage.
Yeah, we need to see the map here shortly, but we've got Foxer basically holding serve here, waiting for 762 and his team to push out of the compound, and it seems like the Comfortable Penguin team is trying to do just that. They've got a good position, but it seems like they're trying to hop the wall and head towards zone.
Will they be able to get it to the zone before it moves? Actually, they are already in the zone. Check out this shots right here. He's able to see him. My goodness, the aim on this man with the M4, the recoil control, and he's trying to go ahead and finish him off. That is it for that team. They actually got third party there by TTN, and he still thinks that there's still somebody there. He didn't notice the kill feed there. They're pretty much gone.
Wow, that was really good stuff there. TTN coming on hot, third partying once again, and that's something that we're just seeing a lot right now. And you can see the Galaxy team getting clapped there by C9. They're going to knock a whole bunch of them, and just like that, they wipe them out.
Cloud9 already racking up the kills with 9 kills. Keep in mind, this is the exhibition match. Once it's not an exhibition match, they are going to be getting 15 points per kill.
Indeed. Right now, it's just kind of a warm-up. Players getting used to it, and we're going to see some streamers doing work. A couple of them already eliminated here, but we do have TT and Anand here, scoping in from distance here. AK with a 4X.
Ooh, waiting patiently there. I heard that sniper rifle. They're moving in smart, actually. They're going from rock to rock. They're making sure they don't get caught out in the open. And as I say that, somebody does get caught out in the open, but as soon as he hears the shots, as soon as he actually gets tagged by one, he finds a tree to hide behind.
That's right. The Terror from India hiding behind the rocks and the trees right now, trying to make their advance. CPT from China holding court here, basically hiding behind the walls, making it very difficult for the Terror to advance.
They're saying, no, not yet. We're just going to wait here a little bit more. And Amit there pretty much left his head out for a little bit too long and was getting tagged from a different team, actually.
That's one thing I've noticed about all of these players is the aim is really on point so far. These guys are not missing shots when people are showing their bodies at all. They're getting hit hard. So it's very, very evident the skill of all of these players at the Global Finals.
Look at this. Who is going to go ahead and make a move here first? It's pretty much what it comes down to sometimes, PB. Who is going to go ahead and just decide, you know what, now is the time to move, as we actually see a brand new zone. And look at all the teams that are currently outside of that zone. Ooh, hiding behind that car. I don't think he's going to be able to make it. This man with the AWM, that is it, baby. Evos just takes him out as he starts getting shot from the right-hand side. He's going to go ahead and start just moving away from that. He knows that he might be getting third party here, and he's like, nope, not yet.
Evo's Bull Shark staying alive. He's been knocked once already, but he's able to stay up. It looks like Terror has gotten the AWM shot on CPT as well on the other side of the map. Lots of action going on, but look at this. We've got Bull Shark focusing in on one of our stream teams. So good stuff.
And Bull Shark now is starting to head towards Cloud9. Now, one thing that I actually like about Bull Shark here, besides the AWM that he does have, he also has the ghillie suit. You can only go ahead and get that ghillie suit from an airdrop, and somebody just pretty much destroyed with the QBC and the QBU as well, putting in a show here. Angry, getting some kills as well with the M4. My goodness. Get ready, because the zone is starting to get a lot smaller, and this exhibition match might end fairly quickly.
Indeed it is. Cloud9 and Bigatron going up against each other right now. Bigatron from Indonesia absolutely laying waste to carnage there. They are going to start to rotate now, leaving some of the squad left alive. We also saw Gangstars and RRQ Athena, two heavyweights, going at it, trading some knocks, but let's see how that finishes up here. It looks like Bigatron pushing up the hill here into the zone.
Megatron
this is
just waiting
madness.
patiently. This is gonna get crazy. GT is now starting to push from the right. He decides, you know what? Let me just back up a little bit. Let me go ahead and see if I can find a different angle. Now he's pushing. He knows there's gonna be a lot more people, so he has to watch out. He says, let me get this kills real quick. Easy points, and there you go. He actually gets shot by a snake on the ground.
Trading knocks back and forth. You can see, looks like Bigatron lobbing ink grenades from distance, trying to protect their teammates, as well as drop some smokes to cover them. And then in from the distance, we've got GT Doyu. We've got Ed there with the lethal M4 and 4x combo, just laying waste to all of these guys in his way.
And a trend I'm starting to see here, all the teams that don't have the height advantage are pretty much getting destroyed. If they get seen from anywhere, that is it for you. They're gonna start raining fire, which pretty much makes you move, and there might be another team up on higher ground that's gonna go ahead and see you move and destroy you as well, as we see right here.
He's been discovered. You can't hide like that.
Talking about it, my goodness. If you have the high ground, you're pretty much in a great position right here.
That's right. Ed picking up his second kill. GT Doyu is up to 5 kills as a team, but they've got the high ground, they've got the position, and they are going to try to hold it as C9 comes across the street.
And something to watch out here. Rolex making sure he starts taking those painkillers, taking those energy drinks. He knows he's gonna need them. He hears all those shots. And look at here, Evos knows exactly where he's at. He's waiting patiently. He's saying, you come towards me. He does have the AUG as well. This man is looted out of his mind. Level 3 helmet, level 3 vest. He just pretty much needs the level 3 backpack there to be level 3 out of his mind.
Arab Madness working their way into the circle as well. It looks like they still have all their players alive, so they're going to be challenging here shortly. We got Angry rotating around, Angry with very little health on him. He's going to try to patch himself up. He did escape the fight there for now, but Pyra getting chipped away at as well. Gangstar's in trouble.
And GTQ just waiting patiently. Look at this man right here, trying to figure out where they're going to be coming from. Carnage, it seems Carnage is already taken out, so Carnage is more than likely going to go ahead and try to give him some intel where he thinks the other teams are coming from. Everybody just laying down. You do not want to be seen at this point, especially if you're laying down, because from what we've been able to see, everybody has really good aim. And if they see you laying down, that is it for you.
Indeed. That's something that's very high risk, but potentially high reward in that you keep your life if you're not seen. But right now, we've got Arab Madness that Kodo did see one of the members running up the hill. He's onto him. You can see him flanking around here. And Kodo is one of the most aggressive players in North America. He's going to let his gun skills talk for him, but here he comes.
Definitely aggressive, and he's waiting for a shot. There you go. Now he actually didn't keep shooting.
He thought he got the kill, and he stopped shooting.
He waited, which might actually put him at a disadvantage there. He was able to get one kill. Now he's getting, oh my gosh, he gets third party by his team coming up from behind, being able to give him some backup. Cloud9 here on an interesting spot. They need to go ahead and get out of this. They need to get to the safe zone.
Not a spot they want to get knocked, and as the zone's closing in right now, you can see it on the mini-map, upper right, they have very little time. It's closing in, it's about to meet the edge of the zone, and there's sheer madness going on right now. Bull Shark Evo's making his way up the hill, getting shot by GT Doyu. Really awesome to see these guys clash.
Is going to go ahead and, oh my god, he's barely there. He actually gets taken out. This GT, OU, pretty much, they're in a great spot right there until the
hard shift.
This hard
shift on the zone
are going to be insane.
We got a hard shift on the zone. Almost all the teams in a very poor position. They're going to have to work their way through each other. And check this out. Wild cards, still all of them besides Seagut from the beginning left alive. They're going to escape. 4 teams left alive. You got Illuminate. Looks like we've got RRQs going down right now to the play zone. That's tough.
Yeah, that's something you don't like to see, but sometimes it happens even when you don't want it. It happens to the best of us. And right here, look at them. They actually got the 2-car strategy. Interesting plays there by them, as Wildcard was going to go ahead and start coming in. Is Wildcard going to be able to go ahead and see him here? Lucifer pretty much being able to hear the cars. Is he going to go ahead and take some shots? I don't think he was. He decided to wait, actually. He said not yet.
I don't think they knew they were there. They knew that GT, Doyu, and it looks like CPT are going to battle it out. 2 Chinese teams. They are doing work, but look at the third-party action that's going to be coming here shortly from Wildcard.
Yeah, Wildcard is on a great spot right there. If they're able to get down, and as I said that,
they got
they're
discovered.
Getting third party.
Illuminate from Thailand up on the hill. Did see them. Got some beautiful shots off there. M4 with a 6 time, and down Lucifer goes. Wildcard eliminated in 4th place, and it's down to the Asian teams as they will see who's going to be the top dog here in the exhibition match.
And CPT here on a great spot. They're pretty much on opposite ends of each other. They're pretty much saying who's going to move first here. The smokes are going to go ahead and start coming out, and that's something you're going to see a lot on these games. The smokes that these people are able to go ahead and throw and plan out, it is absolutely disgusting in a good way.
In a very, very good way. Now, which way will the zone go is the question. We've got a bunch of teams holding a pretty safe position for the most part right now. But two on one side of the river, you're going to see these guys probably thin each other out first. We've got GT Doyu looking at Illuminate, and they are firing from adjacent houses right now and waiting to get that first knock so they can push.
That grenade there worked for him. He's going to go ahead and throw another one. Oh, he actually misses it. He has to run away. You don't want to get knocked down there by your own grenade. That kind of backfired a little bit. I think if you would have maybe actually made that grenade through, he more than likely would have pushed.
Shoshu is down, and we also have JCZ down from Illuminate. CPT third partying from across the river. You can see 762 out, and there is the hardship that we spoke of. Two of the teams in the proper position. One team in CPT is not, and they've got to run across that river. Very dangerous, but they're going to try to do it early while the other teams are occupied.
Definitely. This is the last three, ladies and gentlemen. Desmond has an AKM, which is actually a very good gun for this scenario right here. Making sure he pre-fires in case somebody does speak, and he's more than likely gonna go ahead and try to get those kills. He actually decides to wait as he's trying to go ahead and get those shots from the people that are inside the building.
Oh,
look at that, he gets third party. Oh my
Echo
gosh.
Gems goes down from inside the building. JCZ trying to provide some cover. We've got GT Doyu still on the outside right now. This is just impressive play from all of them. We're down to the final two teams. It looks like CPT has been eliminated in third place. GT Doyu taking on Illuminate from Thailand.
GTOU actually having the numbers now as Illuminate. Pretty much lost a member right there. They're going to wait patiently. Great grenade there once again by Illuminate. They do take one down. Are they going to go ahead and try to push right here as he's just waiting waiting as long as he can. And look at this play right here. GTOU gets taken now with an AM4. Are they going to go ahead and try to jump through that window? He does. He's going to go ahead and start pushing. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming to the end of the match here. GTOU waiting patiently now, starting to get inside the zone. Is he going to try to pick up his teammate? Oh my God, he sees him. He sees him. He's trying to heal up and then engage. He's moving too much though. He's not going to be able to go ahead and heal up fully. GTOU.
Oh, this is crazy.
GTOU just going for the positioning. Now they're starting to rush each other. Here we go, the M4 versus the M4.
Oh, look at that. Illuminate getting the snap, the win there at the very end. Very, very impressive stuff from Thailand's national champions. Really, really fun game there, 7. What did you think of it, my man?
Boy, let's just say if that is gonna pretty much be the pace of the next games, I am so ready.
I'm so down.
Teams came in hot, and as we saw there, even though Wildcard lost a player there towards the beginning, they were still able to go ahead and, you know what, they said, all right, we're gonna play smarter now. We're not gonna go ahead and push as much. So I'm looking forward to see how they're gonna go ahead and react in the upcoming games.
That's that. Yeah, Illuminate taking the exhibition match to start things off. Impressive stuff from them. And overall, looking at how Sandhawk played out, a lot of aggression very early on in just kind of isolated areas. Just teams here, teams there, just having like that 1v1 kind of face-off at the very beginning.
Right, there was a very slight lull in the middle of the game, but overall a very aggressive, a very action-packed game the entire way through. Knocks from the very beginning by Wildcard, and then all the way through to the very end. You see Illuminate here, your champions of the exhibition match, coming out on top. These guys are used to finishing first.
Yeah, and he came down there to pretty much a 1v1, and they were able to win it as GTOU was just trying to run away, get his health in, but for some reason, he just kept on moving. He wasn't able to actually get that full health in. I wonder what was happening there.
I mean, it's very rare you end up in those circumstances, right? It was both teams were kind of still alive, but 3 were down on each team in the same building. So a very hard decision to make, I think.
Hey, definitely. You saw them kind of struggling with that decision. Do I revive? Do I let him go? Sure would be nice to have an extra guy on my team right now, because you know there's only one left on the other side. But ultimately decided to go out, take his attention, and knock him down at the rock.
Yeah, that's something more than likely we're going to go ahead and see in different teams, right? They're just going to go ahead and sacrifice a player or whatnot.
Definitely.
Very cool stuff. Also, at the very beginning of the game, I want to kind of talk about some of these things chronologically. Cloud9 versus GG Gamers. It's very impressive, and it's got to be a little bit of a confidence boost, I think, for Cloud9 to take a team 4-0 in that situation very early on in those kind of tense moments where you're going in 1v1 against a team.
Definitely. I especially like the fact that they were able to win that fight, even though arguably, I think GG had the superior position being holed inside the compound and all together. You saw Cloud9 split 2v2. Had GG pressed the action a little bit, they may have been able to pick up an outnumbered situation. Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. Rolex and Carnage able to push up the stairs and really do a nice job in tandem, alternating their fire back and forth so that there was always some sort of suppressing fire coming down onto GG Gamers.
Definitely with Cloud9, another thing that we actually saw there is they were able to third-party a lot of people. They were able to pretty much just come and clean up kills and just start racking up the kills, which is going to be a huge thing in this tournament.
Definitely. And we can take a look at some of the highlights from that game, of course. There's plenty of kills here, there, and everywhere. We saw a lot of edge play that got exploited, I feel, especially by a team like GT Doyu as teams were coming in, easily able to kind of clean them up in certain positions.
Lots of edge play there, firing across the map, and you saw GT Doyu. I thought that it might be a little bit risky to play that way, especially with some of the hardships we see oftentimes on mobile. However, they had those cars there towards the end, and as it looked like Wildcard might catch them and actually be able to take them down before they made that final rotation into the last zone. Yep. They got in the vehicles, 2 of them, just in time, made their escape, and that made their edge play all worth it.
Just in time. If not, Wildcard more than likely would have been able to go ahead and get those kills. And you know what? We can talk about it pretty much all day. Why not? Let's actually go ahead and see some highlights here from the first exhibition match.
Highlight number 1 is a plane flying directly through the arena. We've got Evos and LH doing battle at one of the supply drops right off the bat. Flare called in, and these guys did battle. Snaking it out in the grass. LH getting the upper hand, but the tables quickly turn. Not able to finish off any of the Evos players. Evos turns it around, squad wipe.
And Bullset right here, one of the surprises actually of this match. Bullset being able to go ahead and take out some people from BRK, as BRK lost a lot of players, and as Letter saw, Cloud9 just came in and cleaned up house.
Zod, the hero there, keeping his squad alive, but he's only a hero for the next 15 seconds. Cloud9, third party, and coming down from the mountain, wiping out both of them.
And Sam with the M4. My goodness, does that man have a name? And look at this man right here with another M4. We're seeing a lot of M4s from that match.
You know, with the amount of QBZs available on the map, I am, a little bit surprised there is not more variety, but the M4 definitely the weapon of choice. Look at this. The 6 times on the M4 from range. Wildcard getting taken down in 4th place. Top finishing team from North America there.
I mean, Illuminate pretty much just being able to go ahead and clean up when they needed to go ahead and clean up those skills. They know that that team was going to have to go ahead and push towards the zone, and they were able to secure those skills. And right here, if you peek, they are going to go ahead and get you. And GTOU just getting some amazing kills there as they see people peeking in the 1v1 towards the end, securing that win for Illuminate.
Great position from 6 God there. GT Doyu unfortunately forced out of the zone, and he's got to confront him, probably not on his terms. That ultimately cost him. You can see Illuminate finishing in 1st place there, GT Doyu in 2nd, and then we've also got the comfortable Penguin team from China wrapping up your top 3.
All important though that this being an exhibition match, none of those points matter towards the overall standings.
It was fun. It was some warm-up. We got some great streamers involved. Shout out to all of them who participated. Hopefully it was fun going up against the pros. I know that would have scared me a little bit.
I tried it once. Not again.
Well, guys, let's hear from our winners who are over with Valdez on the stage.
Thank you, Calaris, for handing it over to us. I'm here with Echo from Illuminate Gen Z. They just won the exhibition match, and it was a fun one, down to the wire, it really was. So, how do you feel after winning that first match here tonight?
ก็รู้สึกดีนะครับผมก็ถึงมันจะเป็นการแค่ซ้อมแต่ก็ทำให้เรามั่นใจในการแข่งขันจริงก็เราจะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับเพื่อคนไทยครับขอบคุณครับ
I feel so glad that I win this match. Though it's a warm up, but I will try my best in the following game.
Okay, that's fantastic. So you are one of the teams here from Thailand. There's 3 of you representing the Thailand region, and it's very well known that you guys are fantastic at PUBG Mobile. Do you have confidence that you can represent Thailand and perhaps win the entire thing for Thailand and for Illuminate Gen Z?
ก็มาแข่งในนามประเทศไทยก็รู้สึกมั่นใจนะครับเพราะว่าเราเป็นตัวแทน1 ใน 3 ทีมเราจะทำให้เต็มที่ครับผมขอบคุณครับ
Our team feel very confident because we are on behalf of the Thai, so we will try our best.
Okay, that's great to hear. Thank you so much for having this interview with me, and congratulations, and I hope you all the best for the next matches. You guys can now return to your seats, and we'll hopefully see you up here on stage next time as well. So guys, we're going to have now a special presentation from our Tencent Global Publishing Center General Manager, who has a few words to say to you guys tonight. So please welcome Vincent.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Vincent from Tencent Games. Today, I'm so excited to see so many people of you attending the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals here in Dubai. Thank you. Since 2007, when PUBG launched PUBG Mobile, since PUBG was launched last year, Tencent Games has worked closely with PUBG Corporate to develop PUBG Mobile. In just 6 months, PUBG Mobile became one of the most popular games in the world. And I would like to take this opportunity to walk you through the journey of PUBG. And I would like to say our success will not be possible without your support. Within just 1 week, PUBG Mobile has been #1 download among more than 100 countries in the world, and I think this is like a very proud record for us. And after 4 months of launching, we got more than 100 million registrations. After 6 months of launching, PUBG Mobile became one of the most popular games in the world in terms of monthly active players. Besides all these numbers, PUBG Mobile has also been nominated for a lot of global gaming awards, which I'm so honored. Now, I would like to take this opportunity to announce something more, that PUBG Mobile has more than 30 million daily active players in our games. And we have more than 200 million registered users globally. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It wouldn't be possible without all your support. In the future, with the support of our partners like Google, like Samsung, we're going to continue to build more content, and also we want to build a better quality ecosystem that you will have better enjoyment and you will be proud of PUBG Mobile. Today, I would like to take this opportunity also to use a video to show you the recap of what's going on with PUBG Mobile, and please enjoy. Thank you.
PUBG! Brothers, my brothers here.
Here we go. Where are my other people at? Well, I mean, it's so crazy because we all live in different parts of the world. So this is like the second opportunity other than the North American Challenge to actually be together in person. You know, we spend so many hours in game together. So being able to hang out together is just, oh, it's awesome.
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
有这几天我们都是晚上一起研究那个新手机，还有战术，还有研究了其他战队的那些比赛视频。
يلا يلا كل واحد مكانه كل واحد مكانه.
And thankfully to Pubg Mobile, the campus championship that was held in India gave us the opportunity to come here, and we are really excited for the PMSC Global Finals, and we really hope we can win it.
이게 1회로 끝나는 게 아니라 2회, 3회 계속 이어질 수도 있으면 좋겠고, 저희뿐만 아니라 많은 전 세계의 사람들이 이런 기회를 얻어서 좋은 경험을 해봤으면 좋겠어요.
Saya suka PUBG Mobile. PUBG Mobile.
看不是很热哦。
我们是中国队里边最爽的，所以我们用这个
到这边心情感觉很不错啊，然后感觉这边天气跟国内都差不多。
좋은 성적 꼭 거둘 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다.
또 UGT加油! 대한민국 화이팅! 这个加油！
The new Galaxy Note 9 has more power than you need. Like a remote control for a phone. Why would you... Oh, that's why. The new Galaxy Note 9. It's got more power than you need until you need it.
Play PUBG Mobile for free.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals for 2018, as we have completed our exhibition match, and soon we'll be moving on to the main portion of the tournament itself for day number 1. My name's Kyle Lars, I'm your host, and to my left-hand side, as always, we have Mr. Powerbang and we have Seven Worlds Gaming. Gentlemen, though, we're going to wrap up what we thought about our exhibition match overall. It's always nice to get to see Sandhawk, I'll be honest. With the smaller map, you get a lot of action very quickly.
Definitely. We've had a lot of talk about Sandhawk so far. We got to see it in action here this last game. Again, really impressive gameplay from pretty much everybody from top to bottom throughout that game, and it was nonstop the whole way through. One team I want to give a special shout out to, and that's Full Send. Really impressive stuff, taking down a really good opponent.
Yeah, that was definitely one of my surprises. As we pretty much mentioned that earlier, is Full Send was able to go ahead and take out some of the best players from South America from BRK. That's something we did not expect at all.
All right, well, we are ready to go and get things ready for our main tournament as a whole. So before we do that, let's introduce 4 more of our teams that are going to be trying to become world champion.
안녕하십니까. 저는 유광현이고 게임 닉네임은 삐에롱을 쓰고 있습니다. 직업은 열심히 구하고 있는 중입니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 아르케 저스티스라고 하는 선수고요. 고등학교에 재학 중인 학생입니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 리퍼 세븐이라는 닉네임을 사용하고 있는 대학생 조문기라고 합니다.
제이전 김정준입니다. 게임 닉네임은요. 지금은 서울 중 1등하고요. 내 정도 실력으로는 15멋이에요.
네임드들 잘하는 분들이 약간 초반에 일찍 어디서 다들 없어지셔가지고 근데 운 또한 실력이라는 말이 있기 때문에 네, 그것도 어떻게 보면 실력이지 않았나 하고 혼자 생각합니다.
대회를 하면서 진짜 2번 눈물을 흘렸는데 예선에서 이 두 번째를 이기했을 때 진짜 너무 안좋더라고요, 마음이. 마지막 라운드 때 그 포인트를 먹어서 딱 16점으로 막차를 탔는데 진짜 그 순간이 너무 좋았던 것 같아요. 저는 우는 거를 저 너무 억울할 때 그때 좀 눈물이 나서
저는 첫 부분을 맡고 있었어요.
내 얘기요?
저는 당연히 4위라고 생각합니다.
아니 샷과 자신 있다고 해서 가슴이 많아요. 저스티스 선수는 제가 알기로는 이제 좀 잘 쏘는 선수여서 생각 없이 그냥 막 뛰어다니는 선수로 알고 있거든요. 그래서 이 선수 어떻게 됐는데 몇 번 맞춰보니까 괜찮아진 것 같아서.
프로 게임 팀이 많은 C9이 좀 그래도 샷과는 어느 정도 자신 있기 때문에 만나면은 꼭 이기도록 하겠습니다.
C9 컴온.
우리나라 주제에서 온 거니까 가는 데까지 가보고.
목표는 뭐 그냥 간단하게 우승입니다.
게임하면 한국, 배틀그라운드 하면 한국 아니겠습니까? 열심히 해서 1등 하겠습니다. 화이팅! 코리아 위너 치킨 디너 야!
C9 Worlds from IGN. We're from the US. Carnage from Cloud9.
I'm a pro Pubgm player. My name is C9 Sam. I'm from Canada, Toronto.
So, anywhere you go, whether it's school, work, anyone either knows about this game or plays this game on a daily basis.
It was good. We understood that we still have to stay focused. It's only halfway through the competition. So.
We actually didn't party, unfortunately. What we did was study the other regions. We know that there's good squads from other regions like China and Thailand. We watched their Star Challenge. We studied the game, we took notes.
We win all the time and then I expect us to win. Just normal.
The Korean guy on our team, he's the best player for sure. He's not only the best gun player, but he's a very intelligent player in the game. He kind of guides us on where to go, where to locate ourselves, how to position ourselves, and he definitely puts us in the best possible position to succeed.
Sam, he's a strong player overall. He's a good. We're ready for the Dubai. Check us out play.
Probably Evo, because we drop at the same spot sometimes.
RRQ and Gangsters, our rival. All the teams out there. Watch out for us. We're coming home for that trophy.
Yeah, we can take them out easy. Easy clap.
We've watched each and every one of you play from your personal YouTube accounts. We've studied your gameplay, we know your locations, we know where you drop, and we're coming prepared for this tournament.
Minimum expectations is first place for our team. You know, we're not expecting second or third or fourth, it's just first. Let's go.
ผมชื่อนัทนะครับชื่อในเกมชื่อบูชาครับมาจากประเทศไทยนะครับเล่นตำแหน่งเป็นลีดเดอร์แล้วก็สไนเปอร์ครับเป็นคนคอยสั่งเกมให้กับทีมนะครับ
ชื่อเจครับมาจากประเทศไทยชื่อในเกม EVOS JC ทำงานตอนนี้มาเล่นเกมโดยตรงนะครับเป็นเกมโมบาย
ชื่อแจ้ครับมาจากประเทศไทยครับชื่อในเกมก็ EVOS X ครับผม
ชื่อเอิร์นครับมาจากประเทศไทยชื่อในเกม EVOS นี่ครับผมทำงานเป็นนักเรียนครับผมสนุกครับได้มีสภาพด้วยแบบได้เปิดโลกกับสังคมในเกมอีกอย่าง
ครับก็อยากสัมผัสเวทีระดับโลกครับผมพอเปิดรับสมัครพวกผมก็เลยสมัครเข้ามาแล้วก็ได้ผ่านเข้ารอบมาถึงเวทีระดับโลกที่ดูไบเลยครับ
รู้สึกตื่นเต้นที่ได้เจอหลายๆทีมหลายๆประเทศก็ได้มาระดับโลกด้วยกันครับ
ก็มีว่าจะนัดกันไว้จัดปาร์ตี้ไปเที่ยวในประเทศไทยครับในบ้านเรา
ผมเชื่อทุกคนนะเพราะว่าเราขึ้นมาเป็นคำว่าทีมนะผมเชื่อมันทุกคนก็ได้หมดครับเพราะว่าทีมเขาก็เป็นทีมที่น่าเก่งพอสมควรดูจากสปอนเซอร์คาวนายแล้วหลายๆเกมอะไรเงี้ยทั้ง CSGO ทั้งน่าจะพอสมควร
ก็ต้องยิงให้หมดครับแต่ถ้าเกิดคุณยิงไม่หมดคุณก็ไม่รอดครับ
เป้าหมายของทีมผมก็คือเป็นแชมป์โลกครับ
ก็จะทำให้เต็มที่นะครับอย่างที่ครอบครัวได้ฝากไว้ครับ
ก็ครอบครัวเขาบอกว่าให้เต็มที่ครับขอให้เราเต็มที่กับการแข่งขันนี้ก็ฝากถึงเป็นแฟนทุกคนนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นแฟนหรือว่าRQอะไรนะครับฝากเชียร์ได้ครับมาแข่งขันนี้มาในนามทีมชาติไทยนะครับส่วนก็อยากให้ฝากติดตามเชียร์ทีมชาติไทย3ทีมนะครับจะเอาแชมป์โลกไปให้คนไทยทุกคนแน่นอน
EVOS Number 1
الاسم طلال سالم العنزي الاي دي AM نايت
وليد تركي عنزي الاي دي AM كينج الاسم طلال تركي العنزي الاي دي AM العنزي
عبد العزيز تركي العنزي الاي دي AM بربروسا
شبه كان مؤسس قبل البطولة لكن كنا نلعب بطولات محلية ما كنا نطمح لبطولات عالمية وحصلت لنا الفرصة ان نشوف اعلان تصفيات للشرق الاوسط تقريبا اسسنا فريق 4 شهور استوحينا الاسم من طريقة لعبنا لأن احنا أكثر التكتيك اللي نلعب فيه بطريقة هجومية. فريقنا منظم من تقريبا أسرة، احنا أسرة يعني اجتماعية جدا. فالمشاكل هذه ما تدوم يعني ممكن خلال الجيم تصير مشاكل بسيطة جدا يعني ما يعني شيء ينرفز الفريق، فمجرد لحظة يعني.
كونها بطولة عالمية ومستويات صعبة، احنا نطمح نكون من أول 3 كوننا نمثل السعودية ونتمنى نحصل أول 3 باللعبة نفسها.
مثل ما قلت بالأول حابين نرحب جميع المشاركين بالبطولة وحنا شعب مضياف كل شيء، لكن بالبطولة ما راح نكون متساهلين وراح نوريهم الوجه الثاني ونتمنى أننا نتفوق بالبطولة إن شاء الله نجيب مركز طيب.
Them's fighting words from Arab Madness coming in here and trying to put the other teams down as we get into the main tournament itself. Once again, Pubgm as well as 7 Worlds here joining me to get into our main tournament games, which are going to be on Erangel. And I'm very excited to get back onto Erangel here to find out who is going to be moving on into the big points. And I want to talk to you guys about drop spots, potential drop spots. There is plenty of room for 20 teams here. However, there are certain locations that favor more loot than others, I would say.
Certainly. There's some really popular drop spots on the map. You're going to see northern Georgia Pole. You're going to see places like Pachinki and Novorepnoye. And these are common spots dropped by a lot of these teams. They have their favorites. Whether or not they did studying of these other teams remains to be seen, but there's definitely some teams that like to drop in the same spots. So look for potential action early as these teams feel each other out. You saw in those intros right there, both Arab Madness as well as Evos. Oh my goodness, they had some supreme confidence. They're coming for you.
Yeah, and BRK and the Terror, the team from India, actually, I saw that they both like landing in Pochinki, so I wonder if they're going to go ahead and try to go for that on the first game. And I want to see if they continue to do that. If maybe Terror takes out BRK, is BRK going to decide, you know what, maybe it's not best we go to Pochinki for the next game?
Sure, and obviously you, Mr. Pachinki King yourself, I get it, you're excited about Pachinki, that's fine, I don't mind. But a place like Pachinki, we've seen be able to house 2 or 3 teams without conflict initially, but it's then when they're now looted up in North Pachinki, East, West, that they then clash because there's a limited amount of resources in terms of things like cars, for example, that you have to kind of try and get if you need to rotate.
Pachinki is not super car friendly. It's got the one in the garage, and then other than that, you may get lucky with one on the road there. So if there's a lot of action early, it could be difficult to find some transportation. But another thing about Pachinki being right in the middle of the map, a lot of teams will loot up their desired location and then head to Pachinki as kind of a second spot to drop into. So you might find another fight on your hands before you're ready for it.
Yeah, and just what you mentioned, it is smack down the middle of the map. So if you're able to pretty much go ahead and control that, you're going to be able to move freely through the map depending on what their circle is. So something to go ahead and keep an eye on. And as we're seeing right here, just Pochinki actually, relative adapted items. That's actually pretty too. You don't see that much really good guns there. You don't see that like level 3 helmets, level 3 vests. That's something you definitely don't see in Pachinki, but you do tend to see a lot of action, at least just on pop stomping.
Both Pachinki and School find themselves at central locations in the map, 2 of the easiest places to rotate from, as most often they are always going to be in that first circle, so teams can loot up in peace as long as they're not dropped on by other squads, which tends to be fairly common.
But a lot of the locations are on the external factors and limiting factors of the map, and one of those is Millie Base, which can be notoriously difficult to rotate off.
Military base is my favorite, personally.
It definitely is, and as you mentioned, it is very difficult to rotate because you either go through the 2 bridges or you're more than likely going to go ahead and just pretty much get on a boat and try to go through, but then you have to worry about guns like DP-28 and just pretty much getting blown up.
All right, gentlemen, well, without further ado, it is time to get the main tournament ready here and going for game number 1 of Erangel. So, 7 PB, take it away for game number 1.
I'm excited. It's time for it to count, baby. These games will all count towards the standings. Who is going to make their mark on the global finals first? Who's going to get that first chicken dinner served up here in game number 1?
Who's also going to go ahead and strike first? Because keep in mind, now every single time a team gets a kill, that is 15 points to their tally. So you're going to see more than likely teams trying to finish off anybody they see down, even if it is third party them. And look at that right there. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen, of Erangel.
Brought to you by Samsung Galaxy Note 9. We're going to be taking a look at some of the best teams in the world. A lot of respect for one another, and we have a whole lot of really, really solid players represented from all over the place. We saw in last game the skills and the shooting skills of all these guys with any type of scope. Red Dot, 6X, doesn't matter. These guys are beasts.
Talking about military base, some people could actually go ahead and go military base from here, and they could also go Novo. Now, teams that like to go Georgeport, more than likely what you're gonna go ahead and see is you're gonna see teams getting into a car with no loot whatsoever and just driving up to those areas so they can loot up as much as they can.
That's right. You've got, speaking of kind of map position here, we talked about the choke points in the 2 bridges on the southern part of the map. Very, very difficult to transition between the middle part of the map and the southern part, and the zone really dictates when you have to rotate. Now, the northern part, while it is a little bit segregated, it's not nearly as segregated as the southern part. The northern part has probably 6 different routes to get across, so it's unlikely that you're going to be camped there on the bridges or the land passings up there by Stalber.
And it seems like nobody wants to go there, just Naya or Mansion, which can be quite divine. But a lot of teams, look at this. A lot of teams going there to military base and Novo, and oh my goodness, look at that view.
You saw the players all up there. You're going to see them get knocked out one by one. We'll see how quickly they want to keep their face up on that board, I'm having a feeling.
And BRK here right behind Team Terror from India. Terror decides, you know what? I see a team behind us. Let's just not go there. And BRK actually not going to Pochinki. Interesting plays there by him. They're more than likely going to go ahead and just try to play it safe from the get-go, see where all the teams are going to be landing, and then just try to adjust their strategy. That's more than likely something we're going to see from a lot of teams here.
And PUBG, can we get Watertown's name on that map there? It needs some love. Watertown, we absolutely love it. So we're going to see some people looting up here. We've got BRK from South America looting up right away in Watertown, and they are all alone.
Watertown, I actually don't see many teams looting here. The loot quality is not up to standard, and as I say that, he does find pretty much an MP9 and a Tommy gun, which those guns can be really, really good up close. And talking about, was that Wildcard and Fandy already gonna go ahead and just pretty much find it out? Full send?
We'll see. We've got some action here. It looks like Wildcard dropped into Primorsk down in the southwestern part of the map, and we also have some company down there. Hot Jukes and Seagut looking out the window at Fandy. She's thinking probably the right way. Let's get the heck out of here.
And Fandy already has an AKM. Oh my goodness, she's looking out for some action there. You can't peek for too long, because as Hot Joke said, if you peek, you're more than likely gonna die, especially against Wildcard. So it's something to go ahead and take a look at. And look at this, Cloud9 decides to go Yasnaya instead of Novo. That's something that I have not seen them do before.
Novo was definitely a ways away, and then we're going to have to compete for a car to get over there. As you remember, wow, here we go. We're going to transition to action right away. Outsider putting some really lethal shots there onto Fandy, and they are going to advance and try to press their advantage here.
Fandy more than likely telling her team, you know what, I'm getting shot. I'm going to need some help. Fandy very, very low there as Outsider is able to go ahead and just pretty much knock her out there with the UMP. Outsider being able to go ahead and just say, okay, that might be 15 points for us right there, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right, 15 points on the board. Fandy, the first player knocked out of the game. It looks like 79 alive at this point, but all 20 teams still remaining. Full send, still with 3 players. They can make anything happen here in Primorsk.
And these teams, even though they are trying to maybe engage, they're also trying to loot up. As we can see there, Katarina just with the shotgun out in the middle of nowhere, pretty much trying to finding an AR or an SMG, something that she can actually go ahead and use mid-range. And look at this, talking about Novo, there is 2 teams here, as we got LHW, and we also have Team 17. And they're just pretty much looting it up. Actually, oh wow,
Korea
I thought it was
winner
3
chicken
teams
dinner,
there for a second.
it looks like Illuminate is going at it with the Team Galaxy. Kong going down early, and he will be the second player eliminated for Team Galaxy, representing Samsung.
And Illuminate, the winners of the exhibition match, they're more than likely going to go ahead and still try to ride that wave and get that
Dude, you forgot your weapons, my friend. Go back and get some weapons.
He's saying, you know what? I think I'm going to have to go somewhere else. Illuminate is right there. We don't want any of that this early on. It is way too early, and this man has a DP. I know a couple players there that use DP. Mortal comes to mind.
Dudu's like,
look
yo,
at this.
this UAZ is right up my alley. We do have a real-life UAZ parked out back of the studio, so those here definitely need to go check that out. But wow, Zers, we got action here in Novorosnoye. LHW taking on Korea Winner Chicken Dinner, 2 high-powered teams from Asia.
Korean Winner Chicken Dinner, just pretty much with the player down. Are they going to go ahead and try to pick him up right away? LHW just waiting patiently. He knows somebody's behind him. And great place here by him as he's on top of the roof. He's going to be able to see a lot more.
Look at those
shots. That. My goodness, accurate shots there with the M4. Now they're going to go ahead and just start pushing and finishing up these kills, because it is 15 points per kills. And you're more than likely going to hear me say that again and again. Just to remind you, the jukes there. The jukes were on point for a second there.
Justice getting a knock there on Zen LHW, but as return fire coming in, it looks like LZD coming up, taking him out. And that is the first team off the board. Korea Winner Chicken Dinner out early in Novo. LHW was China's #1 finishing team, and they're showing why they are such right here in the tournament.
In this zone, Pochinki, George Bull, all that, Novo and Military outside that zone, something to go ahead and keep an eye out on, because they are going to have to go through either the bridges, as we were mentioning earlier, or just get on a boat, or I don't know who else. Maybe they're going to try to swim, which is really not recommended.
You know, we saw Evos and Cloud9 in the build-up to this game talk about a little bit of a rivalry. Evos saying they aren't scared. Well, they're going to have an opportunity to show exactly how not scared they are of Cloud9. They are both occupying has Naya, one in the east, one in the west, but it's going to be interesting to see if they choose to engage early, or will they bounce out and try to rotate around to get better placement in the next zone.
And look at Hero right here. My goodness, that man's got some cojones because he's out in the middle of nowhere and rushing towards a full team that's more than likely already has a gun to their name.
His squad's behind him as well, though. Hero pushing into Severny right now, trying to catch these guys off guard. We'll see if he's actually able to accomplish that. It doesn't look like he even knows anyone is there. A full squad, it looks like Team GG gamers from the Middle East. They are sitting and waiting, looting up. Severny was pretty close to that plane path, but it looks like they could see some action here shortly.
Yeah, and Hero does have this car automatic rifle, so if he does need to go ahead and engage, he will be able to maybe take out more than one against that team. And look at this. Hero's pretty much telling his team, you know what? I think there's somebody here. Please come and help me out. I
Doc's
think we
out
can
for a
maybe wipe
jog.
them out.
Doc is out for a jog. It looks like Hero is just out getting some exercise up north right now. GG looking pretty strong, getting that loot. We got Majed. He's getting that top looter there. Not much
Getting
loot left.
those smokes, too. We're going to see a lot of teams just trying to get as many smokes, especially towards the end of the game. And look at this. Sam already got a little bit hurt there. Here comes a grenade from Evo's trying to catch Sam. 2 grenades, backing it up there. Kobe, baby. Is he going to be able to get him? Ooh, no. Sam actually, you know what? Sam noticed that, and he backs up a little bit. But
Wow.
this is pretty much
he
going to
is
see the
knocked
engagement
and
here.
under fire. They're trying to pick up Sam. Evo's on the advantage early, and they know they're going up against Cloud9, but Rolex coming out of the window and knocking one of the Evo's players on top. Both teams have knocked players, but unfortunately, Nade's doing damage to Sam, and Cloud9's top player is on his knees right now begging for some help.
And as we see here, Carnage is pretty much just trying to go around. They don't want to sacrifice a player just yet. They need to go ahead and pick him up, and that's exactly what they're doing. If for some reason Evo's decided to go ahead and push this, at least they also have Kodo for Cloud9 as backup as well.
That's great rotation there from Cloud9, using the buildings for cover, going all the way around the long way, but also timing it so that they did arrive in time. Rolex again putting out some suppressing fire. They're holding Evos in their place, making it so they are unable to take advantage of their advantage in this situation.
And talking about the smokes, here comes the smokes. You're pretty much giving Sam some room to be able to move, just back up a little bit, and it seems that's exactly what Cloud9 is doing. But look at Rolex. Rolex hasn't even moved a bit. Rolex, there you go. Now he more than likely heard his team saying, you know what, let's not engage that. We already know who that team is. Maybe let's wait it out towards the end there.
No need to fight against one of the stronger teams right off the bat here. They decide to fight another day, but good job to them by getting their player up out of harm's way early. Now they know where they stand, they know who's near them, and they know where they have to rotate. Rolex did a great job sitting on point there on the building, really holding Evos in place, making sure none of them could peek efficiently as he got that early knock, and then also covering them on their retreat, making sure his team was out of harm's way before he himself fell back.
And look at that zone right there. Still, oh my goodness, that zone has nobody in it, so that's actually good for all the teams. I have actually got caught a little bit on that bombing zone, and it is not fun. You can actually go ahead and lose all of your players from that bombing zone.
Keep me away from that thing, man. I do not have good luck with that red zone. If I'm in it, I'm a dead man.
Let us know in the comments. You currently watching at home, have you ever died to the bombing zone? Yes or no? Definitely let me know, as we see CPT here just trying to gather around, actually, because the Japanese team might be coming, and as we're seeing that, here comes the shots as well, pretty much with the
Saved
UMP.
by Pan. Did you see that bullet go off his pan? He's getting shot from 2 directions right now. Look at this, BTR cruising on by. All kinds of cars in tow here. Japan firing.
Oh, barely being able to get over that mountain. Oh my goodness, if he would have went down there, it would have been game over for that player. And Wildcard with the DP28, Hot Jukes, my man, he's more than likely going to be looking to get a sniper rifle. And Siga just driving around trying to throw him off, as we do have Wildcard against Full Send. And here we go. Siga says, you know what, let me go ahead and jump out. There you go. There goes one outsider being able to go ahead and take out Katarina.
They're going for the points early. They wanted to be aggressive. They knew which team they had on their hands with the early knock on Fandy, and you know they're going to try to wipe them before clearing out of her board.
Oh, look at this, though. Exclusive being able to go ahead and take Hot Jukes. Hot Jukes got a little bit careless there, pushed a little bit too much by himself, and he gets taken out of the game. But Wildcard coming in and then just taking full revenge for that. They pretty much just destroy them, but Hot Jukes,
Maybe getting a little too confident coming up the stairs there, trying to push the advantage. Exclusive taking him down and getting the easy finish. Definitely a situation where you got to wait for your teammates on that one, so you have more than one person coming up those stairs.
Full send there. Now back-to-back games that they take out players that we really didn't expect to go down that early. Hot Jukes, a huge hurt there for Wildcard as we see the zone coming in now, and we also see an airdrop smack down the middle towards Pochinki. Is anybody gonna go ahead and go for that? Because the AWM is in it, and as we're talking about it, look at that, the M249, level 3 military vest, all that good stuff.
Yeah, this is looking really solid for a lot of the teams. You can see the meta is kind of developing right now. A lot of early rotations, not as much edge play here. We do have a lot of terrain, though, for teams to kind of find their own place and nestle in here for the second circle. But for the most part, not a whole lot of teams on the outside right now. Everybody vying for position early.
Yeah, everybody more than likely just waiting a little bit longer. They don't want to engage this early. And if they do engage, as we saw early there between Evos and Cloud9, one player gets knocked down, another player gets knocked down, pick them up, and you know, say, not right now. Let's wait towards the end. And talking about Cloud9, look at Carnage right here, just riding along with, they're actually doing the 2-car strategy. That's something that I've been seeing a lot more in PUBG Mobile. Teams just pretty much getting on the 2 cars. And now we start to hear those shots there from Cloud9. Cloud9 trying to get somebody. We weren't able to see it there. I think it was the Japanese team. Here goes the shots. They could always also go for just pretty much exploding that car.
They definitely could. But look at this. They just drove right on top of CPT, who was waiting for him at the compound here, quickly veering away. Cloud9 says, nah, we weren't ready for that one. They had wasted a lot of ammo on Japan across the field here, and they definitely weren't ready to stumble across the full squad who was waiting for them.
And BRK finds themselves in an interesting spot here, as all of them are inside the exact same building. Baraka is still alive as well. Here comes Cloud9. Caveira is able to see him. He's gonna go ahead and take it down. He starts shooting. He does. He's able to go ahead and take one down, but he gets taken out himself. And Sam right here just pretty much picking up some as well. They're now gonna go ahead and lay down, try to heal up as fast as they can.
Look at that. Bigatron up at the castle, actually third party in this fight. Really solid play from them. Cloud9 in trouble. BRK in trouble. Will Bigatron take advantage of the situation and push in?
And Baraka here with the AKM just pre-firing as much as he can. He is by himself here. He needs to go ahead and get out of the spot. He's able to go ahead and take out Connell there. He's going to keep on shooting. He takes out another man. BRK taking people out left and right.
Look at that. Baraka finishing off Kodo. He is down and out. Carnage, Sam, both trying to get back into the fight here. It looks like Rolex has been hit as well. This is trouble for C9. Rolex out of the game early. Kodo out of the game early.
Sam Squats one takes one out.
Sam down.
Taking out himself. BRK on the defense here, as now Cloud9 is starting to push and just pretty much destroy him there. Bad plays by Baraka.
And down they go. Cloud9 out early for North America. Huge plays there from BRK. Baraka getting some kills. Caveira getting some kills. Zod doing his thing. Really nice work from the South American squad.
Give that man an AKM every single match. My goodness, that got me hyped. BRK is showing that, hey, we are the #1 South American team for a reason, baby. We're here to win this, and they just pretty much took out the first team, the #1 team from NA, North America, Cloud9.
Absolutely. What they need to do is send a thank you card to Bigatron over there, Indonesia's team. Drop it in the third party on Cloud9 right when they got on scene. I feel a little bit bad for Cloud9. Every time they got into a fight early, they ended up stumbling across another squad. First it was Japan, and they stumbled across CPT. Then it was Bigatron taking on that fight there with BRK.
Definitely GTOU there, just trying not to get killed once again by that bombing zone. That bombing zone can be annoying sometimes, especially if you're trying to work on positioning. Look at this. They decide, you know what, let's go ahead and put the car inside the compound. That way nobody shoots the tires and we can still maybe get out like bandits.
You got LH2U down in the south still, making their way in from Novo Noye. They are in the zone. They are boosted up and healing, but other than that, everyone else safe. We got teams moving in, and we got action here. We got Terror from India taking on Arab Madness here from the Middle East.
Terror from India telling them, hey, namaste, we are here to win, baby. Let's see what you got. Look at this man using the lean option there with the Scar. Scar actually becoming a really, really good weapon. There we go. Team Terror being able to go ahead and take out 2 there.
Nice job from Anand there, getting the kill on Alanzi from Arab Madness. And look at that, peek in the window, gets shot in the face. Amit putting down those AK shots across the building.
Gotcha, baby. Go back to the lobby and wait for the next game, as now they are in a very bad spot. Team Terror, if they decide, they could actually go ahead and push like they pushed that first building and able to go ahead and clean up everybody on that second building there, because they are so far behind. More than likely, they are going to go ahead and try to sacrifice that player.
Arab Madness in trouble right now, but one thing they do have going for them is there is no one from Terror flanking or really spreading out at all. They are susceptible to grenades right now, so this could be interesting as they try to pick up their teammate.
And King just waiting patiently. He's trying to pretty much stay away from the windows, giving his team enough time to see if they are going to go ahead and try to risk it, pick him up. But as you're seeing right now, they are fully outnumbered. Team Terror has 4 of them, and Arab Madness only has 2 players. I wonder if they're going to go ahead and still try to engage this, or just back up and go for placing, ladies and gentlemen, as Zakria waiting patiently for somebody to go ahead and peek with that Scar. I'm seeing a lot of Scars on this first game.
Loving the Scar as of late. It's one of my personal favorites as of late. And, man, really good stuff here by India, holding them back, keeping Arab Madness from going up and saving their man King. Really kind of frozen in place right now. Knight's not doing anything as far as advancing. We do have action elsewhere. GT Doyu finally making their way in here, and it looks like they are taking on, it looks like the Kuwaiti team. We've got the GG Gamers out in the field here. GT Doyu is content to group up at the compound here and get that secure position and lay down some shots on the field.
It seems like they just wanted to go in there, loot up as soon as they can, and back up. They did throw those smokes to say, not yet, we are not ready to engage. You wait a little bit longer, and they were able to actually go ahead and get a good loot. And look at the, oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
What a hard shift here, and look at this. Galaxy has already made the rotation up there, and they are again missing a player, but they were able to find themselves in a very advantageous position right now.
That map brought to you by Samsung Galaxy Note 9, and now it looks like Team Terror from India is starting to push slowly. They know they only have 2 players. Look at this, BRK team has 3 alive. Arab Madness only actually has 2. It looks like King died throughout the process.
They let him bleed out, didn't they?
Yeah, they just had to sacrifice him. They pretty much weighed out the options. They say, if we go there, more than likely, we are just going to go ahead and get absolutely destroyed. So let's just wait for them to push us instead.
A couple of your big name teams, RRQ Athena, Thailand's top team here, and then we also have Evos again from Thailand. Both of those guys still at full strength, even after an early engagement with Cloud9 in the case of Evos.
And I'm actually loving the way Team Terror is pushing this. All at the same time. You don't see anybody just waiting behind. They know they got the numbers. They know they pretty much just need to be able to see where they're at. I think right now they still think that they're inside the building, but Arab Madness is just waiting patiently.
Here.
Yeah, using that third-person perspective to their advantage, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happens. They gotta watch out. They don't want to get third party. There could be another team comes around and gets them from behind for Team Terror. And here comes the shots. Team Terror just pretty much trying to get a reaction. That's something that we kind of see sometimes as well. And there you go. Now that we're able to spot them, now they know exactly where they're at. You're going to start hitting those callouts. They're going to say they're outside the building towards the back. Waiting patiently, Arab Madness Knight just says, you know what? Now they've seen me. Time to move on. Let's go ahead and use this bush wikis to our advantage.
They were trying to use the element of surprise there. You saw them on both corners of that lower story. And they were trying to get a push from Terror, but Terror taking it very cautiously, very methodically, pushing up just a little bit at a time, shifting our attention to GT Doyu. They are taking on Bigatron right now, getting some great shots in. They've got 1 down on the field, and they are in trouble. Speaking of Bigatron there from Indonesia.
And you got to watch out because I saw Wildcard there towards the end. And look at this. GTOU says, you know what? It doesn't matter how far away you are, we're still gonna shoot at you. We need the kills. Interesting stuff. They're deciding not to go ahead and blow up the cars here.
Now they've got that DP, and they're going to leave that car alive. The DP is absolutely one of the weapons that the Asian players tend to prefer, and it's definitely not something you're seeing in the meta in North America right now, although I do feel it's probably one of the most underrated weapons out there. The DP is an absolute beast.
Love that gun. It shreds vehicles. The only problem is that it does take a little bit longer to reload, so if you do end up using that gun, you more than likely want to go ahead and have another AR or an SMG, something that shoots fast. That way you can go ahead and switch between them. And look at these shots right here. Steady shots now. Now they're starting to take off the tires of that car. They're saying, you know what? Oh my goodness. Look at Outsider 9K here.
Outsiders
moving up slowly. Being a little shark.
Wild card on the aggressive per their MO. This is a really interesting move right now. This team has no idea they're there. So here we see him moving around, trying to get position. Will he make enough noise? It looks like they are aware of the presence.
Oh, he noticed Seagut. Seagut gets some shots.
Seagut going down.
Seagut in the water.
Doesn't pay off there for Wildcard. They lose a second member. Hot Jukes and Seagut will join each other in PUBG heaven.
And now Outsider 9K saying, you know what, this might not be worth it, ladies and gentlemen. I could get on that boat and just run away.
I think that boat is certain death right now. Wildcard, an interesting choice to go across that river at that time, but it looks like right now, is that Terror going across? It is. They decided to disengage with Arab Madness, and they're content to move on.
Terror. That was risky. They just pretty much went between all those teams and said, you know what? We're just going to take the risk. And right here we see Seagut just going down. If you're in the water and you get knocked down, you're not going to be able to get revived. You're just automatically going to go ahead and die.
They tried to take advantage of the distraction, these two squads fighting each other, and unfortunately they swam directly in the line of sight here of a firefight that was going on. Other than that, maybe he would have gotten lucky there, but Seagut goes down, and there's still 16 teams on the board, so everyone here is still in it, but you're going to see Wildcard start to play for position most likely and probably cut back on some of the aggressive play.
Definitely, we saw Team Japan there just waiting patiently, starting to move that car around, and look at this. We got BRK still in the same spot where they were able to go ahead and take out Cloud9. And more than likely, I noticed that Sod K already has been damaged a little bit, so they know the exact position here in Caveira, which came in huge with the AKM earlier. Just waiting patiently, letting them get a little bit closer.
This is an interesting compound to hold. This is definitely not one of your popular hotspots as far as big compounds to hold. Mostly one-story buildings here, and you even saw Team BRK hanging out in a shack a little bit earlier, but it paid off for them. They were able to wipe Cloud9, and here you see Terror getting hit a little bit by Torty. This is a big Russian bot from up in the hills. We got a real scrum going on.
My goodness, Team Terror decided to, might have been a little bit too aggressive there, as some of the players are being taken out.
Third-partied by LH Doyu. They finally made their way up from Novorobnoye. They'd get the knock and finish there on Team Terror. And oh no, they have gone down, it looks like.
Team Terror rips in the chat as they were getting third party by LH Doyu. And that's something we're going to see by a lot of teams. Just pretty much being able to go and pick up kills. Oh, watch out. You can't stay out for too long. You cooked that grenade for a little bit too long. LH Doyu just getting kills left and right. And they go ahead and push as soon as everybody went down. You know what? Let's go ahead and push, loot up as fast as we can, because more than likely, we are going to have to move towards the next safe zone.
Definitely. That was really impressive shooting there all the way around from LH Doyu. That's China's #1 finishing team in the qualifiers. They took out Europe's #2 team, Big Russian Bot, there after India's top team, Terror, was wiped out. So a lot of action going on, and that's one thing that I'm seeing develop here is a lot of third-party action. When two squads are fighting, look for a third squad to kind of chip in from the sidelines there and try to take advantage for themselves.
And Illuminate against Team Japan. Team Japan going up against GG. What are they going to do here? They're going to go ahead and try to engage. I don't think they even realize that another team's right next to him. Oh, we're going to actually start seeing a lot of smokes here as they're just trying to get through this terrain. GG waiting patiently. Ooh, he's actually, one of his teammates got knocked down. I didn't even notice that. And look at this. Team Japan just waiting patiently in the ground.
Look at that. Baraka's getting a knock right now on RRQ Athena over elsewhere on the maps. That's a really big engagement there as well. Baraka's having an insane game so far. He's already racked up 4 kills, and he's looking for more.
And GG there on a bad spot as they are not inside the safe zone. And now Team Japan noticed that as well. More than likely, they're going to back up a little bit and just wait for them to peek and come towards them so they can get them easy claps, baby. Team Japan looking really good there.
Oh, this zone. This is the worst final zone I think that exists on Erangel. This is oftentimes the battle of will it go north or will it go south of that river. And it looks like GT Doyu in that tower right on the banks is in prime position to hold it, and we'll see how they do holding that division. Oh, look at this.
Oh my God, just a barrier
Baraka
of all
out.
the cars. Baraka out, actually. Whoa, okay, but Illuminate, look at this barrier by Illuminate. And right here, GG decides to go ahead and push, and Team Japan was ready. They were just waiting for them to go ahead and push. They knew that they couldn't stay out there for too long.
LH Doyu is knocking everybody. They just took out another one of Wildcard's members. Wildcard is out. They will go out in 13th place. It looks like, oh my goodness, so much happening right right now. RRQ is in it with GT Doyu, but LH Doyu is literally knocking everybody right now. So many different members of different squads popping up. They're really, really impressive so far.
And something I'm seeing towards the background there, Gainstars is nearby, and they are just
They've
waiting
been
for
quiet.
they're being quiet this whole game. They're just pretty much waiting there towards the end. More than likely, I've heard them say when the kills count towards the end, but they can also be aggressive.
Gangstars is notorious for kind of taking it slow early on, not really seeking a whole lot of action, but trying to find themselves very well positioned in the zone, moving very methodically and getting that best position early. This zone, however, the two spots that are the best positions have been occupied for a while now. GT Doyu right on the coast is really, really well positioned. And as we talked about, Gangstars, they are taking on LH Doyu right now with GT Doyu chipping in from the sidelines, helping them out.
With a nice DP28. If he actually decided to go ahead and take out the car, that would be huge. Gainstars just using those smokes. We have known they like to go ahead and just carry around 40 smokes between them. That is just an insane amount of smokes. Ooh, LH pretty much just laying on the ground, laying down the fire with this UMP, trying to get somebody. And look at this, Team Japan! Oh my gosh, Team Japan getting pretty much unscathed there. Oh, they actually did lose one of their players. Two of their players.
That was a suicide mission right there. They absolutely get destroyed going through the area. Unbelievable stuff, and it looks like Gangstar still content to hang out in the smokes as long as possible on that bank.
And Illuminate moving forward there towards the bank. That's something I actually never seen before. And here come the grenades. LH playing this perfectly. Here come the nades, baby. Oh my goodness, how many nades does that man have?
Hopping in the car. Look at the timing there. Getting those cars into the zone. Nades out. Very, very well-oiled machine here. You see Evo's knocking CPT at the same time here.
And GT just trying to get them in. There you go. He got what he's wanted. That is Team Japan, I believe. That was the last player for Team Japan. And GTOU here just trying to finish. They actually got one more. Just, ooh, careful. We saw what happened there earlier too. I believe it was Seagut from Wildcard. Oh my gosh, Gangstar's right next to him. LHW just coming in and just clearing people off. LHW playing that perfectly. Angry is very nearby. And oh my
look
goodness.
At this. Did he just get punched?
No, Angry. I think it was actually
insane.
Sute came and cleared him up. Gangstar's takes out LHW there on that exchange. Sute, the only one alive for Gangstar's.
Absolutely clutching it. Comes in and squad wipes LHW. What a turn of events right there on the ropes. But what happened was he chose the two knock players to take out and left up Angry, who got off some shots. Sute comes in, gets the clutch finish.
And GTOU here now starting to get some shots here on Illuminate. Illuminate is in a very bad spot here. If they decide to peek, they're just going to go ahead and get taken out. And here we go. He sees another player. More than likely, he's going to go ahead and try to blow up the car.
That car is going to be done.
That car is gone.
Smokes are out.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He's able to go ahead and explode the car and just take him out. But Illuminate still has two players underwater trying to move around and position themselves a little bit better. GTOU using those smokes
still in it. And they have just taken out CPT. It looks like Sute goes down to Majed from the Middle East. And oh my goodness, Gangstars is out as well. RRQ on the receiving end from some GT Doyu bullets.
RRQ Athena here going up against BTR. GTOU, my gosh, look at this madness right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting closer to the end of the game as GTOU is now starting to push this sniper tower.
This circle is tiny and there's still 17 people alive, 6 teams left, fighting to get that top spot here in game number 1 of the global finals.
BTR jumps out. He's gonna get the AKM. He actually decides to back up. He's gonna be able to come out. He does take one down.
A huge kill, but he gets
taken out as well.
Oh my goodness, this is madness. Look at how many players in these smokes. It's just gonna be a complete luck fest. Who finds who first?
GTOU looking very strong right now. They do have Lucy very close by. And they also have other players as they start jumping up. You don't want to jump up out in the open like that. GTOU is looking very, very deadly here as they're just waiting patiently in the circle. It is so small. And here comes the grenades, ladies and gentlemen, as GTOU is going to start pushing. Oh my gosh. This is an amazing push here by GTOU.
Nade's gonna go off, and they're gonna make their final push. There it is, he gets the kill. Team eliminated.
Oh, GTOU actually gets taken out there by Luxy. Is he gonna be able to finish them up? As another person, there you go, GTOU being able to get the finish. Is he gonna be able to pick up his his teammate, as now Rusi is starting to move around. Takes one down from GTOU, ladies and gentlemen.
This is crazy. You guys see the status right there on the screen. Evos and Bigatron with 4 members left alive. RRQ pushing in with their final 2, Senior and Q2E making their way in. It looks like they are going to try to hold this shack and get grenades up into the window here, but Qxi is really holding serve here. He's got great position and a perfect line of fire.
How have the tables there? GTOU now having a height advantage. They could actually go ahead and just loot those bodies as fast as they can. And oh my gosh!
Wow.
They blew up the cars. GTOU with the 200 IQ move there. They say they're too close to those cars. You know what? Let's just go ahead and finish them off.
So again, we've got Evos and GTOU both finished second place in their region. And look at this, Evos taking down. Oh, and there it is, Evos. The confidence does pay off, and they get the win in Game 1 of the Global Finals. Our top 3, Evos in number 1, and I didn't see the rest because it moved on. We'll cover that, though, in just a moment.
GTOU with a lot, and I mean a lot of kills there on that match. They were aggressive, keep in mind, 15 points per kill. Evos, they're looking happy, baby. They were in the right spot.
One team that really did well was GTOU. I believe they finished in second place. RRQ Athena in third place. All 3 of those teams expected to perform very well. None of them disappointed. GTOU, though, with tons of kills that game in that optimal position the entire time. Cannot wait to see what the scoreboard says here shortly.
Big congrats to Evos for taking that chicken dinner to start off the tournament here. GTOU not only getting second there, but also getting second in the exhibition match as well. So they've got to be kind of feared, I think, coming into this tournament.
Reasonably, I think that is one of the things. I mean, if you can make a habit of getting second place every game, you're going to win the tournament. That's just a really, really consistent showing. And they have not only been consistent, but they're being aggressive. They're making shots. Really, really solid stuff from all the teams really this game.
And Evo is there just being able to go ahead and take that first win. That is definitely going to go ahead and boost up their confidence even more. And I cannot wait to go ahead and see how they come out on game number 2. And something you mentioned, GTOU actually finishing second place on the exhibition match and now on this first ranked match. What are they gonna go ahead and try to change some stuff, because they have been playing very, very aggressive.
You don't change anything when you're finishing like that, my friend. You keep doing what you're doing, you rack up those points, and you rocket yourself right up the scoreboard. So at the end of day 1, you're sitting in that top spot.
I think something is exemplified from what we've seen here in game number 1. We now understand why Cloud9 was like, oh, Evo's just knocked us. Maybe we should back off a little bit, because they showed in that game that they are definitely very fearsome and something to contend with.
Definitely so. At the end of the game, Evos was blessed with a little bit of zone shift there. GTOU had to move out from that tower, and Evos was in prime position waiting for them. Somehow they were able to avoid most of that final fight between RRQ, Athena, and I mean, it was like just kind of waiting on the sidelines to see what happened, and we'll take the winner.
Yeah, there was so much action going on there between GTOU and just RRQ that honestly we didn't even pay attention there to Evos, and Evos just came in and he just took it like a champ.
Mark of a good team.
That's right, let's take a look at some of the highlights here, brought to you by Samsung Galaxy Note 9.
Jumping into the action, Illuminate early on, taking on a Galaxy team here, knocking a guy early, and this is where you saw the Samsung employees take off on a track meet from Small Power here, and ultimately they made it pretty far into the match, but probably didn't get the place what they were hoping for.
Yeah, LHW being able to go ahead and take the high ground there in Noble, finishing those kills, making sure to get those knocks, and actually right here, great place by them because they were able to go ahead and take people down. And early, as we were talking about, Cloud9 against GTOU, they're super early in the game. They engage, they knock one another, and then they say, you know what, let's back up a little bit.
Rolex's mom and dad right there on screen, actually cheering on their son as he takes out one of the Evos members. Unfortunately, they do go out early. A disappointing finish for them in the first game. And then we've got Hero getting blown up there by GTOU. What an impressive performance from them. I want to say that LHW was some of the best aim of the tournament so far. And you see Wildcard C got here getting crossed, trying to get across that river.
And Team Japan here playing this perfectly. They knew they had to push, blowing up that car, being able to get this easy kills. And LHW here just getting an amazing rush there. But Sute coming out on top on that engagement. Right here, GTOU under the bridge, waiting for eliminated people to go ahead and come out of that water and finish them off. And that grenade, I believe actually they blew up the car. being able to go ahead and take out those 2 players there from RRQ.
One of the dangers of having so many vehicles is you risk having them exploded. But look at that. Huge victory there for Team EVOS. They are confident, they are good, and they are currently at top dog in game number 1.
Definitely good points coming in here, but look at that. Who gets the most kills? It's Do You overall. That's some, not only baby
Wow,
that's some,
look at that. The Chinese team's absolutely destroying everyone else. The number 1 and number 2 teams from China putting up a combined 34 kills between them.
My gosh.
Wow.
That's some daddy sharks
wow.
right there.
I knew that LH Doyu put together an impressive performance. You saw what GT Doyu did, but those numbers right there, yeah, I'm scared.
I mean, the big problem is that for all of the teams, EVOS, despite them actually coming first in that game, they didn't get anywhere near the amount of kills that the other 2 teams did, and they were quite high up in the ranks, especially
GT Doyu finished in 2nd place. You can see big shout out to Baraka there, really holding it down, sitting in that shack there at the beginning of that fight. Really good stuff from them, but you see a lot of the Asian teams dominating the kill scoreboard there. EVOS with a couple of members, LH Doyu with a couple of members, GT Doyu with a couple of members. Really nice stuff.
2 players there just currently tied with 8 kills already after game 1. My gosh, that's pretty awesome to see, to be completely honest. LH Doyu Ace and GT Akan tied with 8 kills for the most kills so far in the tournament.
I think that's very important to know, is that in the PUBG Mobile, in the game itself, we've seen it throughout regionals and regionals and regionals. Very rarely do you see teams in one game get that many kills. And on this world stage, that's massive for these 2 teams.
That's a huge statement to come out and put up performances like that. Look at this. We see some of the statistics from the 2 top finishing teams. You've got EVOS Ernie there finishing with 1 skill, 6 squad kills though, and they finished overall in 1st place. And then you've got Shushi from GT Doyu with 6 kills, 16 squad kills for him.
I'm interested to see if they might actually go ahead and end up 1st place on the standings. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. EVOS Verdi just pretty much ranking up the kills there as well. And look at this now, the placement. GT Doyu finishing after round 1 in 1st place just on kills alone. They got 605 points, and EVOS with 590 points. LH Doyu with 400 points, ladies and gentlemen.
Very close to start off the standings here for game number 1, so that is the difference. It's not only about kills, there's also the survivability factor that comes in, and something that really hindered some of these teams, of course, was that potential 50-50 river circle that we saw, which is important to highlight. It's very hard to make the decisions right at that moment.
Absolutely. Taking a look at the standings really quickly, the top spots dominated by Asian teams. All over the place from Asia. They are really, really strong. You can see North America 8 and 10, and you've got the European champ all the way down at number 19.
Definitely. So those are the standings so far. Good to check in with those. But of course, we still have plenty more games to come. We've got
just
3
1
more
out
today.
of 12.
That's right.
Right? We got a long way to go.
That's right. And obviously, say our exhibition matches at the start of each day as we continue things on. For now, we are ready to head over to the stage as we have an interview. Valdez is ready.
Thank you, Claris, for handing it on over. I'm here with EVOS Bullshark. He was able to win with his team in the official round 1. So that's 2 Thai teams now in a row that have won. How do you feel about representing Thailand, and do you think you can continue that streak?
ก็รู้สึกดีครับมันทำให้ทีมผมแบบได้ปลดปล่อยในความอึดอัดของทีมครับทำให้เรามีกำลังใจเล่นต่อไปครับ
他们觉得很激动，然后作为泰国队伍获得胜利，然后觉得很光荣。
They're very excited to win this round as a Thai team, and they'll continue to keep working hard.
Okay, that's great to hear. So I realized that you guys didn't have so many kills as compared to some of the other Chinese teams, but you won the round in the end, which is also very important. So I was just curious, what is your guys' general strategy for when you are playing PUBG Mobile? Do you like to be more aggressive or more defensive in general? So do they like to play more aggressive? Like more offensive, go for kills, or play more defensive and wait for the other teams to die?
ก็กลยุทธ์ของทีมเราก็คือเล่นให้แบบเซฟให้มากที่สุดครับรัดกุมแล้วก็ดึงอันดับให้สูงแล้วก็เราจะได้แบบมายิงคิวกันตอนท้ายวงนะครับ
就是他们就是队内配合，然后就是击杀了很多的人，因为队内配合很完美。
It's because of the team cooperation. That's why it's perfect. That's why their playing strategy is very good.
Okay, that's great to hear. So I wish you guys would give a round of applause for Bullshark and Evos, who won the official round 1. And you can return to your seat now. Thank you for the interview. That way. So guys, I hope you guys did enjoy round 1, but we're not done here yet on the stage. We actually have a special kind of giveaway right now. So I have 5 gift cards here for PUBG Mobile. And if you guys want to get one of these gift cards, just raise up your hand right now and I'll go find you and give you the gift cards. I've only got 5 to give away. So right here, these guys, they lifted up their hands first. I'll give one to you guys. You'll have to fight it out. And this guy right over here, he seems like he could use one as well. Here, there you go. Right here in the middle. I'll give it in the middle. You guys can fight over it. Sorry. Let me go over this way. This guy right here, he looks like a big PUBG Mobile fan. Oh yeah, represent. I like that, just the one, yeah. And right here. I like the hair. Oh, you're playing PUBG right now. That's an awesome reason to give it away. I'm glad I could give it away to some big PUBG Mobile fans. So guys, that's gonna do it for this official round 1. We're gonna take another quick break. When we come back, we're gonna be here for round number 2. Stay tuned.
PUBG! Brothers, my brothers here.
Here we go. Where are my other people at?
Well, I mean, it's so crazy because we all live in different parts of the world. So this is like the second opportunity other than the North American Challenge to actually be together in person. You know, we spend so many hours in game together. So being able to hang out together is just, oh, it's awesome.
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
有这几天我们都是晚上一起研究那个新手机，还有战术，还有研究了其他战队的那些比赛视频。
يلا كل واحد مكانه.
And thankfully to PUBG Mobile, the campus championship that was held in India gave us the opportunity to come here, and we are really excited for the PMSC Global Finals, and we really hope we can win it.
이게 1회로 끝나는 게 아니라 2회, 3회 계속 이어질 수도 있으면 좋겠고 저희뿐만 아니라 많은 전 세계의 사람들이 이런 기회를 얻어서 좋은 경험을 해봤으면 좋겠습니다.
Saya suka PUBG Mobile. PUBG Mobile.
Actually, we'll practice more and more because we know that we are competing with most competitive teams. So we'll practice, we'll improve our skills more and let's see.
Merak ediyorum. Özellikle yemeklerini. Hayatımda hiç deve eti yemedim. Deve eti yemek istiyorum.
The terrifying nightmares.
Team Hyro, fighting.
The new Galaxy Note 9 has more power than you need. Like a remote control for a phone. Why would you... Oh, that's why. The new Galaxy Note 9. It's got more power than you need until you need it.
After re-listening to our player community, Lightspeed Studios took some time and effort to make things as flawless as possible. How do you transfer the map from PC to mobile? That's easy. We simply copied and pasted. No, just kidding. Yeah, whenever we have a bigger city area, there's a greater pressure on performance, especially on mobile devices. Therefore, parameters, specifications for terrains, buildings, vegetations, and more have to be precise in order to run the game smoothly. We also simplified complicated building structures and city items to make it easier for players to loot. The brand new Dusk mode provides vastly different visual experience. We got 3 new weapons, each with its unique characteristics. Even some of our vehicles got a fresh new paint job. The desert map is 50% larger than the island map, so there is way more content. The area outside the city is a wide open mountainous region which lacks shelters such as trees or grass. There's way more middle and long distance combat which requires greater precision when shooting. So players better get to be good at estimating their relative positions from enemies to find the best hiding spot on the back of a slope. Actually, some of our less popular places, such as island, mine caves, ruins, have a good loot. Trust me. This new map is awesome. So we're constantly working on stuff during the daytime, and then we stay up all night playing. Who needs sleep? Oh. play PUBG Mobile.
Evo's Burnout set the competition ablaze in the first round of the tournament to set themselves up with the first chicken dinner of the tournament. And what an impressive result it was from them. But almost a little bit of that spotlight really stolen, I think, by our Chinese teams with the amount of kills that they were racking up to start off the day, boys.
Evo's Burnout picking up the chicken dinner, the first place in game number 1, but not the first place in the tournament overall, as GT Doyu, they picked up a ton of kills in order to secure the top spot in game number 1. LH Doyu, probably one of the most impressive teams overall in the first game. Shooting skills on point, just moving like a finely oiled machine. These guys really snappy with their timing, their movements, their grenades, their guns, everything looked on point.
Yeah, just pretty much going off the movement there. Just the rotations seemed on point. They were throwing smokes when they needed to go ahead and throw them. Actually, at one point, I saw them pretty much running away from a fight, and they were in the car throwing smokes out of the car. So interesting strategies there by LH Doyu and GT Doyu.
We've seen that a few times actually in the past as well. We saw it in North America as well. We used to great success, and it's nice to see that. And also, you mentioned it during the commentary that smokes in mobile are different to smokes on PC because they are so light. You can carry so many of them, and they're pivotal in those final circles.
When you see a lot of these teams, at least in the North American meta, they're carrying up to 10 smokes apiece, if not more. And that's just, I mean, you can cover the battlefield forever, and it did seem at the end of that game, their smokes were everywhere. 17 players alive in a tiny circle. That really kind of says something about the value of smokes.
It definitely was, and that means game number 1 is done and in the books. However, we have more teams to introduce you to as we continue things on here for the PMSC Global Finals 2018. So let's meet 4 more.
สวัสดีครับผมชื่อกล้องครับชื่อไอดีในเกมตอนนี้กำลังศึกษาอยู่มหาวิทยาลัยครับสวัสดีครับชื่อโก้ครับชื่อในเกมเป็น RQT9 นะครับมาจากไทยแลนด์นะครับสวัสดีครับชื่อดี้นะครับชื่อในเกมชื่อ RQD2E นะครับตอนนี้ก็ไม่ได้ทำอะไรครับว่างเล่นเกมอย่างเดียวครับสวัสดีครับชื่อ2ครับชื่อในเกม RRQI2 ครับอาชีพที่ทำอยู่ปัจจุบันคือเป็นกราฟิกดีไซน์ก็ได้รางวัลระดับเอเชียที่1มาครับเราก็ยังไม่รู้สึกดีใจเท่าไหร่ครับเพราะว่าเราจะรู้สึกดีใจที่สุดก็ต่อเมื่อเราได้ที่1ของโลกก็สำหรับผมนะครับการเป็นที่1ของเอเชียก็ไม่ค่อยเท่าไหร่ครับเพราะว่าทีมผมก็ที่เราเข้ามาสมัครร่วมรายการนี้นะฮะก็จะโชว์ให้โลกรู้ครับว่าเมืองไทยมีดีแค่ไหนก็จากรอบที่3-4 นะครับก็คือวันนั้นมีผู้หญิงมาปาร์ตี้ฮะเราได้มองผู้หญิงแล้วเรารู้สึกกระชุ่มกระชวยครับเราก็เลยมีพลังในการเล่นบวกกับสไตล์การเล่นเราเปลี่ยนครับเราเปลี่ยนไปเล่นเข้าหลังคนอื่นเขาแทนเราชอบยิงฟรีครับเราสู้ตรงๆไม่ได้แต่เราก็เลยหนีวงเข้ามาเรื่อยๆครับยิงคนอื่นฟรีๆไปจนได้อันดับ1สำคัญที่สุดก็คือผู้หญิงครับเพราะว่าเราเล่นโชว์ผู้หญิงเท่านั้นเองครับผมคือมันมีผู้หญิงประมาณ100 กว่าคนจะให้ผมเป็นแฟน100 กว่าคนเลยครับผมทีม RQ Athena ครับเป็นตัวแทนจากประเทศไทยในรอบของเอเชียเข้ามาครับทาง D2E เล่นก่อนนะครับแล้วผมมาตามเล่นทีหลังครับแต่คือตามมาทีหลังก็เก่งกว่าอยู่ดีคือสอนมาก็เก่งกว่าอยู่ดีครับสรุปแล้วคือผมก็เล่นเก่งกว่าเขาอยู่ดีก็แน่นอนครับ D2E เก่งกว่าเยอะครับไม่เห็นด้วยเพราะว่าทุกวันนี้ผมเป็นคนแบกทีมขึ้นมาครับไม่ใช่น้องแบกครับก็พูดไปมันก็ไม่ฟังอยู่ดีเล่นเกมอยู่บ้านนะครับจะบ่นครับเพราะว่าวันๆผมไม่ทำอะไรนอกจากเล่นเกมตื่นก็เล่นนอน ตื่นมาก็เล่นกินข้าวก็เล่นจะนอนก็เล่นทั้งวันก็ต้องโดนคงไม่มีใครมาชมคนเล่นเกมทั้งวันมันรัก PUBG Mobile นะครับผมรัก PUBG Mobile นะครับโอ้แน่นอนผมก็คิดว่าในระดับโลกก็คงไม่ได้ยากเกินไปที่เราจะคว้าแชมป์มาให้ได้ตอนนี้ยังไม่ได้คิดเรื่องเงินครับตอนนี้คิดแค่ว่าจะเอาที่1อย่างเดียวชิคเก้นลีดเดอร์ที่1ก็เราอยากฝากให้ทุกทีมนะครับคือระวังหลังพวกคนให้ดีครับแน่ๆเราจะไปยิงหลังพวกคุณเองครับ
Winner, chicken dinner, IQ fighting.
Hello, my name is Robi Marika Saputra. I'm from Bigetron Esport from Indonesia.
Hello, my name is Galang Yuda Ditama. I'm from Bigetron Sport from Indonesia.
Hello, my name is Mary Babu Kabaswara. I'm 15 years old and I'm from Bigetron Sport from Indonesia. And my nickname is Pijar Waksi. Hello, my name is Mari Bagas Kamrita. I'm from Bigetron Sport from Indonesia. I am a student. My Indian name is Vidya Rizapsi. I'm an older, 8 minutes. And then my brother, my relationship is really good, and every day we fight for every single match we fight with my brother, and just talk too much. The biggest fight when he throwing me a bomb, so I died early, and then I punched him. He's very terrifying to me because he's angry every time.
Because I'm still playing PUBG to practice.
You must strong to control your shouting, but your son is the good player for PUBG Mobile.
My parent was very glad and just can't say anything. He is happy with both of us.
Yeah, my team is very strong because we have many tactics and good strategy. If we lost the game or we got you need to evaluation to review the game before.
You will play better than them.
I will tell you up.
Don't get us in early. If you get us in early, I will kill you up.
So hello guys, my name is Sakriya Puri and I'm the leader of the Terrifying Nightmares. I am from Mumbai and my gamer tag is Sakriya Puri.
Hi, my name is Amit Sharma. My gamer tag is Amit Sharma 9184. I am from India.
Hi guys, my name is Mehul. My gamer tag is Torpedo. I am currently a university going student.
Hello guys, my name is Anand Puri. I am from India. I am a member of Team Terrifying Nightmares. Currently, I am a university student and my gamer tag is Anand Puri 19.
It gives me goosebumps to be in an international tournament with him, and it's really exciting for both of us to be in the BMSC Global Finals, and a really proud moment for both of us brothers to be here representing India.
I want to thank PUBG Mobile for hosting such a big event at such a large scale. Me and my brother are very excited to face the other competitive teams.
So according to me, it will be RRQ Athena.
The main reason why we think RRQ can be a competition is because RRQ also lands at our landing spot, which is Portugal. So we can have a fight at the very first minute.
That just keep your guards up for the Terrifying Nightmares.
That we can participate and represent our country. Our parents were proud. They supported throughout the event. They were supporting in the Ambush Championship, and they are now supporting us in the PMSC Challenge also, because they know that we are representing India and they are proud of us.
So we won it in India, and we hope we won it here. So let's go, brother. Let's win this.
こんにちは。私はチームジャパンの荒金陽太と申します。ゲーム ID は JPN レイシーで出場させていただきます。
チームジャパンの松本博文です。ゲームネームは JPN 真夏でやらせていただきます。
チームジャパンの半沢正光です。ゲーム ID は JPN ドギーでやっています。
JPN ソルトギアです。名前は大塚和人です。で、家にギャラクシーの端末が一つあって、それならPUBG モバイルができると思って始めました。PUBG モバイルは誰でもどこでもプレイできるのですごく魅力的だと思います。今回の大会に参加した理由は自分の実力を試したいからです。
ソロ大会で日本予選は行われていたので、一人一人の打ち合いが強いところが長所です。少し緊張はしていますから、負けるっていうことは考えられないです。
上位に食い込める自信があるので、頑張って上位に食い込もうと思ってます。
3位という結果で終わったのは悔しいですけど、世界大会に行けるっていうことがすごく嬉しくて、で、予選は3位でも日本代表として1位を取れれば自分は満足です。
全て分割して1位になりたいと思います。
タイのアジアファイナルで実際に戦った RRQ だと思います。
最多キルになれるよう頑張っていきます。
優勝できたら本当に嬉しいと思っています。
1日1ドンカツ取るぞ。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here, and hearing from all of these teams once again, brotherly love. That's what I extracted from that, my friends. So many brothers on these teams pairing together and bringing that kind of ferocity here to the table. It's really cool to see, actually. It really kind of breaks, it puts that bond in place where you always know what your brother's going to do.
Absolutely.
So perfect.
There's chemistry there that's just natural, that's built in, that you don't have to learn. And it almost makes you want to root for these guys to do well so they can take that home to their family.
Definitely. And usually between that, there is brotherly rivalry. So more than likely, they are going to go ahead and try to do better than one another.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So whilst we're just waiting here for our next game, it's important to know that our teams have a little bit of an opportunity to talk strategy, have a bit of a kind of timeout, as it were, to be able to figure out exactly what they're going to be wanting to bring into the next game. Gentlemen, you were already talking to me about how the two Doyu teams actually very much impressed you in the last game. Evos obviously took that first place, but which other teams from our first game, or even the games that we've had so far, have really kind of shone through for you and you expect to be able to do well throughout the tournament?
Got to be Team BRK from South America, getting that wipe on Cloud9 and persevering on into the game. Baraka there putting together a ton of kills all by himself and really set the tone for BRK as they were able to finish very well in that first round.
Yeah, and as we're seeing them, Team Hyro actually, I'm looking forward to see what they're able to do. They seem to jump out a little bit too late there and they got blown up. And another team is the Terror team from India.
Yeah.
They had flashes there of greatness, but they weren't able to get the place in there on. They were pretty much, they got knocked out too early. So I want to go ahead and see how they come out here in game number 2, the Indian team, Team Terror.
Yeah, definitely. The one thing that you mentioned actually with BRK that kind of sparked my interest was at the very beginning of our game, they actually dropped, you say Watertown, I say Atlantis. Everyone has a different name for it. I'm going to go with Atlantis just to annoy you. But overall, it's not the most common of loot spawns.
No, it's not.
To actually try and kind of prolong the game.
No, it was a very uncommon drop spot, but you saw there was kind of a pseudo hot drop there, if you will. A couple of teams were dropping right next to each other in a very obscure location. I believe that was Team Terror. They peeled off and decided to go elsewhere, leaving Watertown to be looted up by BRK. So they got the loot that they needed. Ultimately, it allowed them to win a couple of fights, put them in a pretty good position here heading out of round 1.
And they actually got caught coming out of that area there. They were pretty much hiding in a little shack as cars were passing by them. So very, very risky drop there by them.
Can you be the tiebreaker, Seven? Can you tell me, what do you like, Watertown or what's your choice?
Venice.
Venice? Oh no!
Oh boy, we're never coming to resolution on this one.
Well played, well played. I'm not going to take that away from you. But overall, going into our next round, what do you think some of these teams have to take away from them? Obviously, I think that the plane was pretty good for the most part. It didn't limit too many locations. What do you think?
It didn't really shine the light on any location in particular as though it's going to be this is going to be a hot drop. But there was a lot of stuff that was in range. You saw it kind of splitting the difference between Pachinki, military base against Naya Polyana, flying right on through the middle there on on the diagonal. So a really solid plane path for the most part. Maybe we'll see another one this game.
Yeah, and pretty much the ending zone there just pushing all the way up to George Bull, even though people were landing at the beginning of their military base. So great rotations by some teams. I'm looking forward to see if some teams are going to start landing more towards they're more comfortable. So BRK, are they going to go Pachinki? Maybe Cloud9, are they going to start going to Novo? I'm looking forward to see if they're going to start doing that or if they're just going to keep on mixing it up.
That zone, though, that is my least favorite zone in all of Erangel that we saw at the end of that game, just out in the middle of nowhere, absolutely no cover. And if somebody's in that sniper tower and in that building, as GT Doyu was, they're in a supreme position. But it's even that's not safe because it's just like, throw nades at me, you know? So
I mean, it wasn't only the circle over water, it was also over a bridge as well for a little bit of time, which water and bridge creates multi-leveled weird fights going on in such an odd area.
That's just mean.
And as we saw there, pretty much they were taking advantage of it. They were just crouching under the bridge, being a munchkin pretty much, and just shooting people out of the water as they were starting to coming up.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, it was really really interesting to see. Another kind of note that I have from game one was Team Japan getting caught in vehicles multiple times out in fields, just trying to drive peacefully, I might add, from one location to the next, and they got shot at by Cloud9. They got blown up there at the end. You know, everything seemed like it was pretty chaotic enough, and then Team Japan comes driving through and then just ultimately got destroyed.
Yeah, risky plays. I think it was the Terror team also did that as
well.
Same
thing, but they were able to sneak across the bridge.
They were, and then Hyro was trying to do that too. So a lot of teams just taking riskier plays. Are they going to learn from that, or are they just going to go ahead and, you know what, maybe that was just bad luck there on that one. Let's just go ahead and continue.
I think luck had a lot to do with it. That zone really kind of forced. I mean, you saw how many people were left alive. That was one thing. You got to give credit to all these teams. Just staying alive with no real cover and in a tiny circle like that. Sometimes you don't have a lot of choice besides, well, let's just hit it and hope for the best. And unfortunately, for a couple of the teams, it didn't work out. Others, it did.
EVOS, in that position that they were in at the very end, actually were quite fortunate that we saw Doyu show themselves in the tower as well, because coming off of that ridge next to where the river is can be very difficult against that tower in itself, right?
It can. It's got some great cover there. You can kind of move horizontally back and forth. But the tower being the prime position, but the tower also, you know exactly where they're going to be. So you know where to put your crosshair, and as soon as they peek, that's the end of it.
Yeah, and if you get caught in the water, it's pretty much over for you. As we saw pretty much for Seagod there, an outsider trying to get away. But ultimately, they just got killed.
And obviously we saw whilst these teams were thinking about their strategies, they were able to kind of plan out some of their rotations, even with the little stylus of the Samsung Galaxy Note 9, to try and figure out exactly where they want to go. Obviously, they don't know exactly where the plane path is going to be just yet for this game, but overall, you can get a good grasp, especially if you want to drop towards the center of the map, to know where you want to go eventually. People have their usual paths.
Certainly. I want to see, as Seven mentioned, if the teams start to gravitate towards their natural landing spots. I feel like strategy played a big part in this first game. Teams didn't want to reveal what they're normally comfortable with. They all said that they did some studying, and they altered kind of where they started out.
Well, gentlemen, we are ready. It's going to be game number 2 here of our tournament as a whole to figure out who's going to be able to rack up the points and who is going to be able to catch up with EVOS and Doyu to get things going. 7, PB, take it away.
Let's do this, baby. Game number 2. Who's going to go ahead and win it? Let us know. You currently watching at home. Whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, comment below right now who you got. And oh my God, that plane. I cannot get over that plane. It's just so awesome.
Don't look up. You'll get it cut by a propeller. That thing is unbelievably cool. Flying through the arena here, dropping in the Samsung Galaxy Note 9, displaying round 2 of the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals.
Let's see what this plane path is going to be because we saw it earlier. It definitely determines a lot of stuff.
Hey,
and as we
it's
were
the same path, but flipped a little bit. We're going to go diagonally through the map again from the north this time, flying on down south through the military base, which does put Noye in range, but pretty much everything in range here on this plane path. This is a great path.
And something I noticed right away, Gangstars drops, and they're going to their natural habitat, George Bull.
Yeah, you kind of saw this one coming. They're going to head to North George and start looting up per usual. Let's see if a lot of these teams kind of get back to their roots here. And, you know, we saw some of the teams that prefer Pachinki did not drop their last game, even though the plane path did allow it. We'll see if they do that again this game.
A lot of teams just starting to spread out. Actually, I'm loving this plane path here because it's going to allow teams to just pretty much go to where they usually want to go, right? They don't have to just jump into a car and try to go that way. And look at this, BRK, once again, dropping Atlantis Watertown,
or
Venice, whatever you want to call it, they're going there once again. It seems to work out there in the first match, so why not? Let's go ahead and do it again.
They're going to drop into a place with buildings and water. We'll call it that, buildings and water. Looting up, though, but they have company. Did you see that? They got another squad there looting up just on the outside, and it is Terror once again from India. These are the same guys last time that peeled off. Maybe this time, maybe they won't.
And look at Terror here, already with the NAM4. They got some guns. I saw somebody there from BRK pretty much just trying to run away because he didn't have a gun just yet. And once again, just to remind you, the top 10 scores, GT Do with 605 points, Evo's Burnout with 590, and LH Do
Look at that, LH Do in its third place right now, and they did not finish anywhere near the top 3. Remember, Gangstars put them out much earlier. I believe they finished 7th or 8th overall in the standings. But with the 16, or was it 18? It was either 16 or 18 kills. Man, they rocketed up those rankings.
An interesting place here by the Terror team from India, as they are now starting to run away there from BRK. Now, the only problem with this is that they're going to be super exposed. If for some reason any team passes by, they're going to be easy pickings.
I'm interested to see how these guys continue to play. It's kind of an interesting tactic, establishing yourself in an obscure location and then immediately giving up ground, even though you have the assault rifles and weapons already on your person. Not quite sure that decision. They've been very passive so far in this tournament. We've got Cloud9 and Evos again squaring off in Yes Naya.
Again, I wonder if they're going to go ahead and knock each other down one more time and realize, hey, you know what? We're going to keep on dropping here. What are we going to do here? Are we going to try to take each other off at the beginning of the match, or we're just going to pretty much keep doing the same thing? Knock one down and then back up and just run away.
One thing I see developing with Evos and Cloud9 there, Cloud9 very separate from each other. These guys are all looting up solos, so if Evos does catch one of them, it's going to be curtains for him, unless they can pull off some sort of miracle rotation to pick up their teammates.
And LH Do actually having Novo all to themselves. My gosh, that's going to be a huge advantage there, because we saw them play really good in the last round, and if they're able to go ahead and get that loot, on top of that, just being able not to have to worry fighting anybody on Novo, that's crazy.
They've gone there twice now, kind of staking their claim. Novo is ours, and with those gun skills and with that performance in the first round, let's see if Cloud9 actually challenges that a little bit later on. I have a feeling they may steer clear and continue to loot up Yaz, as it's got a little bit more escape route, a little bit more versatility. And as you can see, the zone this game, very central, very friendly to pretty much everyone everywhere on the map.
Yeah, and actually Team Japan, very spread out. They're not even close to each other. I think they were maybe trying to get some cars and loot up, but interesting plays there by them, as they do have GT Do fairly close in school. One of the people's favorite drops sometimes.
We've got a split drop right now, looks like, from GT Do. They're heading school, Roz. I mean, they're trying to group up, but it looks like Team Japan over at the apartments right now staking their claim. Six God's going to have to get out of Dodge and head over to meet up with his team as he sees the folks over at the apartments.
And just to remind you at home, this is day 1, round number 2. We will be doing this tomorrow and the day after tomorrow until December 1st. So make sure you go ahead and tune in at the exact same time. In BTR taking I wasn't able to see the name there, but just pretty much looting up as much as it can with the DP28 as well. Level 1 helmet, that's something that we're kind of been seeing in play here. If you have a level 1 helmet, you might not want to go ahead and take a fight, because everybody is just so accurate.
What if you have a level 1 helmet with spikes on it like that guy?
I might take it. I'm sold.
Yeah, maybe Kato has here the level 1 helmet with spikes on it as well. Looking pretty solid here, but again, sweet backpack, really cool gear, man. All these guys are looking fly. Carnage has got that sweet white backpack on, and these guys are, look at him, he's just scouting. He's just looking around. He's trying to find those Evos guys.
It is. They're using that third-person perspective to their advantage. Once again, day number 1 is third person, day number 2 is first person, and day number 3 is going to go ahead and be third person once again. So you're going to be seeing a lot of people, if it's third person, you're going to be seeing a lot of people just put up their faces straight to the wall just so they can go ahead and look around the corner.
What's that guy doing there? Just staring at the wall.
And also, you're going to see a lot of snakes, it seems, in third person. If for some reason you don't know what snakes are, is when people just lay down on the ground. So do me a favor, if you're watching at home, spam some snakes in the chat, please, as Evos is still just looting up all these apartments. And my goodness, they already have an M4, they already got pens, they already got the whole 9, it seems.
Yeah, they're looking pretty solid right now. Evos, again, a really, really solid crew. And they are, man, really great stuff. I mean, finishing first overall in the first game. CPT, interesting stuff here. Driving around outside of Pachinki, grabbing a spot on the hill here.
Trying to
Looting up
find the
these
ocean to go
outside
surfing.
buildings. Interesting.
Yeah, definitely trying to find the ocean to go surfing there. And he doesn't currently. There you go. He does have one gun behind him, but he's trying to find more stuff. And that man has a level 2. Oh my gosh! Look at this right here. That sound actually not bad at all. Super.
It's smack dab in the center. Even the teams that are out of it right now. Hayro down in Primorsk. We got looks like the Arabs up in the top left. They're all good to go.
And LHW
really
and
making it
Novo,
quick.
they're currently just barely outside the zone, but their loot is gonna be just off the chain. And look at them, they're just pretty much switching ammo or
Level
whatever
3
it is
vest
back
here
and forth,
for-
whatever you're more comfortable with, right? That's what it comes down to with these teams. If maybe a player doesn't like using the 4-time and one of their teammates does, then they're just gonna go ahead and exchange that, so they will be more comfortable and just feel. That's something that actually comes that I notice a lot of players prefer to do. Pick up something that you are comfortable with, even if it's not as powerful.
Correct. I think that's something that, I get asked a lot of times, why do you prefer this weapon over that weapon? And it's just like, well, I do better with it. It's a very simple answer. It doesn't necessarily mean that statistically it's better or it puts out more damage per bullet, but, a lot of times if you're good with a weapon, you stick with it.
Yep. Ooh, and look at this drop right here for Wildcard. Wildcard just on crates. That man C got already with the ghillie suit. That's going to come in huge, especially towards the end of the match if it's for some reason out in the open. And here we got, they're actually getting shot at.
Big Russian bot getting shot at here.
They're getting shot at, and they're just waving around, trying to juke them. They were able to actually get not even damage. They're going to be able to just loot up here and stand their ground.
They're going to hole up here, it looks like, closing the doors, kind of getting ready to fight potentially. They don't know if they're going to get chased out from Pachinki. I believe it was one of the Chinese teams, CPT, up on the hill that was firing shots at them as they drove by. Big Russian bot. There you see CPT on the hill. But we've got Big Russian bot, second place finishers in Europe. And they've got a lot to prove here this particular match.
Yeah, something that I would like to go ahead and point out is that there's not that much action here at the beginning. Before, in the previous game, there was already some teams already out. Right now, everybody seems to be playing it safe now that game number 1 has passed. And look at this, the Terror team from India being able to go ahead and just work their way all the way a little bit towards that. I believe that's a little bit towards Pachinki. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the east side of Pachinki here, and it's looking pretty, or excuse me, west side.
That's a nifty spot there on top of the couch through that little window with the DP. I noticed a lot of the teams from India like using that DP.
Yeah, I think Asia in general really has a strong preference for the DP. You see some of the Chinese teams typically are preferring the M4 and like a 6x scope, just absolute laser beams for aim. And then we've got RRQ here kind of pushing in towards Terra. Wonder if they know that they're there, if they know what they're getting into here. You see 2 members of RRQ split off to the side, and Sakria's just waiting.
Yeah, RRQ definitely playing it safe there. They might have been able to hear him, or they might have been able to hear something, because RRQ D2E is just waiting patiently. Oh yeah, they know. Senior is calling them out with that mini 14, baby. He's just waiting for somebody to go in and peek, and all of them are in the exact same building. They could actually, oh my gosh, look at this right here. GT getting some shots there on BTR. There you go. First blood of game number 2.
Great position there. BTR unfortunately going to have to leave Zuxi behind as Zuxi goes down. Man, one of the brothers eliminated here early.
And GT, though, you just pretty much finishing that man. They already got a lot of kills in the previous match. More than likely, they want to go ahead and continue that trend through every single match with already 1 kill and looting him up. Once again, the Scar.
RRQ, Athena, and Terror have kicked off as well. Terror, one of their members did get knocked. Anon goes down, and look at that grenade torpedo taking him down all the way in the warehouse. What a shot.
He say, hold up a bit. Kaiseho, I see that you're there. Back up.
This is an opportune time for another grenade. You know where they're knocked. You know he hasn't crossed. The smoke's out. This is where you start lobbing in more grenades if you got them. You might be able to catch a second player down, and at that point, you have an opportunity to push.
And something that I think RRQ is going to go ahead and do here is more than likely they might not even engage here.
There it
One
is.
Of their team
a little bit too late, though.
It might hurt the confidence there. Usually that's what happens. When you see a team starting to rush and somebody gets knocked, they think about it twice. They say, I don't know. Maybe not right now.
If he had followed up with that grenade just a little bit sooner, that would have been real trouble there for RRQ.
Definitely. They do have the car in the back, so they could pretty much move out at any moment here. And they do have the bombing zone very close by. It seems like they're still going to go ahead and engage. They are throwing smokes all over the place just to throw Team Terror from India a little bit off.
They drive the vehicle inside, trying to keep people out of harm's way from the red zone. Kind of a standoff here, and there it is. Look at that VSS. Woo! Getting the knock there on D2E. D2E goes down. Amit is, well, he's got 1 HP.
Yeah, he needs to go ahead and bandage up. He probably noticed that one of his shoulders was sticking out, so he's like, you know what, let me go ahead and just move a little bit there to the left.
That VSS from mid-range is just absolutely lethal as well. You're dead before you know that you're getting shot.
Yeah, VSS actually, we saw it a lot there towards the end with Gainstar's Bilbo, which is currently not here, but he was one of the players that was using it a lot, and then Angry from Gainstar started using it as well, the VSS in the NA Finals. More than likely, we'll go ahead and continue seeing it here as first time we actually see it on this tournament so far. Keep in mind, it is game number 2 in day 1.
Terrifying weapon indeed. We turn our attention to other parts of the map for a brief moment before we come back here to RRQ Athena in the warehouse.
Ooh, somebody got knocked out there through an explosion.
That's one of the CPT guys getting hit through maybe the red zone.
Yep, and Wildcard. Wildcard now in that car trying to get out of here.
South George Crates is their preferred drop spot, so they did go after it. They did loot it up successfully, and as you can see, rocking level 3 vest coming out of the South George Crates. Looking like a successful looting run.
And that zone still pretty much staying there towards the middle. So whoever landed Pachinki, Team Terror is currently on a great spot. They don't really have to push anything unless RRQ decides to go ahead and push them. That's the only time they're going to go ahead and see engagement. And talking about it, Amit once again knocks down somebody with that VSS.
Great shots from Amit over from Team Terror. Nice job to him. We've also got Team Big Russian Bot and BTR getting ready to square off here. Again, Luxy and company down to Zuxi. They have missing one of their players. He got knocked out of the buggy on the top of that mountain by GT Doyi. And here we go. We're gonna stare at each other from the compounds here as the zone closes in. One thing I saw on the map as we kind of saw that picture just a moment ago was Evos had already left Yasnaya and left Cloud9 behind. Cloud9's currently rotating in, but Evos had left way before them and established position early. So that's one tactic we need to keep an eye on moving forward.
Something you definitely see a lot there from the teams. And I see Full Send, Fandy going down there. But right now we're focusing on RRQ and the Terror team. As they're going to go ahead and see their car, more than likely they're going to go ahead and just try to blow out the tires, or if not, blow out the car. Interesting plays there by the Terror as they decided not to go ahead and engage. And look at this, RRQ playing super smart, getting a lot of different angles as G9 has now go ahead and move a little bit more towards Pachinki, but somebody from RRQ does get taken out there with the DP28, and that angle is going to be amazing if he's able to go ahead and get this knock.
And here we go, C9 rolling up on the scene with BRT. They receive a lot of shots, and they decide to keep on moving.
They're just driving by, trying to see where they can hear. Ooh, okay, all right, getting fancy there. Calm down.
Yeah, Kodo, that's not going to land more often than not, just a friendly tip. We also have Illuminate getting a knock there on CPT.
A lot of shots, Cloud9 just trying to figure out where the heck are they going to go. Ooh, they're going to actually go ahead and engage here. LHW.
Boy. This is trouble. LH is going to tear them
Illuminate,
up.
They're currently between two great teams. More than likely, they're just going to go and continue. And here we go. LHW starts to fire it away.
LHW taking down Carnage. Another member of Cloud9 down early.
Cloud9 getting too cocky there, going between LHW and Illuminate, and it hurts them. It hurts them big time.
Driving by some of these compounds that are occupied, you don't quite get the free pass that you got in earlier tournament rounds. These guys are legit. You don't just get a drive-by for free without losing somebody out of the vehicle.
Yep, and they're definitely not used to playing this team, so more than likely they're still adjusting to everything. They're seeing those shots. I'm just amazed by the accuracy on this with these players.
I mean, you gotta love that full auto 6 times from range on a moving target and still able to secure the kill.
Poor Carnage. Do me a favor, spam me some rips in the chat for Carnage, as now Cloud9 is starting to go ahead and move. They pretty much decided, you know what, let's go ahead and not use the vehicles anymore. It didn't work out for us, so let's just go ahead and start working our way around through the bushes.
Look at this. I mean, this is really interesting. The zone is very large still as far as the play zone. There's nobody in the play zone right now or anywhere near it. They're all in the safety zone. So this is really interesting. And then we also have
a shark.
A little bit of an adventure here from Sam.
We definitely have a shark there by Sam. I don't know how he landed there, but Gainstars is going to go ahead and run here into Team Japan. Are they going to go ahead and continue going? Here comes the shots. They decide to just go ahead and continue going as Team Japan is starting to rain down the shots on Gainstars.
Oh,
their car is smoking. They have to watch out. That car could get blown up.
This. Oh, and they're driving right into Torty. This is trouble. Big Russian Bot's not going to let them get away.
Gainstars just pulls up behind. They're gonna go ahead and try to go inside a building. There you go. Somebody gets knocked down.
Pyra knocked out of the car. Oh, this is trouble. Everfury gets knocked.
Oh my goodness. Bad placing there by Gainstars. Now they're gonna go ahead and start getting finished.
Oh, this is trouble for Gainstars. They had absolutely no chance rolling up on these guys with no health left on their car. Sute trying to come in for the rescue. Hits the compound aggressively. He's going to immediately hop in. He's going to try to save the day once again for his squad. He knows they're here. The car's parked inside, and he's got help arriving. Angry rolls up and gets knocked immediately. Luxy takes him down.
Bad luck there by Gainstars. A lot of their teammates got knocked down, and it seemed like pretty much support came in too late. Little too late. And now Sute trying to knock people down. Sute gets taken out. Ladies and gentlemen, Gainstars gets taken out.
Gainstars, the first team eliminated here in round number 2. That's not the performance they were hoping for. Definitely missing some of the positioning that they will have offered.
Definitely. Wow, that DP28 there came in handy, as we do have GG.
This is something that you never saw from Gainstars prior to this tournament, was getting caught in rotation. Never happened before, and this is something that they're going to have to get used to, I think, this tournament.
And I wonder if it comes down to just maybe Beowulf not being there, or what happened, or maybe just bad luck. You know, sometimes it does happen in this type of games, but that is definitely, we never seen them getting eliminated that early.
Look at these guys hiding in the bushes. We got GG Gamers out here getting ready to take on Arab Madness, and these guys both from the Middle East. This is a battle for supremacy here. Saudi Arabia versus Kuwait.
That new zone there, pretty much just going
southeast. Southeast. This is a brutal one.
And Sam is still in the water. He's pretty much having to work his way all the way around. He might even have to go all the way towards the bridge.
Yeah, you know what's interesting about this zone is a third of it is in the water and not playable. So this is actually quite a small zone for 68 players left alive, 19 teams still left in it, and they've got, you know, limited space to work with here. So it's key to rotate early, to grab that position and try to defend it with all their might.
And they actually go ahead and decide to start shooting. Interesting plays there by them. They pretty much just gave away their positioning, and they're not even inside the zone. They do have a car very nearby. Ooh, smart plays there by them, actually. As that, I wasn't able to notice that they had a UAC right next to them.
They're ready to bounce out of there and pursue, and it looks like Arab Madness, the other part of their team, stayed behind. So this is really interesting here. You see them drive over the Gatka ditches without any concern, just hitting that boost button, and they're good to go. Now we see Wildcard coming in. Oh, no! Wildcard gets destroyed. Hot Jukes and Seagut cannot buy a break, but again, you do not drive by LH Doyu. They did not know they were there, but LH Doyu just absolutely destroying people left and right as they drive by their compound.
We saw it early there with Cloud9, and look at this. Illuminate is right next to Team Japan. He is waiting patiently, and
SX getting knocked.
He's got to watch out. Evo is currently getting knocked. Outsider gets knocked as well from LHW. Gotta be careful there. Now there's just one player left. Lucifer is left.
And he's got nowhere to go. This is going to be unfortunate. Outsider gets finished by Doyu. It looks like Evo's going down real early. BTR is taking it to him.
And Nanatu just pretty much waiting patiently. He notices Lucifer is over there.
Japan sees him and he's trying to take him down. Is he going to shoot?
I don't think he's going to try to shoot.
He lost him. I don't know what he was doing there.
Oh, he heard those shots.
Oh, look at the finish there. X getting taken out.
Illuminate hearing those shots pass by, and actually somebody get exploded pretty much. Ooh, this is smart plays there by him. They're just blowing up those tires. They're saying, if you're going to jump out there, you are going to go ahead and get stuck there. You're not going anywhere, sir.
Oh, this is trouble for Evos. They are down to one player. They've gotten them back up. It looks like they're sitting with 2 right now. But again, there's still 18 teams on the board. They do not want to follow up a first place going out early like this.
And look at this, BRK now getting into some action, ladies and gentlemen, against the third team from India. The third team from India currently in a great spot as they do have the height advantage.
As well. Look at that. The Arab Madness team takes out C9 Sam. Sam has been eliminated from the game.
And Sam was swimming there for a very long time. Interesting place here by Terror as they decided not to go ahead and push, even though they had 2 players and somebody from BRK was down. You might go ahead and cost him here. You want to go ahead and push. There you go. He's able to go ahead and take without a mid with the great shots with the UMP. Is he going to go ahead and try to push here, ladies and gentlemen? He's waiting patiently. He actually needs to go ahead and heal up himself. And Baraka's going to go ahead and throw a grenade right behind them.
Wow,
Whoa.
just a little bit short there. Wonderful attempt there from Baraka. Didn't quite get the finish, but Sakria getting the hit on Caviera over on the other side. So now Baraka and his squad are really in trouble. It's going to come down to him trying to get up Zod.
Once again, interesting decisions here by Team Terra as they decide not to push right away when somebody is down. They're actually moving away from the action.
Terror has a habit of, really kind of securing an advantageous position and then retreating. They're not an aggressive team at all. They're concerned more with staying alive rather than trying to finish off their opponents.
And I wonder if that's going to hurt them, because now we have seen if they actually are on the aggressive, it works for them. So I wonder if they're going to go ahead and start noticing that and just start playing a little bit more aggressive there for the team from India. And look at this. Oh, that shot there by Hero. Ooh, my goodness.
Doc,
Show
one of the
him how it's
only
done.
players in the tournament that prefers a bolt-action sniper rifle. He likes the M24 and the AWM. Other than that, every other player here prefers an assault rifle or a DMR.
And Team Terra here just pretty much getting mowed down.
CPT
As they're
from
trying
China.
to get out of that zone, and that was just a bad spot. Now we know why they were running. They were outside this zone, and that more than likely, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to go ahead and be there by Team Terror.
It's down, and Team Terror goes out. Unfortunate. CPT, the lovable Penguins from China, they do get the victory there on Team Terror, and unfortunately for Team Terror, they're going to have to try to do better next game. But CPT will move on. It looks like Korea Winter Chicken Dinner is getting into the action, taking out one of the Doyu players. But Doyu says, nah, we're going to come right back. And, oh, wow,
and check
third
out
party.
Baraka right here, right next to him. He accidentally shoots and gave his position away. Baraka just, for some reason, accidentally shoots and just gives his position away, which pretty much
That
got
was
him
instantly
killed.
punished.
My gosh, you got to watch out for that. He could have been able to go ahead and take out another player there, or maybe a full squad if possible. But just that one little shot was a warning shot, and it was downhill from there.
There's an interesting fight brewing on another part of the map. I'm really hoping we can take a look at it. The two Doyu squads are going at it right now. We've got Zod K trying to make his way to the zone. He's getting low on health.
He's going to be able to make it. BRK still has two players alive. More than likely, this man is going to try to heal up and then work his way around. And look at this, LHW against KWCD. How is this going to go ahead and work out? As somebody from KWCD pretty much just
Look at that
knocked
aim.
down.
Jiminy Christmas. Ace just absolutely slaying here. Look at them using the cliffs to their advantage. Now, if he jumps off there, he might have a hard time getting back up. So that could be a play that saves him for now, but perhaps later on he's going to be in trouble if that zone does shift.
And he decided to jump up there to pick up his teammate. So I wonder if that's going to be a good decision or if it would have been better just to sacrifice him. But from what I'm seeing here, they don't want to go ahead and sacrifice anybody. And Hero here just trying to pick up his teammate. More than likely, he's going to be able to, as he does have another team here currently pulling up. Illuminate just passes by him briefly.
Wow,
Those
we got a
smoke
lot of
grenades.
teams using smokes right now to cover them. We've got Kodo in the background driving by from Cloud9. Everybody trying to make their way and grab a spot in the circle. Once again, very open territory, and the only buildings left in it, well, once again, occupied by GT Doyu.
GT Doyu and LH Doyu there with the great showing in game one. Look at this, RRQ now is starting to push the action a little bit more, but Torte is just waiting patiently. He does have an AKM and an extended mag, so that right there alone, it is full of bullets that are can be quite deadly for even a full squad.
GT Doyu just knocked out Kato with the grenade, and that's going to do it for Cloud9. So unfortunate, another disappointing finish for them. It looks like Rolex is
Kodo.
knocked out here as well. So C9 goes out 15th this time.
15, Kodo and Rolex there gets taken out, and LH Doyu with the Car 98 shot. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready because the zone is starting to close in, and this action is about to get started.
Korea Winter Chicken Dinner is over on that side trying to get in. LHDU holding them off, but now we shift our focus to the big Russian bot team taking on Arab Madness here with RRQ Athena off on the sideline. Just spectating a little bit, seeing what they can pick off here. It's a three-way standoff here at the compound above farm.
Definitely, and it seems like RRQ Athena there and his team is just waiting patiently. They want to go ahead and see more people get knocked down, and that's exactly what's going to happen. They do have to watch out, though, because they're currently not inside the safe zone, and the safe zone is starting to move. And look at Lucifer right here.
Gosh.
Oh, my goodness. This could not be any worse for Wildcard and Lucifer right there. As he's out in the middle of the open, he does have those smoke grenades. He could use them to his advantage and start backing up. Torty pretty much using the M4, trying to figure out where everybody's at. Team 13 currently just waiting patiently. When are they going to go ahead and start to push big Russian bots?
You got wildcard Lucifer hanging out in the sticks, just trying to buy himself a little time, trying to get up that leaderboard for the placement points. You know you're not going to be able to kill a whole lot with just one player, so he's trying to do his best he can to get that wildcard team from North America up the leaderboard. And as we can see here, Galaxy from Samsung still in it, and they're still rocking 4 members.
And Lucifer gets spotted there.
Oh
not
no, this
shot.
car's
RQ has to watch out.
They're gone. Look at that.
RQ gets absolutely blown up there, and Lucifer also gets taken now as Galaxy decided, you know what, we're going to go ahead and push the action there. And look at this, LHW has to watch out for this because there's a lot of people currently near that water edge.
A crazy zone. Look at this position right now. You got people up the cliff, down the cliff, around the cliff, on top. They have no idea where each other are, but they're rotating around. They're going to meet up here in any moment.
And Illuminate being able to go ahead and take out Galaxy on the kill fit. BTR also taking somebody out there from LHW. Is he going to be able to pick him up? He might not be able to. He wants to go ahead and sacrifice his teammate. He knows the zone is coming. Interesting place here by a match. LHW does have the high ground. Are they going to be able to go ahead and finish off their BTR?
LHW in a great position here. They do have a slight berm just off of their side that's protecting them from the main part of the map. But they are trying to hold court on top here and take these people out that are down on the bottom. Evo's taking a look at Illuminate, swimming around in the water, and he knows he's got people at his back.
LHW getting spotted there by Evo. Somebody, I believe Evo was able to go ahead and take out somebody there from LHW. LHW gets taken out there by Evo's Bull Shark.
And that's going to do it for LHW. They are down. Evo's taking him down. Evo's will move on from this engagement, and now they're on top of yet another team. But do they know they're there? Do they think it was just LHW? There's multiple squads in this cliff.
They pretty much have to go ahead and wait for any type of sound to happen. You do not want to do what a teammate did earlier. Oh,
he didn't know he was there. He didn't know he was there. BTR able to take the element of surprise. And look at that. Following up with a Molotov. If that lands, that player is gone. Bull Shark, is he on fire? It doesn't look like he connected with it, and JZ is going to come over to try to save him.
And look at this little sneaky play. He's able to go ahead and get all the way up there. He finds Evo's in the spot.
Great play there from BTR. Luxy avenging his brother, and he is able to secure the kills there and make sure that they survive the Evo's encounter.
And I tell you what, that is the first time that I've ever seen somebody scale that little mountain.
Same here.
There.
I did not know you could go up in that particular spot and learn something new every day. Illuminate still looking strong right now. We've also got Hero still in it. Hero improving their 19th spot position from last game. They're looking really good now on the top 6.
But look at this. They're once again, they're in the car. Luckily for them, nobody's shooting at them yet, but they have to watch out. You don't want to be in the car for too long. Did they learn from their mistakes earlier when they got blown up? And they actually roll up on 2 different teams here. Illuminate is just laying down here. Illuminate not even taking some shots. He's just waiting patiently.
Smart play, honestly. Look at the zone up on the mini-map. This is in the middle of nowhere. There's no cover. All open field. Hiding in bushes is what you're seeing happen right now. Kinris getting knocked by the zone potentially here. He's got to hurry. We've got Hero in a really, really jeopardizing position. They just drove over here. Unfortunately, they lost position, or they lost track of the zone and immediately had to backtrack, and they're finding themselves in trouble. Kinris does make it out, though.
And a player there from Illuminate just waiting patiently, trying to see if he can find some more heals. Healing up. He's trying to go for that spot. More than likely, he's going to be able to go ahead and finish some people off. Throwing those smoke grenades. Huge awareness there by him.
Wow, look at this play right now.
Gosh.
He heals up. Did he get that off? It looks like he's smoking his way in, but unfortunately gets caught from the flank. Echo Gens is able to take him down. Illuminate. I don't know if he's going to get this off.
No.
He goes down to the zone, and we're down to the top 2 teams now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to go ahead and be GTW. Are they going to be able to get
4 players
their first win?
Holding the only compound. Again, their position has been so strong both games so far this tournament. Again, commanding the ultimate last building and last compound in each of the zones. They're going to try to get the win this time instead of falling short in second place.
And look at this. They're getting the cars nearby. I wonder if they're going to go ahead and use them. They're using them as a barrier. That is so smart there by GTW.
Snaking in here, CPT from China. both of the teams in the final two Chinese teams. So again, the vaunted Chinese really bringing the play to back up their reputation.
They definitely have. We saw it firsthand there on that game one, and we're seeing it again here on game number 2. As GT DouYu is looking currently on a great spot. They're both currently inside the zone, and they're trying to figure out where everybody is at. There's no smokes on the ground, so that's not going to go ahead and give him much information either.
I think both teams are going to be content to wait here and see what the next zone does. Both have, they're holding right now. They're all out of sight of the enemy, no shots being fired. The next zone, though, is going to tell you if CPT is going to have to push this compound or if they're going to be able to lay in the field and wait while GT DouYu has to go.
And look at that. GT DouYu is actually going to have to go ahead and push CPT.
I like this all open field, and here comes the smokes. You're going to see things approach right now, and now you're going to see shots being fired. Looks like they're taking out some tires in the car, potentially.
More than likely, CPT is going to go ahead and try to just take out those cars. And look at this. They're going to start snaking their way over there. The smokes, though, the smokes are just wonderful here. That cloud is amazing. Look at this. The whole area. I believe he was able to go ahead and see him there.
I love the fact that they brought up the car. I mean, that's just brilliant play. Look at this. He's going to go back and get the other one. They're going to have cover. They're going to have cover. They're going to be in the middle of this field. The smokes are going to subside, and they're going to be hiding behind cars. I mean, this is absolutely genius. Do they park it together, or will they get an angle here? They're going to choose the angle.
Push it forward. Wow, GT DouYu with 200 IQ there as they start moving the cars. And look at this. You don't even know where anybody's going to come from with so many smokes on the ground right now.
Impressive play here from GT DouYu. They're going to be grabbing angles on this team here. CPT hiding behind the tree, but it's all about who gets the first knock here. ACAN in trouble from GT DouYu.
No knocks there yet as GT ACAN is very low. He does get taken out there by CPT. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. They're now starting to engage. And look at that flank there by somebody from GT DouYu. Is he going to be able to go ahead and find them? CPT is able to go ahead and knock somebody down there as well.
Really unfortunate there. Ed goes down, but we do have a flank in the works right now. GT6 God here going at it, and he's able to get a kill, but it's all going to come down to him.
GT DouYu,
oh
my gosh.
Second place finish. CPT wrapping up the top spot there with Illuminate coming in third place. Look at the kills from CPT. Are you kidding me? We are talking 22 kills for our top place finisher here. CPT is going to be shooting up the rankings to join their Chinese counterparts.
CPT definitely showing that they got what it takes. And GT DouYu, once again, more than likely, we're going to be talking about this later on. Second place.
Hey, like I said, second place, if you can do that each and every game, you're going to be sitting real good at the end of this tournament. They got to feel good about that performance.
They definitely do, but more than likely, I'm going to go ahead and see. More than likely, now that they finished second place back-to-back, we're going to go ahead and see them change maybe just some tiny little things there towards the end and try to go for that first place. Because once you're that close, you definitely want to go ahead and finish first place.
Again, they got caught by the zone. Very last circle. They waited. The zone did not go their way, and they had to leave the safety of their compound that they established so early on in the game. They had to leave it. They had to approach a squad that already had position and didn't have to give up their position by moving. And unfortunately, it didn't pay off for them, even though they had the 200, maybe even 300 IQ plays to move out the vehicles inside the smoke and hide behind them.
Guys, China showing up big, and it's time and time again. CPT taking the win there with those 22 kills as well, racking up huge points. GT DouYu, second place once again. And you can really see that their game plans are well thought out, be it in compounds when they're spreading themselves across multiple buildings so that they've got coverage in the early game, towards the late game when they're creating their own kind of forts.
Really, really impressive stuff from GT DouYu. Early rotations, establishing position, holding that position against many people that are driving by. The CPT team, again, finishing first place with an insane amount of kills this game. And again, very impressive, although going down a slight bit early this time, was LH DouYu. Able to take out anybody that drove past, was getting absolutely wrecked by that Chinese team. Those three teams, once again, stood out to me as the three really dangerous teams here in this tournament.
And not only that, they're also getting the kills. They're not just getting the placing, they are also getting the kills. Teams from China are just showing up that they can play, baby.
Yeah, it's crazy because in a lot of other esports and here as well, for the most part, China is its own kind of microcosm that you don't really get to see too much of, and they kind of just play their own game and don't really get too influenced by the metas. And you can see that right now their meta looks very, very strong. Let's take a look at the highlights from game number 2, brought to you by Samsung Galaxy Note 9.
You can see them use that S-Pen there from the Galaxy Note 9, planning out their strategy there in Pubgm. Man, good stuff. You can see all the players up on the board. Again, BRK choosing to drop Watertown early on, forcing out Terra to move out. And this is where it all started for BTR, losing Zuxi early on.
And the Terror team there, taking somebody out. As you mentioned, they should have thrown another grenade there and be a little bit more aggressive. We have seen them do great stuff when they're aggressive, and once they get passive, they just pretty much get taken out. But RRQ with a great movement there, as we see Team Fandy there just saying, oh no, baby, we got knocked.
Look at the aim and the recoil control here from Ace, taking out Carnage from distance here. Zute tried to be the hero. He really had no other choice, but unfortunately unable to save his squad. And the compound that he went adjacent to where the fight was, well, it was occupied by another squad.
Yeah, and game starts there. Pretty much just running up on a lot of squads. And then Wildcard, Siga, and I believe it was Hot Jukes getting caught in the car. And once again,
look at all these explosions.
In the car.
I mean, this has been consistent each and every game so far. These cars driving by, there is no mercy. You drive by a compound, you drive by a squad, they have quick reactions, great aim, and they're just taking cars out left and right, so you gotta be careful.
And CPT just pretty much pushing forward there. He knew that there was only one person left, and he was able to finish that team for the win.
Great performance from all of the teams, especially those Chinese teams finishing at the top of the rankings. Really good stuff.
It's rare we get to see West meet East when it comes to PUBG Mobile so far, but in these first 2 games of the tournament, East has won out quite significantly against our Western teams.
Not only have they placed better, but the kills have been far superior. We'll take a look at that right now. Team kills ranking from this second round, as we mentioned, 24 kills. This is cumulative, it looks like. So CPT up to 24 kills, topping LH Doyu with 24. GT Doyu with 24. Do you guys notice a trend here?
I think I've seen a trend.
Yeah, that's a lot of kills in all 3 of those teams from China.
And that's only 2 games played. I can't believe it. After seeing how that has gone down, big Russian bot as well trying to catch on up here and with that 4th place position when it comes to those kill points. But overall, China is showing massive results.
That's just insane. All 3 of those teams just really hammering people every time they get near. A big shout out to Big Russian Bot as well. We haven't seen a ton of action from them, but obviously they're putting kills on the board and they're finishing consistently high. And again, the player kills ranking going to be reflecting the team kill rankings. I mean, it's all Chinese players up there.
GT Akan with 13 kills, LHW Ace with 9, LHW LCD with 9 kills, and CPT and so on forward. So you can see him definitely racking up those personal kills. More than likely, now he's going to get to the point where they're saying, you know what, I got more kills than you.
Bro, DGR from Russia there on the top of the board, or not on the top, but on the board with 5 kills. And same thing with Bull Shark from Thailand, also with 5 kills. Those 2 players, the only ones outside of Chinese players that are making that top kill list.
And here we got a matchup between CPT762 and GT Akan. He was able to go ahead and get 8 kills in his squad, 22 as we just saw, ladies and gentlemen. And GT Akan getting 5 kills. Overall, he got 5 kills out of the 8 kills for his team. That's a pretty good carry.
He had a great carry going on there, pushing that final circle. Unfortunately, it was a battle between him and one of the CPT players, and he did not come out on top there. Ended up with low HP. He did get the CPT player pretty low, but unfortunately didn't work out for him.
And here are the round 2 standings. As you can see, CPT take the top spot there with a huge amount of points. 830 coming in from them from that first place spot. GT Doyu, once again, a second after second place means that they're racking up the points overall, but CPT might have just have trumped that first spot quite easily.
Crazy. Almost double the points, of the second place team. We're not talking teams down the leaderboard. They put a huge dent in what they're trying to do here at the Global Finals. Take a look at the bottom half of the standings here. Wildcard, Cloud9, Gangstars, all of them wanting to prove a little bit more from North America. We also seen Team Japan try to climb their way up the leaderboard as well. Again, those guys all looking for some kills.
And overall, Seven, what are your estimations, really? Because North America came in as kind of one of the flagship kind of regions, obviously, but not the easiest time for them at all.
Definitely.
But you think they still have more potential than that?
Oh, definitely. Just a huge disappointing start start. It happens sometimes, but we do have 3 days and a lot of games to play.
It's
so
still
more than likely,
very early.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and just try to, if anything, if they do bad in this first day, they can always go back to their hotels and, you know what, just address certain issues and just come back the second day and the third day. As we saw wildcard actually on the ANA finals, we didn't see them do that good there on day 1. And on day 2, they pretty much just pushed everything,
Multiple
got a
chicken
lot of
dinners,
kills.
right up the rankings.
As long as you get the kills and the wins, even at this stage, you can definitely get up there quickly.
Yeah, definitely. Well, thank you very much, gentlemen. It's time now to head over to the stage as Valdez is ready once again with our winning team of round number 2. Thank you, Calaris, as always. And we are here with CPT 762 after he did win that matchup with his team. So we're going to interview him and ask him a couple of questions. So first question I have for him is 2 Thai teams, 1 in a row, but now finally a Chinese team has come in and broken the streak. So how does it feel to win for China and for your team?
上2轮都是泰国队赢了，现在身为那个中国队，知道自己有什么感受吗？
身为中国队的第一击的话，感觉还是心情蛮不错的。
As a member of the Chinese team, we feel pretty good at heart.
Okay, that's good to hear. And second question I have is, all of the Chinese teams here so far tonight are getting so many kills, but CPT is also included in that, getting 22 kills in the last round. It's unbelievable. So I was just wondering, what is your guys' secret for getting so many kills every round?
击败了这么多人，有什么秘密吗？
没什么秘密吧，可能就是运气好了一点。
There really isn't any secret. It's just that they're good at playing.
Okay, well, I guess that's all you need to be. You just need to be good and you'll get a bunch of kills. So thank you for that. Give a round of applause for 762 and CPT for getting that win here tonight. And you guys can go down off the stage, as we will have another event for you guys. As you may have guessed here, we're going to be giving out some more giveaways, some more gift cards. This time I don't have them in my hand, but we will be showing them up on the screen one by one. So make sure you take out your tickets. It's kind of like a raffle. If it matches with your ticket, then we can, just go over to the side, show your ticket to the staff, and you can receive a gift card as well. So let's start showing the tickets up on the screen. How about ticket number 1? We'll get those tickets up on screen eventually. There we go. Okay, first ticket, 1452. If that's you, go find a staff member and collect your prize. And how about we reveal ticket number 2? (0476). If that's you, likewise, go over to the side and show a staff member and pick up that gift card. And on to ticket number 3. There we go, 0082. If you're number 82 in the audience, go collect that gift card as well. Now let's reveal ticket number 4. 469. Go ahead and pick up that gift card if that is you. Let's reveal ticket number 5. 1673. 1673. Likewise, if that's you, go pick up your gift card and feel happy about your day. Let's reveal ticket number 6. 633. 633. If that's you guys, go pick up your gift card. Now ticket number 7. 1292. 1292. Go ahead and pick up your gift card. Lucky winner. On to ticket number 3, or 8. 1078. 1078. That is ticket number 8. If that's you, also pick up your lucky gift card. On to ticket number 9. Just 2 tickets remaining. 970. 970. Go ahead and grab your lucky win. And for our final ticket, ticket number 10, who's it gonna be? 1686. If that's you, as I've been saying, go pick up your gift card and feel lucky about your day. So, hope you guys enjoyed that event. Don't go anywhere though, because we are going to have another fantastic event where one lucky winner is going to get a pretty huge prize. I'm not gonna spoil it just yet, but just definitely stay tuned. After the next match, we'll be giving that one away. But until then, we're gonna have another little break, so stay tuned until then. We'll see you then.
PUBG! Brothers, my brothers here.
Here we go. Where are my other people at? Well, I mean, it's so crazy because we all live in different parts of the world. So this is like the second opportunity, other than the North American Challenge, to actually be together in person. You know, we spend so many hours in game together. So being able to hang out together is just, oh, it's awesome.
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
有这几天我们都是晚上一起研究那个新手机，还有战术，还有研究了其他战队的那些比赛视频。
يلا كل واحد مكانه.
And thankfully to PUBG Mobile, the campus championship that was held in India gave us the opportunity to come here, and we are really excited for the PMSC Global Finals, and we really hope we can win it.
이게 1회로 끝나는 게 아니라 2회, 3회 계속 이어질 수도 있으면 좋겠고, 저희뿐만 아니라 많은 전 세계의 사람들이 이런 기회를 얻어서 좋은 경험을 해봤으면 좋겠습니다.
Saya suka PUBG Mobile! PUBG Mobile!
Thailand number one
นี่ก็รู้สึกตื่นเต้นครับแล้วก็รู้สึกดีที่ได้เป็นตัวแทนประเทศไทย
เป้าหมายก็แค่ที่ 1 ของโลกครับตอนนี้เพราะว่าไม่อยากเป็นที่ 2 กับที่ 3 ครับที่ 2 ที่ 3 โลกไม่จำครับก็เลยต้องเอาแต่ที่ 1 ประมาณนั้นเลยครับเรามาเพื่อเอาที่ 1แล้วครับไม่ได้มองที่ 2 ที่ 3เลย
มีเป้าหมายมาเป็นที่1โลกอยู่แล้ว
PMSC Fighting!
The new Galaxy Note 9 has more power than you need. Like a remote control for a phone. Why would you... Oh, that's why. The new Galaxy Note 9. It's got more power than you need until you need it.
CPT puts a capital W on the scoreboard here as we get done with round number 2, and what a win it was. 22 kills to boot, and really representing China very, very well.
I cannot believe how even the teams are in the rankings right now as far as the total number of kills, the same exact amount for each Chinese team. And again, they're far and away ahead of everyone else. I believe more than double every other team.
Definitely. China just showing up and pretty much just doing some insane plays in their accuracy too. I was just talking to some of the teams and they were telling me that at one point, pretty much 4 of their tires just got blown out and they didn't know how it happened. Insane accuracy for mobile.
Yeah, very, very scary, and a lot of these teams are going to have to step up if they want to compete with our Chinese teams so far. However, we're only 2 games in. Of course, we have 10 more games to go across these next 3 days, which is very, very exciting indeed. But beyond that, something that I wanted to kind of point out from our previous game was all that cliff fighting. It's not often you actually see that go down, but when it does, it gets a bit messy, a bit scrappy, and LH was actually one of the teams that got punished by all of that.
They really did. GT Doyu secured the compound that was available, and then after that, it was like, well, do we really want to crash this with 12 teams left remaining?
Yeah.
Let's go try to find somewhere on the outskirts, maybe on the cliff side, but it seems like a lot of other teams maybe had the same plan, so you had some on the bottom of the cliff, some on the top, some behind this ledge and behind that, and you had Evos out there fighting, you had LH Doyu out there fighting, I believe BRT was out there. It was just a really kind of chaotic, and ultimately some of the teams that were expected to finish quite high, they got knocked out.
Yeah, and even at one point, Haru pretty much just drove into near the cliff, and then Illuminate was just waiting patiently. It was laying down and able to just mow them down. So those cliffs things, they're definitely a little bit dangerous, but we also saw something that we haven't seen before, and is that you can actually go ahead and climb up those cliffs, and I don't think Evo was even expecting that whatsoever, because you saw him just healing his teammate and he wasn't worried about it.
I didn't know that was a thing either, so I learned something new today. Hopefully you guys at home did as well.
All right, and we can learn a little bit more about some more of our teams here that are playing in the tournament. 4 more teams look to crown themselves world champ.
My ID is Hyro Official. It's also my account name in all over the streaming platforms and all over the internet on social.
My name is Chris. ID is Ken Rees. I'm 20 years old, live in Oslo, Norway.
Merhaba, ben Erkan Özmen. Sakarya'da yaşıyorum, 29 yaşındayım. Sezon 1'den beri Pubgm Mobile oynuyorum. Avrupa birinciliğinden sonra mesleğimi bırakıp profesyonel yayıncılığa başladım. Aynı zamanda profesyonel oyuncuyum.
Merhabalar, ismim Oğuzhan, 19 yaşındayım. TOH'un anlamını olmadığını zannediyordum fakat Almanca'da anlamı varmış.
Everyone calls me Hyro since I was a child, and also I'm using this name as a stage name while I'm singing.
İşi bırakmadan önce özel bir sektörde, özel bir lastik fabrikasında kalite uzmanı olarak görev yapıyordum. Kalite departmanında çalışıyordum. Aslında bu benim için bahane oldu çünkü ben bir rahatsızlığım var. Benim tip 1 diyabet hastasıyım ben, şeker hastasıyım. Benim geceleri çalışmam ya da ağır işte çalışmam, yalnız kalabileceğim ortamlarda çalışmam benim için sakıncalı sağlığım açısından.
This is actually has been made from my main sponsor. I asked them to be creative and do something for me, and they just come up with some other ideas. Yeah, that's me. We mostly rush, and we are close range players. Mid and close range players with DOH. I am also a translator, live translating everything from English to Turkish to English. And the second mission I got is rushing, close range and mid range. Basically the main gunner and assault.
Sniper diyebilirsin yani. K98 karısı mı?
Yakın mesafe oyuncusuyum, otomatik silahı iyi kullanıyorum. Bu aydaki hedefimiz şampiyon olmak. Also meeting all the other players is really fun. It's really professional, so it's a great experience being here.
Every player has their own specialty, so the positioning is the most important part, and we try to be positioned regarding our specialties. So, okay guys, most of you I know very closely, and I love you all, you know that, but prepare yourself, we are coming. Prepare yourself, we are coming.
My name's Katie. I go by Sandy, 26, and I'm from...
Okay, my name is Olivia. My name on Twitch is Ollie Pocket. I'm 29 years old, from Germany.
Pretty grateful to be here. It's like my first time being in something on this large of a scale, so just extremely grateful.
Dubai is beautiful and really interesting. I'm really thankful for the chance to compete in such a tourney.
I just think that it's really cool that there's a group of all girls and we're all from different countries getting together and competing.
I would say like a smart playstyle. Smart playstyle is what I like most. Sometimes you have to be aggressive and sometimes you just have to remain passive. It drepends on the situation that you're in.
I'm a bit more a safe player. I don't do anything too aggressive for the most part unless I'm pretty sure of the...
Hot drop Pochinki. Maybe not in a tournament, but in general. Really? Yeah, Pochinki fellas.
I'm pretty laid back. I do rage a little bit and joke around, kind of make jokes a lot.
Yeah, they said they're maybe a bit jealous because of course they would like to be here too. A bit jealous, yeah, because of the weather here. I mean, in Germany it's already snowing, doesn't want to be here.
I did tell them about it. They were all pretty supportive and wanted me to go because it would be a cool experience to do something like this very often. So everybody was very supportive. I mean, ideally it would be #1, but I guess having fun is like the most important part because that's pretty much what I'm here for.
Don't underestimate our power.
Watch out. Okay, you want me to say it to him?
大家好，我们是浪花战队我身高1.76米。
Hello， 大家好，我是浪花战队的花臂，我的游戏 ID 是 Ace。
大家好，我是来自斗鱼浪花战队的烂子 LZD。
大家好，我是斗鱼浪花战队的涂大壮 TDJ。就国内打过很多赛事吧，这是第一次出国打那个比赛。
当然我们算是国内的一线队伍，大概100多万、200万吧，都有吧，各一半。只有第1和第2，就他们3个第1，我是第2名。女粉丝比较多，我也想知道为什么，我也想有个男粉丝其实。就谢谢大家一直这么支持我，然后我来迪拜比赛还这么关注我，就真的谢谢大家，也希望大家继续以后多多支持我。
然后就会有一些团队的粉丝什么的，就很多这些来的原因呢是因为都很优秀，所以能吸到很多女粉丝、女小姐姐什么的。
你身上有把枪，那看到敌人，那肯定直接冲上去干他。
再找一个载具，然后就是不是资源点找，然后就是整个地图到处找、到处跑、到处2个地图找人上，然后就是钢枪，然后无脑钢，然后钢我们的玩具枪呀或者什么，小时候就挺喜欢的，就很喜欢那些东西。后面接触到最后接触很多游戏我都玩过，然后可能就是因为枪战类型的游戏更适合我，更上手。
不想碰到是真的，但是从来没有怕过他们。其实我们那时候就怎么说呢，圈的运气不太好，不然我们是把都能吃鸡的。说的好像我们会怕他们一样，就看法就是说，既然他们会说出，但是我们是看都没有看过他们。觉悟当然有，就是这个冠军我拿定了，你们只是我去冠军路上的垫脚石。
浪花神威，无坚不摧。
我叫张哲宇，然后我在我们队的 ID 是秋熙，还有我来自中国国内的一家电子竞技俱乐部属于。
我是 GT 战队的阿灿，叫黄灿，来自中国。我的 ID 是 EDD， 然后我是一个现在是大4的学生，然后兼职是主播。
我的 ID 叫六神，然后我也是在斗鱼做一个主播。之前没有，之前都是这样国际性的赛事还是第一次参加。
100多万。 就给我画了那个出征的照片。
我粉丝数量60万，比例的话，男生应该是60%吧，因为我有女朋友。我觉得我们团队的配合是非常好的，因为你已经磨合了很久了，我觉得非常不错。
阿灿吧，因为他不容易出事，发挥比较稳定，然后也是比较听话。
定时，他是一个俱乐部的，打了最久。定时，理由就是他俩人都选完了，然后我俩不选，太尴尬了。
我就信任队员 BT 啊，因为其他2个人都双方选了对方嘛。
我们在之前比赛中遇到过很多强队，然后每一个强队对于我们来说就是一座大山，我们翻过很多座山，然后你不会是我们翻过的第一座山，也不会是最后一个。
你能打死我的人，但是你打不死我的灵魂。
有我们在，冠军你们别想了。
GT 出征 ，Fighting！
Towards the end there, hearing from our two DouYu teams who have shown in our first 2 games that they are a force to be reckoned with here at the PUBG Mobile Global Finals for Star Challenge, of course. And overall, coming into our 3rd game, I think a lot of eyes are going to be on them once again. Joining me on the desk, as always, I have Pubgm and I have 7 Worlds Gaming. Gentlemen, I think it is fair to say that a lot of eyes are on them when it comes to not only even the next rounds, but I would say the tournament as a whole right now.
Really impressive showing so far for them, and I think people are going to continue to look to them to see if they're going to continue the dominance that they've set forth so far. I don't see any reason why not. If it were me, I'd continue to do exactly as they have, rotating early, establishing positions, and absolutely slaying anybody that comes by.
I'm expecting a lot of teams just pretty much going back to the hotel after today and just doing a lot of homework on their movement and just seeing what they're doing different from them and how they can go ahead and improve for the next couple of days.
Yeah, Team Hero here getting 4th place in the previous round, doing well for themselves. And also, we checked in with Full Send as well in the previous interviews just to hear from them. And very excited to be here to be able to play out some of these games. And they've actually got some high-profile kills off the back of some of the fights that they've had against Hot Juice, for example, going up against Wildcard.
Indeed, exclusive hanging at the top of the house, surprising Hot Juice, taking him out, getting that quick finish on him. So really good stuff from Full Send so far this tournament. Unfortunately, Fanny went down a little bit early this last game. They're going to try to stick it out a little bit longer here in Game 3.
Yeah, more than likely they're going to go ahead and just try to play it safe and then go pretty much for the placing as well. But as we have seen, they can't get the kills if they actually, if it happens.
Right.
All right, and of course here, just checking out our DouYu teams towards the end. And it goes without repeating. Basically, so many kills have gone their way early, and we have seen that aggressive tendency work well, pay dividends for these Chinese teams. There is no reason to change their strategy. The only reason they may want to do that is if they get a catastrophic drop for some reason, but they're doing well for themselves regardless.
It's early, it's still time to establish position and climb their way up the ranks. I think that's what you'll continue to see. One thing that we've seen from the Chinese teams is they haven't been out of control aggressive. They haven't been crashing occupied compounds or anything like that. They've been establishing their own position, but they also are not shy to start those gunfights. If somebody comes by, they're going to be laying down the lead in mass.
Yeah, and they're not even missing a shot. Every single time a car goes by, it's guaranteed pretty much that somebody is going to go ahead and go down.
I mean, Cloud9 actually tried to rotate past one of the compounds where one of the DouYu teams actually were held up in. One member in each of the buildings, in all the 4 buildings. They had great coverage of that early game, and it really showed that they were able to they only took one Cloud9 member down, but they could have taken more.
Carnage went down, but they were lucky to get away with only 1 member going down. And another thing that I've noticed with a lot of these teams, very quick to finish off their knocks. They don't want these people to escape. They don't want them to be picked up by their teammates. So even though the team's coming to their rescue quickly, throwing smokes and whatnot, it's just not fast enough. They're getting knocked and finished almost immediately, almost every single team out here.
And that is something I like seeing. I like seeing those knocks, and if they are able to just finish them off right away, there's no point in leaving them there and trying to see if they maybe go ahead and bait them with the other players. Just get it over with.
Smart for that anyway.
Get those points and then move on to the next target.
An interesting notion that I've just thought about is the fact that all of this is TPP, and we're seeing these aggressive teams win out in TPP. Normally, that kind of favors a bit more of a defensive posture, so it's an interesting notion to think about when it comes to the results before.
As the tournament continues to move on, I'm really curious to see, especially tomorrow in FPP mode, if the Asian teams continue to dominate, or if, as it's not their preferred, playing style, maybe we do better.
Well, it's time to get into game number 3 now. Thank you very much, gentlemen, as I pass it over to you once again. Game number 3. There's only 2 more games today for day number 1.
Here we go. Here comes that plane, bringing it out into the arena. We're going to be dropping a package here to start off round number 3 of the Samsung Galaxy Note 9.
And look at that Samsung Galaxy Note 9.
Yeah.
My goodness. The silence actually on it is pretty awesome. As we saw there earlier, they were able to pretty much throw out where they were trying to land. And look at this plane path right here. It is just pretty much going to be straight through the north of the map.
Is this even going over the main part of the island?
Oh my
Very
goodness.
briefly there on the right side of the map, but oh my gosh, you got a lot of teams jockeying for position down south. You can see LH Doyu going again probably to Novo, and this time they may have some company here as a lot of clans are doing the same exact thing.
Yeah, and more than likely, we're going to see a lot of people just trying to hop on a car, and then they might try to go to Novo and also military base, or maybe even Primorsk, as we saw Hyro there earlier going to Primorsk. And look at this, Baraka going down, but GT Akan also going down in the exact same spot. We were actually talking about this earlier. What happens if GT gets a bad landing and Akan, the reliable teammate that his team was saying he was, gets in the car and just goes away as soon as possible?
What I really liked about that drop was only one of their players went for the car. They didn't risk their whole team getting into a skirmish there. They sent one guy for the car, left the others out in a field somewhere, presumably, and they're going to go pick them up and head off to safer pasture somewhere where there's better loot. Now it looks like Team BRK is stuck here, and they're going to have to run somewhere a little bit, less advantageous. And again, we know from earlier games that BRK is definitely looking to Watertown to try to loot up.
Yeah, they keep falling here now 3 times in a row, and luckily for them, this zone is currently to their advantage. They are inside the zone, so they are going to get a little bit of time there to go ahead and loot up. But I wonder if this is going to change, right? We have seen them land here 3 times in a row now. If they don't start seeing the results that they expect, are they going to go ahead and start landing in other places? And not just BRK, also other teams. We have seen pretty much Cloud9 land right next to Evos, which at the moment, we're actually seeing Gang Angry get a kill there on one of the Hydra players, and he finishes them off right away as well.
Pyra getting another kill on Hero as well. Kenris goes down to Angry, and Gangstar's wiping him off the map early right now. Hero, man, they finished 19th in Game 1. These are the European champions, and they are getting hit hard here early in Game 3 as we continue to watch Baraka loot up here in Watertown.
Definitely. Luckily there for Gainstars, and they had a bad showing in the last match, but they're more than likely just trying to, you know what, they're trying to brush that off. And it was just the second game of the tournament after all, in Baraka, just trying to check every single little place in this map area and clear it up.
Indeed, Baraka is still looking for the right gear here. We finally switch over to C9 Rolex. Again, looking at, I believe we're over in Milta right now, and they're looking at BTR across the road here. Rolex has got that VSS. Luxy is going to try to keep his brother alive this time. Zuxi going down early last game, but ultimately BTR having a decent game in Game 2. They're going to try to repeat a great performance here in Game 3.
Interesting stuff there by Cloud9, because there is currently only 2 players from Cloud9. It is Carnage and Rolex, so they decided to go ahead and, you know what, let's not land just Nava this time. Let's just go ahead and land in Milta and just fight it out and see what we can do. And so far, it's been working for him, as Rolex was able to go ahead and get a knock. He's not able to get the kill, but at least now they know where they're at.
Both teams definitely know where each other are. Rolex able to smack him with a VSS, and again, smoke's coming out. They're going to get the pickup here, but again, C9, Rolex, and Carnage unable to be aggressive here because it's just them. They're going 2v4 right now, trying to see where their other teammates are on the map. Kodo here, off on the Shelter. They've done a split drop, Shelter and Milta.
Shelter and Milta it is. Now, at this point, Rolex has more than likely had call out. They saw that they were able to go ahead and knock down somebody. Do you think Kodo and Sam are going to go ahead and start rotating towards Milta?
I don't. I think they're going to continue to loot up as they, unless they've already looted the Shelter, which is quite possible because not too much competition typically drops there. But after they loot it up, there's a good chance they'll rotate. Looks like Team Japan here is occupying the school, and again, GT Doyu right outside, stalking their prey, essentially. Again, they split drop one at the school, and a few and Rozhok again, and it looks like they've done the same here, but Six God just content to hang out with the AK, He's got level 2 everything, so bag, helmet, and armor, and he's content just to watch Team Japan do their thing and call out to his teammates what's going on. And ultimately, you're probably going to see some aggressive play again here from the Chinese team.
Gathering as much intel as they can, but Team Japan actually, it is currently split up. They have 2 at school, and they also have 2 at apartments. And look at this right here.
Arab Madness on the move on foot, working their way through the field here, going over the little ridges here.
We saw something similar earlier today, actually, with the Terror team from India, and it worked out for them because they didn't get a chance to run into somebody.
Senior from RRQ Athena is in the area. He's on foot as well, moving away from this compound. I wonder if they've seen him, though. He's dangerously close, and again, away from his team. Seen a lot of split drops so far from many teams this game, and we're seeing a little bit of strategy shift and a little bit of, trying to take some of the smaller loot locations and loot up individually rather than all as a team, essentially.
Yeah, more than likely, as we're seeing here, teams just starting to rotate early. And look at this, Team Japan. So, you know what? Let's go ahead and just get together just in case. They're more than likely going to go ahead and get in this car and just drive away because GT Do is very close by, and that's a team you don't want to go ahead and encounter this early into the game. Ooh, are they not trying to go that way? They are.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is a bad idea. Ladies and gentlemen, GT got
6 God. Look at that. The nade knock. He gets a knock again. And Japan in trouble. 2 members down so far and also exposed. So this is a really, really bad spot for them.
And as we're talking about the finishes, look at that. They are madmen. They are going into the car and just rushing them, knocking people down left and right. GT Do.
Brilliant play there from the Chinese team. GT Do. I loved that aggressive approach because two members are down. They knew that they might lose a member or so, but they weren't going to be able to finish him off. So it was a risk well paid off there. They get the early squad wipe, and again, 4 kills on the board or another 60 points.
Something that I definitely like seeing, as you mentioned there, if you get 2 teammates down already, you know what? Just go ahead and push, finish them up, try to finish off the full-on team. And Team Terror, actually from India, it's something that they have not, yeah, it's something that they have not been doing. They knock people out, they're aggressive, and then once they knock people out, they just decide to back up.
Yeah, it's something that's been a little bit curious from them so far. Hopefully we'll see some changes to that tactic moving forward. But again, their goal may be to just survive and try to make it a little bit further. But ultimately, with kills being worth 15 points per, you got to start racking them up if you want that top 3 spots. Because right now, all the money's going to China.
It definitely is. And as we see Sam here on the UAZ, just trying to get away, maybe go ahead and go closer to his team. He has to watch out because BTR is very close by. As we can see, they even hear the car. They know Sam is over there. Sam has to watch out. Earlier, he got caught swimming.
This is really interesting. Sam all by himself, looting up shacks and all kinds of small buildings. He's off by himself. And again, if he gets in line of sight of these guys, they just don't miss. So, I mean, really kind of a risky play here from Cloud9, and I'm kind of curious to see what their strategy is to group up here moving forward, where they're going to go group up at.
The good thing now is that Carnage, Kodo, and Rolex are starting to move a little bit closer, but they do have to watch out because look at this. Now, here comes the engagement, ladies and gentlemen. With the Uzi, the big Russian bot team trying to push the action. They know that the whole squad is over there. Are they going to go ahead and get back into the car?
From Indonesia.
Oh, it is.
Actually, similar clan tags there, but holy cow, we've got C9 rushing out of harm's way here, grabbing a compound, holding up. But Bigatron, again, putting pressure on him. Zuxi and Luxi rocking those Uzis from range. Uzi, in my opinion, one of the most underrated guns in the game. That thing is an absolute laser beam, especially mid to close range.
I have definitely seen you do some work there.
But it looks like BTR, content to just kind of hang out. One of the things about PUBG Mobile that's kind of beautiful is that you don't necessarily know who you're going up against until somebody is knocked or killed. It's kind of a mystery. It's like, what team is this? Are they, super strong? Are they a top team? Are they somebody that we can take advantage of? You don't really know until you kind of feel it out, get that knock, and then you see, oh, okay, this is a fight that we want to take.
And look at this circle right here. The safe zone a little bit towards the southwest, and all these players are just trying to get there.
Look at the Galaxy team up in Stalber, way out there in the zone. They are in cars, though, heading in 2 vehicles, and they will be hitting the zone here in about an hour.
And that is a friendly zone. And look at this. GT Do getting the high ground, just looking at the Terror team. Are they going to be able to go ahead and finish them off here? He has them on his side. Says God knows where they're at. They have to go ahead and watch out.
We've got Terror down in the compounds. It looks like GT Do eyeballing them, and that's something that you don't want, is that team eyeballing you. And it looks like they are aware of their presence. They're stalking once again. They might look for a knock, and if they do get that knock, look for them to come storming down the mountain. You can see right now, watching, observing, gathering intel. They haven't fired a shot yet, but you can see as they expose themselves, you're going to see them get ripped apart here if they do hold out in the open too long.
Interesting plays there by GT Akan, as he pretty much had two players standing there in the middle. More than likely, other players would already shot. They would have taken that one knock, but very, very smart plays here by him as he just decides to wait. He's trying to figure out what they're trying to do.
So he knows that they're split right now. I mean, he's got a shot. He's got, oh my goodness gracious. Look at the patience here. We've got Amit down there doing tricks. He's doing parkour, running through the compound, jumping off the cars, doing a freaking ankle grab. And then you got, GT Doyu up in the woods just watching all this madness.
Just waiting patiently, saying, I could kill you at any moment.
Pretty much. Look at this guy. I love it. He's got people in the house. What I expect to see is somebody peek the window, he's going to get the knock, and then you're going to see a compound storm at that point.
And what's interesting is it was just him looking at that compound.
Yeah.
His teammates didn't even care. They were looking just around, watching their backs, watching their sides. That's interesting. Usually when you see stuff like that, all the teams actually go towards that area and try to start getting kills. So they're playing it super smart, and as you said, just very, very patient. And now we got Arab Madness going up against BRK. BRK doing that good movement as they are pretty much on this compound. They're a little bit far away from each other, so I doubt they're going to go ahead and try to engage here unless for some reason somebody stands out in the middle of nowhere, because BRK is very aggressive. So they might not have that patience there that GT Doyu had.
Definitely. Gatka's an interesting spot for a squad fight as well. The compounds are a little bit unique, a little bit far apart. Not quite the lob of grenades as you see some other places on the map. But right now we're going to transition over to full send. Looting up here is exclusive, rocking the UMP. Still only in level 1 gear. But we are going to also take a look at BTR.
BTR, and look at this map here. A lot of teams still outside this A zone in Galaxy, still all the way pretty much northeast of the map.
They're still looking at about 50 minutes for them to get to the zone.
And I noticed LHW is still in Nova too. That is the only team that is landing Nova at the moment. Nobody's challenging him, so that's a lot. That's actually a lot of good stuff for him. And something that we saw earlier as well is that Cloud9 decided to not go to just Naya, and they decided to go to Milta.
Split drop Milta and Shelter, definitely. Yep. And you saw kind of a little bit of disjointed early. They did get hit by Luxy and Zuxy's Uzis and made it out. If there was a little bit of a stronger weapon on those guys, maybe an M4, might not have been able to tell the same story.
Yeah, and the Terror team just pretty much
look at
moving
this
from compound to compound. Look at
it's really early
Wildcard
for a vehicle barricade. We're still in like the second circle, and Wildcard's got a position on a ridge right now, kind of out in the middle of nowhere, but they're just trying to stay alive, and they're really taking precautions so they don't get shot from the flanks.
And right here, BTR just letting LHW pass by. Remember, this has already been looted by Cloud9, so more than likely they're going to go ahead and see that and just try to go ahead and move forward as he starts refueling his car. That way they can just make like bandits, and they're actually doing a lot of different...
Big knock there from X. Evo's taking out CPT Han.
Evo's pretty much the winners of the first round.
That's right. Evo's one of the strongest teams in the tournament, them. And they are super, super confident. And it looks like Hot Juke's getting the knock on Fusi. Oh, no. Siga taking out Caviera.
Lucifer.
BRK in trouble. Baraka goes down. They've got one member left for BRK.
Suk is going to go ahead and push back, and he has to watch out for the terror squad from India. Now Wildcard sees, this is what I love seeing right here. They know that they got players down. They're going to go ahead and try to push.
Blood in the water. They know, and as soon as they get somebody knocked, Wildcard is notorious for pushing and pushing hard.
A great push there by Lucifer.
There
Lucifer
it is.
being able to go ahead and Wildcard just taking out BRK, ladies and gentlemen. Wildcard being able to go ahead and secure their 4 kills. GG's, but now they have to watch out. You can't stay out for too long as Lucifer gets taken out by the Terror Squad.
Look at that.
Just getting pretty much taking that to their advantage.
DP from the window of the bar next door. Outsider getting shot as well. He's knocked as well. And look at this third party from RRQ Athena. Mini from across the way. D2E doing absolute work.
RRQ just taking those knocks as they're pretty much just staying still. They weren't expecting that whatsoever.
Wildcard went from a position of strength and having a little bit of party to getting shot up by 2 squads at the same time right after they just eliminated one.
Yep, and it all was pretty much because Lucifer got a little bit comfortable there looting out in the open, And then the Terror Squad just took full advantage of that. And look at this, RRQ with the aggressiveness. They know they got the players. They're going to go ahead and push. They got 1 knock. They got 2 knocks. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for Wildcard. Wildcard gets absolutely destroyed.
RRQ's in trouble, though.
But
Look at this.
RRQ.
D2E's got 1 member left. Terror Squad has an opportunity here if they've been watching the kill feed, which looks like they may or may not. I don't know.
I don't think they're going to go
Senior
and push.
is really
They're just
low.
gonna
He
go ahead and wait it out.
switches. Oh, that was huge right there. Senior was about to bleed out. He switched person that he was healing up, and he's going to be able to pick him up. That was really, really close to having a bleed out, though.
Interesting stuff there by the Terror Squad. Once again, we see them play passive. They could have gone in and more than likely just fully outnumbered them and destroy them, but they decide, you know what, let's just go ahead and wait it out here. One thing I did like about RRQ, the last player standing, is they shoot pretty much towards their compound to scare them a little bit, and then he actually started healing up his teammates.
Absolutely. You got to fire those shots, get the suppressing fire down, and at least let them, think that you're in a position of strength, even when you may not be. But 3 members down, he's able to get all of his teammates back alive, and here we switch our focus over to Evos, who's taking a great fight right now. It looks like with his big Russian bot.
It is big Russian bot. Evos versus big Russian bot, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Torty has the AKM. His helmet, though, he has to watch out. His helmet's pretty much gone. Evos actually just, a lot of teams being super patient. It's insane. I haven't really seen this many teams being so patient. Oh, and right there.
Wow.
Talking about patient.
Once you peek, holy goodness. Evo's looks like your Ernie just absolutely got destroyed there with the mini for the window.
Ooh, that mini. You gotta watch out. You can't stay out for too long. Evos has 1 player down there. It doesn't look like they're gonna go ahead and try to sacrifice him. And another thing to point out, RRQ just knocked somebody down from the Terror Squad.
So they went from 1 person left alive to now all of a sudden they're on the assault again. Terror Squad content just to sit back and get overrun, it looks like, by RRQ. So here we are looking at Torty going up against Evos in the compound here.
Illuminate getting some huge knocks there as well. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Evos with 2 players down. They're more than likely going to go ahead and finish them off.
Evos has the potential of going out early right now. Here comes X for the save, and he gets shot up as well. They are in trouble. 1 player finished off in Bull Shark, and Ernie is down. X is limited on HP. We'll see how he can do.
He does have to watch out because Torty, look at that flank by Torty. They haven't even noticed. They're currently just distracted with what's in front of them. Oh, that big grenade there by him. That Kobe, baby. Being able to go ahead and finish them off. And Torty, is Torty going to go ahead and just push the action here, trying to get a different angle, trying to distract them a little bit? That way his teammates can go ahead and just rearrange themselves and see if maybe they can just go ahead and push all together. They know they currently have the advantage.
With X in the shack there. They saw him run across to save. They know he's there. Just a matter of getting in position to come in and finish him off.
And here we go. There you go. Evos X gets knocked down by Torty. Now it's up to JC. What is JC going to go ahead and do?
JC's got to get the heck out of there, man. He's going to hide. He's going to hang out. But unfortunately, the Molotov from Torty, well, that's not going to be allowed. It looks like they're going to come for him here. Oh, look at that grenade.
The grenade.
That was a beautiful grenade.
Oh, my gosh. Just barely at the door frame. He has to watch out. He's going to start getting pushed here, and he could get pushed by 4 teams, but they also have to be careful because LHW is just lurking by.
Look at the nade. Look at the nade. This is beautiful. They're going to run, jump.
Great plays here by JC.
I like how he split their squad with that.
So surrounded right now. Luckily for him, here comes the shots. Ladies and gentlemen, JC just gets
Evos
2 out
goes out. Nice try. X goes down. JZ goes down, and that is the 17th place team right now. Evos winning one of the games earlier. Again, this competition is no joke. Everybody is good, and again, they go out early.
They do have to watch out, and look at this. Gang Stars just passing by CPT. They probably don't want that fight just yet. And something I'm starting to notice here by Gang Stars, they are starting to get on top of the mountains now. They might have noticed a little bit from LHW and GTW going pretty much on those hills, at the top of the hills, and they want to go ahead and maybe mimic a little bit of their gameplay as well.
Indeed, Hero coming across right now on the boats from the Southern Island, or at least wrapping around here. They're going to be coming up from Primorsk here shortly. There we've also got BTR in a boat as well. Lots of positioning and jockeying for spots going on here. RRQ, D2E getting another finish there on the Terror Squad from India.
The Terror Squad just not playing like their actual name. They're not terrorizing anybody. They're just playing super passive.
Look at this boat. It's in trouble, man. If this guy gets spotted, this could be trouble for BTR here. He's driving way out in the zone. They're driving the wrong way. What are we doing here, guys? The zone is the way you're driving. They're going to probably hang out and just look to come in late.
just try to maybe fake out some people. We saw that a little bit in the NA finals. I believe it was Wildcard when they were just playing with 3 players at one point. They were able to just wrap around the military base and just...
They're trying to come into Prim without being noticed. They went way away from shore, so they wouldn't be noticed. They're going to be coming into Prim behind everybody else. It's going to be tough, though, and there it is, Hero. Oh, man, this is tough. Pyra absolutely destroying that boat.
Hero jumps out. He jumped out just in time.
He saw the health on his boat, and he was like, listen, I ain't about to stand for this. And look at this. This boat we know is lit up.
You gotta watch out. He might be able to blow him up. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Pyra being able to go ahead and finish their Hero official. He still has to be careful.
He knows there's somebody in there. Yeah, he knows there's somebody in the water. Foxer jumped out just in time. He knew he blew up the boat, didn't get the kill. And look at that. He just spotted the team that came up.
Huge push here by GG as they just go ahead and push that compound. Interesting stuff, though, because KWCD has the
huge play. Justice with a huge play for Korea. That was an amazing job with the gross up from the top of the roof, getting 2 knocks there.
Bad plays there by GG as they just got absolutely demolished. They thought they had the advantage there by rushing in. Little did they know KWC had some people on the roof and just finished them slowly. Actually, finished them super fast.
Yeah, you had June coming around the corner there on the flank, getting the finishes on those knock players. One interesting bit is the guys that just came across in Primorsk. Man, that was impressive. And then check this out. The longest kill distance so far by Gangstar's Pyra. 364 meters on that last mini shot taking out the boat. Very impressive.
Hey, a record is a record. And look at this. C9 Rolex just now starting to destroy people from full send. Katarina goes out. Exclusive is very close by, and he has to watch out because Exclusive finished off Hot Jukes earlier.
That's right. She's looking to get some more...
Ooh, you can't stay still for too long. These teams will start moving and getting angles on you. And C9 Rolex now getting some damage. They're jumping around, trying to figure out where truly Ollie Pocket is. Little does he know, Ollie Pocket is laying down. Carnage does notice her. Carnage starting to get some damage there from Ollie Pocket. He has to back up a little bit.
It's now up to Fandy. Fandy's all the way on her own right now, trying to save the squad. Looks like Rolex and Carnage good to heal up. And look at this. This is an interesting strategy here for sure. We'll see if it pays off here in just a moment. No, it doesn't. They shoot the bush. Kodo sees her. Vandy goes out. I like the strategy, though. You know you're not going to win that gunfight 1v4. You just better hope for the best, and unfortunately, the best didn't happen for her. Good game's a full send on that one.
Might as well just lay down in the bush, wait a little bit, but unluckily for her, Kodo was just too eagle-eyed there in destroying her. Now, C9 Sam still having the Uzi. Look at this.
Yeah, Uzi's a really good choice, in my opinion. I like that gun a lot, and as long as you've got your main weapon, the Uzi can work out really, really nice in close quarters.
An interesting place we have here as LHW is very close by Sute. I don't think LHW has noticed that anybody is close by. He does actually, he uses that new feature in the game, which pretty much if you're running and you crouch, it is going to go ahead and throw you to the ground. That way you go down a lot faster. So smart plays there by him.
You see the shots coming in from distance here. Sute definitely where he's there. Oh my goodness. He spots him, knocks him with the nade. Absolutely zero chance for Zute there. Eliminated with no problems there by LHW.
LHW, look at this. And every single time they see somebody, they want to go ahead and back them up. They're saying, no, you don't want any of this. And now,
Terror Squad coming in. They just got shot at by LHW, got weakened, and now they're hitting a compound that's occupied by the other Chinese team, the Comfortable Penguin team.
Terror Squad. Pretty much losing one there earlier to, I believe it was RQ, if I'm not mistaken. Still playing super passive, and CPT just waiting patiently. They have a Groza.
They got it over on the side there. Just kind of
what they need. Illuminate, yes. Illuminate throwing some smokes here, trying to get some cover. But look at this. He knows that he got shot there by LHW. Does he really want that fight? I don't think you do. Just play it patiently as you've been playing it the whole time.
All Chinese players round out your top 5 in kills right now. GT Akan rocking 14 kills to his name. That's 4 more than the second place person.
Look at all the grenades CPT7 is just going to go ahead and throw there. That is absolutely insane as he does have a squad pulling up on him. KWCD pulling up
just
a little bit too aggressive
here.
A little bit too aggressive. As you mentioned, everybody has every angle covered there. You don't want to go ahead and you don't want to see that happen. That's the second time we see that happen now.
Looks like Cloud9 is approaching as well. This is a really, really solid compound hold right now by CPT.
Different angles. people in different
Look
places.
at the mini map and all the squads in the area.
My goodness. I'm loving the action. I'm loving the IQ of the players here today as they are just making sure their back is just covered. As we now got KWCD pushing by. CPT able to destroy him there, and CPT just starting to clear out the bottom floor, making sure he finishes off people and also picking them up.
We've got CPT holding the compound here. Terror Squad trying to move their way in. Nades coming here shortly. Oh, wow. Amit takes a little bit of damage there. He's hanging out in the house, going to apply some bandage, patch up his wounds, and they're going to be looking to fight again here shortly.
Patch up as fast as he can. And look, see, Galaxy now gets there, but they're currently getting knocked down left and right there by RRQ. And Arab Madness trying to get down on Quarry, trying to get some cover from some kind of building because he does have RRQ coming up behind him.
It looks like they're making their way down to the Quarry. Arab Madness holding court here. They definitely have the early position, but that's a tough place to defend. Not a lot of spots to hide. The zone here, though, right in the middle of Quarry and just a little bit south there in the open field. So it should be interesting for sure.
And something to point out there, the first teams that were actually in the zone, LHW and GTW being in the zone, ladies and gentlemen. So great movement there by him, great rotations.
Look at
now
the
we're seeing
shots.
Carnage getting shot up. They have to go ahead and jump out of this car because if not, they're going to go ahead and get blown up.
I mean, this is crazy. They cannot drive anywhere without just being completely destroyed. And look at that. Car blows up. Rolex goes down again. Who is it? LHW just completely destroying vehicles. Anybody that goes by is not safe.
C9 Sam goes down.
LHW, White
C9 Kodo goes down as well.
Oh, this is trouble again for Cloud9.
Cloud9 gets taken out by LHW. LHW wants that win.
There's
They're taking
Sam.
out everybody. Terror.
Carnage goes down. LHW again comes out on top from that one.
And Torty here just trying to finish somebody off. Torty now starting to get shot from the side. He actually gets pretty much pushed. Barbosa actually. Sorry about that. He gets pushed and King is now just laying down as Torty is starting to push the action a little bit towards the top of that hill.
Appa's pushing the top of the hill, trying to finish off Barbarossa, but at the top, King is waiting. King misses the shots with the UMP, and unfortunately, he is another knockdown for Arab Madness.
And guess who's there to pick up the kills? LHW, RRQ now starting to push up. This is going to be a good fight as RRQ is starting to push up against LHW.
Another vehicle explosion there for LHW. They're able to take out more people with vehicles. Pyra down, and Illuminate rolls up right on him, finishes him off, and the rest of Gangstar's out in the zone currently.
And Gangstar's in a bad spot here. I should mention, out in the zone. And look at this, LHW now sniping people away. They have 10 kills to their names already. And now here comes the knock, baby. Just picking them apart from far apart, actually.
Impressive stuff here. LZD from Doyu just absolutely destroying from range there. Taking his time, semi-automatic fire, picking them apart. We got Ed here trying to return fire from GT Doyu.
Ed currently just waiting patiently as he might be the only one currently, actually, he's the second one currently up from his team. Look at this, LHW just letting it rain on him.
LHW is fighting 5 squads at the same time right now. They literally have 5 squads on the ropes, and they're not even feeling pressure at the moment.
They're just backing everybody up. They're showing dominance, pretty much. That's what it is. They are showing them, hey, we are here. We are kings of this hill. You ain't coming anywhere near us.
Oh, look at the grenade coming here from G9.
G9. Is he going to be able to go ahead and get that kill? Here comes the smokes, actually. There's going to be a lot more smokes as he wants to go ahead and pick up his teammates and apply some bandages and all that stuff because, ladies and gentlemen, we got 8 teams left, 21 people alive, and the circle is starting to get smaller as Akan and 6 Scott gets taken out there by Doyu Ace.
Ace, I mean, these guys are racking up kills right now, getting knocks. There's another one that looks like 13 now for these guys. Unreal.
RRQ stealing that kill there from LHW. Interesting stuff as they were able to pretty much pick up some easy kills by him. And look at this, CPT now going up against LHW.
Interestingly enough, Gangstars did make it out of the zone. It looked like they were really out of position. With all the other fighting going on, they got lost track of. Zuxi getting knocked. Ever Fury taking care of him, and then Elusu as well taking care. There's so many squads fighting right now. It's literally anyone's game. They gotta find cover. Lots of trees in the middle here, but otherwise an open field. I think Smoke's gonna go into play shortly.
Angry gets taken out there by CPT-17, and there goes Ever Fury. Gainstars is now out, ladies and gentlemen. Higher placing than the previous games, so that's good for them. They might go ahead and get in a group. And GT Doyu just waiting patiently. Somebody's right next to him, and he's not even shooting. The patience on this man, it is insane.
Really good patience there from GT Doyu. Top of the hill. CPT in the middle of a fight right now with LH Doyu. We got RRQ, D2E finally getting knocked.
Now, interesting stuff here is that LHW does not have the circle advantage to them. At least not anymore. Pretty much, they're gonna have to figure out a way to get there as soon as possible. They got 44 seconds to figure this out. As CP then is just pretty much linear rate, and here we go. RRQ G9 knows that they're currently he's got LHW at a disadvantage, so he's gonna go ahead and just let those bullets drop.
Looks like they're pushing the flank out of a little bit. Ed still hanging out on the flanks right now, unnoticed. Trying to catch somebody by the element of surprise here. Looks like LZD is down, but look at the return fire right away. Ace coming back and knocking Lucio.
Doyu Ace getting some shots right there as CPT is also, they're pretty much just trading shots back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. Now here comes the smokes. They know they're gonna have to push. They're starting to push. They're pretty much picking people up as they're running towards the circle. LHW having a strong game here today.
They still don't know Ed's there. Ed has not fired a shot. He's been laying prone. He finally decides it's time to pop up. Unfortunately, doesn't get anybody, and he's going to be knocked.
Ed waited just a little bit too long there, as now we have the final two, ladies and gentlemen. We got RRQ versus LHW. Let us know who you think is going to win this game, because LHW is now going for the push. They only have two players. One of them gets knocked from this side. RRQ laying down, waiting patiently. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. RRQ gets the win. LHW, even though they had a great game, they finished on the second spot.
Again, huge numbers. LHW once again has put up 16 or more kills in a game. Wow. RRQ Athena getting the victory, though. Really impressive stuff from them. They had a lot of really good fights. D2E really carrying a lot of the load for them earlier on against the Terror Squad, popping out of the windows of the buildings. And then they also came in and took out Wildcard as well with that aggressive push. So really, really solid game for them all the way around.
Definitely. That's something I like to see. That's something that we mentioned throughout the match is you want to be aggressive. When you have people knocked down, you want to go ahead and push the action and finish them off, because the kills do come into play. As we just seen the Chinese teams get a bunch of kills. They're pretty much, we saw, as you mentioned, LHW was fighting 5 teams at the exact same time.
Hey, valiant effort from them. They made it all the way to second place that game, and 1 million kills, it seemed like, to boot. But again, really kind of taking out all kinds of vehicles and whatnot. Just everybody that drove by, they were not afraid to pull the trigger.
RRQ Athena with the chicken dinner at the end, but oh boy, does China continue to look so scary. LH Doyu, CPT, and GT Doyu 3rd through 4th as well. But let's not take away anything from RRQ there. They were able to find the perfect spot, especially that flanking position towards the end of that final moments against LH. It was phenomenal.
That was really, really good stuff from them. All of those teams positioned so well. And just how, I mean, the way they held that ground, didn't miss shots, blew up vehicle after vehicle, and put out so much pressure was just so impressive.
Suppression fire just pretty much everywhere, completely honest, everywhere. It turned out to be the circle wasn't on their side, and I think that's what actually hurt them.
Yeah, definitely. So overall, really racking up quite a lot of points to try and catch up with our Chinese leaders at the moment here, but it's still going to be difficult, because you were mentioning that our Chinese teams there before had already gotten so many kills themselves, even in that round itself.
I mean, it's early, right? We keep saying it's early. Yeah. But it's going to be late here before long if these other teams don't turn it on. You can't continue to give up firsts and thirds and seconds to these teams and let them at the same time put up 15+ kills.
Well, let's take a look at the highlights from game number 3, brought to you by Samsung Galaxy Note 9. As obviously there was a lot of kind of back and forth game fighting even going on in that previous game, with a lot of kind of aggressive moves that we already saw. GT Doyu at the very beginning over at Skull was one of those aggressive moves, 7, which really was impressive with a start from 6 God getting those 2 knocks.
It definitely was, as we see some of the teams there just getting ready for the match. And we are going to be showing you some of the highlights here, but as you mentioned, I honestly think if LHW would have had the circle there, they might have just go ahead and edge that game. And Rolex being able to go ahead and knock people out, and GT, this is one of the best plays of the game right here. Knocking one down, and
watch the car fly by right here.
Out of nowhere, the car.
Unbelievable push here. I mean, I just love the calculated risk here. They do lose a player, but again, with that type of numbers disadvantage, you're able to pick them back up, get back in the fight without much risk.
And right here, Lucifer and the Wildcard squad just being able to destroy BRK. That's huge for them. And RRQ over here once again, pushing the action. We're seeing a lot of teams being aggressive, and it's working out for them.
Definitely. Evo's there trying to save their members. Unfortunately, didn't work out. Big Russian bot. Europe's second place finisher absolutely pummeled him for that. And check this out. Longest kill of the tournament so far. Pyra from 364 meters with the mini taking out the boat. And Hyro is going to go down.
Hyro once again getting caught pretty much out in the open, or at least in a vehicle and getting
Watch
blown
this
up.
nade.
That grenade was
This
just
nade.
wonderful.
Zute, are you hungry? Here, eat a grenade.
He wasn't even expecting that. I didn't even know how he saw him. That man is just insane. And right here, Arab man is just letting the bullets drop. He didn't get caught just laying down for too long in third parties. That's something that we're seeing a lot towards the end of the game. People just pretty much getting third party.
You see CPT here holding their defensive position on that hill. They got the lower part of it. And again, fighting against LHW. Really, really tough fight here. And again, look at the amount of bullets coming out. No recoil. And just really, really supreme fighting there from LHW. Unfortunately, not able to get him the victory. RRQ Athena coming through in the clutch, getting the victory as the zone moved away from LHW.
And all importantly, RRQ was the team that got #1 when it came to the Asian qualifier. They were victorious against a lot of these high-octane Asian competition that we saw in their regional finals. So they're able to rack up quite a lot of kills. But here are the kill rankings from team kill rankings, even I should say. Overall, an LHW 40 now in 3 games.
40. I mean, just the fact that they are worth 15 points apiece. You guys can see the difference between the top 3 teams and the rest of the field right now. That is going to be a massive gap to keep up. That's why I'm saying that in the teams that are not placing in the top right now, they really have to focus on placement and quick, or this is going to be a runaway in a hurry.
And LHW A's there, just 15 kills in LHW LCD with another 15 kills. 30 kills between 2 players after 3 games.
And a third one of their players sitting at number 6 overall in the tournament. 3 players from the same team, all of the top 6 in kills.
Unless you're from China, you have to be brothers with G9 and D2E managing to sneak into that top 10 as well there for RRQ. And overall, just such impressive play. It's rare that you see that kind of consistency coming into a tournament, but there you have it so far from our top teams. Looking at comparing these standings at the moment, of course, 16 squad kills apiece for both of these teams in that previous game, I should say, and very close, but RRQ managed to squeak it out at the end.
Are these guys going to get targeted in future games here? We know they've dropped Noble every single game. I mean, it's one of those things where do teams start strategizing now to start limit? I mean, at the end of the day, we're not playing to move on here. We're playing for the money. This is all the prize pool is on the line. Here are your round 3 standings.
And that's something that I am definitely going to go ahead and start seeing. Our team's going to go ahead and start just pushing them from the get-go. Not letting them get comfortable. Not letting them pretty much loot up for so long. And RRQ Athena getting 740 points. LHW getting 605 points. Just insane amount of points by these teams and kills alone.
I mean, this was a massive round for RRQ to put themselves back on the board, right? Not only is it huge points for #1, but it's also huge points for kills, where compared to the 3 top Chinese teams that we've seen so far in the few rounds, they were far behind, but RRQ is now managing to catch up a little bit.
Definitely. One of the quiet performers of the day has been Big Russian Bot. Again, hanging out in the top, little bit of the standings, 5th or 6th pretty much every game. Total score, though, here are your 4 top teams, and they have distanced themselves quite a bit. CPT still holding out the top spot right now by a fair bit over GT Doyu and LH Doyu, and then you got RRQ Athena right behind in 4th place.
We're definitely seeing this team starting to run with it. It's going to go ahead and turn out in pretty much the next game and also in day 2. What are the teams, for example, like Gangstars or Big Russian, but what are they going to go ahead and start doing? Are they going to go ahead and just start pushing a lot more of the action? And as example, Wildcard as well. Do they want to go ahead and just get more kills? Because right now they're sitting on the 12th spot. So they need those kills for the points, and they also need the win.
They really do. Right now, the field is wide open from everywhere 5th on down. All of those teams with one good performance could jump over everyone. But unfortunately right now, they really got to start working on those top 3 or 4 teams, man. They've really put a gap between them.
And it's not as if we're seeing a lot of this aggression come towards the late game or anything like that.
Right.
If they see the opportunity, they're willing to take it early game, which isn't a very common trait in PUBG or PUBG Mobile.
Right, you saw a little bit of patience from GT Doyu early on with them looking down at the Terror Squad inside of the compound, just north of the bridge there. That was the only real, like, super patient thing we saw. Other than that, it was just lots of aggression, lots of shots.
Yeah, definitely. 7 overall, what do you make of it?
Aggressive is paying off. We're just seeing aggressive teams are pretty much, they're getting what they want. GT Doyu getting those kills, pushing the action. LH Doyu as well. Just aggressive styles is paying off right now.
Yeah, definitely. So crazy stuff from our first 3 games. Of course, we only have 1 more game left here today. You guys excited for our final game?
I'm so pumped. I want to see how this shakes out. I want to see if any of the other teams in this tournament can really come put their stamp on it and start climbing up the leaderboards to challenge some of these Chinese teams.
Yeah, we've been saying it's early, but it's day 1 is almost over. Some of these teams need to go ahead and step it up a little bit more and start pretty much just chopping down on those top 3 teams.
Yeah, it's a really good point that you bring out because, yeah, we say early, but then by the time this day is done, that's 33% of the tournament.
That's right.
Completely
I'm going to
finished.
keep saying it's early until it's not. So we're a third of the way through.
All right, let's head down to the stage with an interview to hear from our winners.
Welcome back, guys. We're here on the stage with RRQ's D2E. They were just able to pick up the win from the 3rd official round here. So we're going to ask them some interview questions, as always, with our little telephone game that we have going on here. So first question I'm going to ask is, you're the 3rd Thai team to win, and a bunch of these other Chinese teams are also performing very well. But who do you feel like is your biggest competition in the entire tournament? Is it another Thai team or perhaps a Chinese team?
你是第3支来自泰国的队伍赢的，然后你觉得哪一队是最强的对手？
เขาถามว่าคือเรามี3ทีมที่เป็นตัวแทนของประเทศไทยมาร่วมการแข่งขันครั้งนี้แล้วเขาถามว่าคิดว่าทีมไหนจะเป็นทีมที่แข็งที่สุดที่เรากลัวที่สุด
ทีมไทยเหรอครับ
ใช่ค่ะ
อีโวฮะทุกคนน่ากลัวหมดฮะ
他说是
Evos.
Okay, so that makes sense. A lot of very strong Thai teams here. They feel like EVOS is probably their biggest competition. So second question here. You guys were able to win the Asia region. They got 1st place over there in Thailand. So I'm just curious, do you guys have the confidence to get 1st place here in the global finals?
亚洲预选赛得了第1名，你们有信心赢这次的比赛吗？成为这次的冠军吗？
ถามว่าคือคิดว่าตัวเองจะได้ที่1ในโลกไหมคะ
คิดครับคิดไว้แต่ก็ไม่ประมาทนะฮะเพราะว่าทีมจีนเขาคงมาตรฐานไว้ดีอยู่ครับ
他说那个就是他说是有信心的，但是也不敢100%的确定。
We have confidence, but we're not 100% sure.
Okay, well, that's good to hear that they do have confidence. Hopefully, they can become a little bit more sure as the days do go along. So give a big hand for D2E and RRQ, who are able to pick up the win in our 3rd round. You guys can now go off the stage as we are going to do our next big raffle we got going on here. And today, guys, this is going to be the biggest gift we are going to give away to 1 lucky person in the audience right now. We are going to be giving away 1 Samsung Galaxy Note 9 for a lucky member of the audience. And I am going to be taking a ticket out of this here box and see who is going to get that. So ready your tickets, and if it does match up, I will call out your ticket name. Ticket number 1444. 1,444. Anyone out there? 1,444. 1444. Okay. We're going to have to do it again. Nobody over there? Oh. Looks like maybe we have a winner. I'm not sure. Perhaps not. Okay, I suppose we'll have to go on to the next. I don't think that. Yeah, I think we have to draw again. So, next ticket here. Okay, well this ticket is ripped. And because of that, I'm going to pick another ticket. Sorry about that. All right, feeling around. Gonna try to pick a full ticket this time. Okay, number 1,522. 1522. Anyone out in the audience with 1522? Nobody? Okay, we'll select another ticket then. Be careful with that box. It's got a lot of good tickets in there. Hopefully full tickets. Okay. Let's try this again. Number 1434. 1434. 1,434. Nobody? Okay, on to the next one. All right, I found another one. Okay, number 644. 644. Nobody? Really? Okay. We're just doing this until somebody gets picked, so I suppose you guys are lucky about that. I don't feel any other tickets except the other half of the RIP ticket, so I suppose we can do the RIP ticket from before. If I can find it in this pile, okay. All right, got it. Now I can't exactly... Okay. It is number 755. 755. Anybody? No? Well, there's no more tickets in the box. We're gonna need to go and move to the next box. We have other boxes prepared with, hundreds and hundreds of different tickets, so I suppose we'll wait until they pick up the next box. Okay, well, apparently not. That's gonna do it for this segment, guys. I suppose we'll be back in the next segment to potentially give you a Samsung Galaxy Note 9. Sorry we weren't able to get anyone this time around, but that's gonna do it for now. We'll see you guys after the break.
PUBG! Woo! Brothers, my brothers here.
Here we go. Where are my other people at? Well, I mean, it's so crazy because we all live in different parts of the world. So this is like the second opportunity, other than the North American Challenge, to actually be together in person. You know, we spend so many hours in game together. So being able to hang out together is just, oh, it's awesome.
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
有这几天我们都是晚上一起研究那个新手机，还有战术，还有研究了其他战队的那些比赛视频。
يلا كل واحد مكانه.
And thankfully to PUBG Mobile, the campus championship that was held in India gave us the opportunity to come here, and we are really excited for the PMSC Global Finals, and we really hope we can win it.
이게 1회로 끝나는 게 아니라 2회, 3회 계속 이어질 수 있으면 좋겠고, 저희뿐만 아니라 많은 전 세계의 사람들이 이런 기회를 얻어서 좋은 경험을 해봤으면 좋겠어요.
Saya suka PUBG Mobile.
Hey guys, it's me, Brendan, here for the PMSC, the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge in Dubai for the World Finals. Let's go ahead and go. It's the biggest frame in the world and it looks so cool from the outside. Oh man, we're going really high. This is an amazing place to go if you just want to see all the sights, basically, of Dubai. I'm gonna walk across.
Oh boy. Oh, I don't like that.
Oh my god. The main attraction here is this, the VR park. Take a look at that, guys. That is insane. The birds drop. This might just be the main attraction. Okay, here we go. Me and these guys. Woo-hoo! We're okay. Woo! Woo! All right, guys. Well, my hair was blown back from that one, even if it wasn't real. Right outside the Dubai Mall, you got the water on my left. I feel like we had to show you guys this. Really? No. How are you? Oh, I'm a broadcaster in Korea for PUBG. You know PUBG Mobile? Okay. Yeah. Back it up. Okay. Thanks. Back it up. Wow, that was a really incredible water fountain show. I've never seen anything like that. Definitely one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. I've never done this before. It looks like it should be a lot of fun. Let's go try it out. All right, here we go. Up the sand. Can he do it? Oh, this is crazy. Woo! Okay. The camera. The camera.
This is a blockbuster. You're gonna love it.
Oh, is the weather just so amazing. And wow, we do have the Burj Al Arab. If you come down to Jumeirah Beach, you can take pictures, you can enjoy the water and the sand. I would highly recommend it. Finally finished our Dubai tour and we've made it to the front of the festival arena. As you can see right here, for the PMSC Finals. The best teams from around the world joining together at the World Finals here for PUBG Mobile Star Challenge. It's right in front of the building that's going to be holding your festival here for PMSC World Championships here in Dubai. Are you guys ready to get going? It's a tiny world within your hands. PMSC with PUBG Mobile, and it's a tiny world within the world here at Dubai. Oh yeah, I almost got him. PUBG Mobile Star Challenge.
The new Galaxy Note 9 has more power than you need. Like a remote control for a phone. Why would you... Oh, that's why. The new Galaxy Note 9. It's got more power than you need until you need it.
Welcome back here as we get things going, and we are going to have our final game of day number 1. I was just checking over my notes to make sure everything's right and precise. To my left-hand side, I have Pubgm as well as 7 Wheels Gaming, and together we're going to bring you all of the action from our final game of the day, as well as what's coming the next 2 days. And let's go back for a moment. Let's take a step back and talk about some of the happenings in our previous game, of course. We did see Wildcard try and gain a little bit of traction, a little bit of momentum, but that was furiously swept aside by RRQ very quickly after they gained a little bit of it.
It was. RRQ extremely impressive last game, really kind of taking it to a lot of people. We saw the Chinese teams again, like 1, 3, and 4, I think, or excuse me, 2, 3, 4. Just crazy performance across the board at the top of the slate. I want to see a little bit more from some of the North American teams, from some of the European teams. Sahero get eliminated out in the boats. Yeah. Cloud9 kind of got in trouble again pretty early. I would like to see them kind of get into a position of strength a little bit later on in the game.
And we kind of saw that a little bit too, right? With GameStars just getting knocked off super early there in game number 2, and in game 3 at least being able to go ahead and secure a fit spot. So it is possible. It's definitely something that they can do, but we want to go ahead and see a little bit more of that, especially from other teams that are actually kind of like knocking on the door. They need to go ahead and step it up a little bit more.
Big Russian Bot would be a great example of that. They finished pretty well, 5th and 6th place quite a few times. But again, not as many kills as some of these other teams. They really got to step up the placement and or start really slaying out.
Definitely. In terms of our Western representation, there are some of the teams that we thought might be able to really step up and do well. Teams like Big Russian Bot, teams like Cloud9, etc. from North America, and obviously the team Hero from Europe as well. But so far, it's been a bit of a struggle, and I'm sure that, again, there's plenty more to be playing for. For now, though, let's hear from even more teams here that are going to be competing to become world champion.
接受采访的时候比较紧张吧，因为害羞。大家好，我叫陈林涵，然后游戏 ID 是 CPT 涵，然后职业是主播。
Hello， 我叫陈雨桐，我是 CPT 的流苏，年龄是21岁，职业是一名主播。
大家好，我叫唐红，然后我的 ID 叫 CPT 762，我的职业是职业选手。
大家好，我叫王思海，游戏 ID 是 CPT 17，然后我是今年19岁。
后面几把发挥的不是很好，然后当时我们就觉得可能有点悬了，但是最后积分出来的时候，突然来了个惊喜，我 surprise。
信心肯定有的，但是还是要看实力还有运气。我们战队的优势就是枪挺准的吧，然后就喜欢跟别人打架，就谁打我们一下，我们就要打谁一下。
就是比赛中的话，一般队伍为了名次就是会打得比较猥琐一点，就不敢打架。但是我们队伍的话，在比赛中就是比较敢打，然后观察性会比较强。
我最喜欢的武器是 Scar，因为 Scar 我感觉他声音好听。
最喜欢的武器是 Groza， 因为伤害特别的高，然后射速也特别快，跟人近战打起来的时候胜算比较高。
海岛自然图最喜欢的点就是机场，因为物资挺多的，而且我们经常在这个点就是落这个点。
这个只是表面吧。我们打比赛的时候会展现不一样的我，采访的时候我们会比较少说话，然后比赛的时候我们不会。
我们是通过那个亚洲的上地站的时候被泰国队，然后被他们围上来的时候，
我们可能当时因为最后几把没有打出自己的风格，打得太保守了。
做好自己应该做的，然后都为自己队伍做点贡献吧。
打好自己的，然后就多跟队友沟通，然后尽力吃鸡。
CPT 加油！
Я из России, город Печора, Республика Коми, работаю на железной дороге.
Меня зовут Женя, я живу в городе Конотоп, Украина. Игровой никнейм мой Аркси.
Здравствуйте, меня зовут Арам, я из Санкт-Петербурга.
Меня зовут Оскар, я из Алматы, из Казахстана.
Первая такая большая заграничная поездка. И здесь климат, конечно, очень сильно отличается от нашего. У меня на родине сейчас очень холодно, минус, а здесь тепло и очень уютно.
Ну, она охватывает, наверное, основные аспекты, в принципе, жизни человека. Ты должен что-то добыть, ты должен выжить, ты должен бороться.
Да, конечно, хочется показать, что способен, так сказать, сделать максимум, который получится, но при этом также стоит учитывать, что здесь профессиональных игроков и тех, кто реально хорошо умеет играть в PUBG, намного больше, чем было на прошлом турнире, и это будет сделать намного сложнее.
Всем, кто верит и болеет за нас, всем привет, ребята, держим кулачки, мы будем рвать.
Друзья, болейте за нас так, как вы болели за нас на европейском турнире, и мы постараемся снова сделать это возможным.
สวัสดีครับผมหนุ่มหรือวัชรากรที่อังกฤษชื่อในเกม Echo Gen C อายุ 23 ทำอาชีพ Facebook Creator ครับสวัสดีครับผมนายเมธาองค์สุรภาอาชีพการศึกษาอยู่มหาวิทยาลัยกรุงเทพครับชั้นปีที่2ครับชื่อไอสุนบุญยงครับทำอาชีพเป็นนักกีฬา e-sport ภายใต้สังกัด Illuminate ครับสวัสดีครับชื่อโจนะครับชื่อในเกม Maroon 5นะครับอยู่อาชีพภายใต้สังกัด Illuminate e-sport นะครับชอบนักร้องครับผมนักร้องวง Maroon 5ครับผมร้องเพลงแต่หลับตาก็ได้โจ้หลับตาเห็นหรอพี่มองได้มองได้And I pray for trying to come home รู้สึกดีนะครับเพราะว่าทางทีมงาน Tencent หรือ Samsung เนี่ยต้อนรับพวกเราดีมากนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นเรื่องที่พักหรือว่าเรื่องความรู้สึกที่ได้มางานนี้นะครับก็รู้สึกดีใจครับแล้วก็เหมือนได้มาหาประสบการณ์ใหม่ๆด้วยครับจากตัวแทนประเทศไทยครับรายการ PTNC ได้อันดับชนะเลิศอันดับที่1ในประเทศไทยครับสำหรับตัวโจ๊กของทีมเรานะครับผมก็ต้องยกให้หัวหน้าทีมของเราเลยเพราะว่าเขาเป็นคนที่พูดตลกปล่อยมุกตลอดนะครับผมแล้วก็สร้างสถานการณ์ให้สนุกแล้วก็คอยยับยั้งอารมณ์น้องๆทุกคนครับผมทีมผมทั้ง4คนเก่งทุกคนครับแต่ละคนมีจุดเด่นในทีมแต่ละคนไม่เหมือนกันผมจะเป็นคนคอยดูน้องอีก3คนที่ผลเล่นเกมนี้ก็เพราะเป็นเกมระบบทีมครับใช้ทีมเวิร์กมากกว่าการมีทีมเวิร์กครับผมแล้วก็สิ่งที่สำคัญคือการใช้สมองในการเล่นเพราะว่าต่อให้คุณเล่นเก่งแค่ไหนคุณเล่นไม่ใช้ความคิดคุณก็โดนยิงได้ครับนอกจากทีมไทยนะครับก็มีทีมที่น่ากลัวหลายทีมเช่นเกาหลีอินเดียก็ถ้าชนะได้อันดับ1เนี่ยก็ส่วนหนึ่งก็จะเอาไปให้แม่ครับผมแล้วก็เก็บไว้เป็นค่าทุนการศึกษาของเราด้วยกระโดดลืมตัวเพียงโทรศัพท์อะไรอย่างนี้ก็ได้อะไรอย่างเงี้ยกระโดดดีใจว่าได้แชมป์อะไรอย่างเงี้ย Illuminate Fantasy Future
안녕하세요. 저는 갤럭시 구두 아이디를 쓰고 있는 황구환입니다. 팀 갤럭시의 갤럭시 그루브라는 아이디를 쓰고 있는 이호근이라고 합니다.
갤럭시 히스라는 아이디를 쓰고 있는 김덕관이라고 하고요.
갤럭시 콩이라는 아이디를 쓰는 김정입니다. 아기가 태어난 지 이제 4개월밖에 안 된 상황이라서 와이프 혼자서 아기를 봐야 되기 때문에 걱정들이 앞섰는데 그가 통키에 보내줘서 기쁜 마음으로 참가할 수 있게 되었습니다.
살아남아야 한다는 긴장감, 그나마 최후의 생존자가 됐을 때 희열.
모든 게이머들이 공정한 조건에서 실력을 거둘 수가 있기 때문에 그같이 이제 시간이 좀 모자란 직장인들도 충분히 즐길 수 있는 게임이라고 생각해서 태국에 있는 RRQ라는 팀이 플레이를 되게 부드럽게 잘 풀어나간다라고 생각을 했습니다.
아무래도 코리아팀, 한국팀들이 가장 경계가 많이 됐고요. 유력하게 선수는 제가 봤을 때 리퍼라는 검색 선수가 가장 위협이 될 것 같습니다. 지스타 경기에서는 되게 활약을 하셨던데 세계 대회에서는 아마도 저한테 빨리 죽지 않을까 생각을 합니다. 파이팅 하세요.
여기서 꼭 좋은 성능에서 상금 다 갈 테니까 그걸로 아시는 거 상관없다. 사랑한다.
돌아가게 되면은 좀 더 잘하고 우성이로 내가 좀 더 많이 볼 수 있도록 노력할게. 항상 사랑해. 고마워. 갤럭시
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, that's what we need more of. We need more of Maroon 5 singing. I'm needing that in my life.
100%.
That's right. We're going to be getting on to the final game here in just a few moments' time for day number 1. And overall, coming in, it's very clear that our Chinese teams have proved that they are very top of the mountain so far. Can they continue that momentum? And what do you want to see changed up from some of these other teams here at the tournament? Because right now, they are being ran away from quite considerably.
Right off the bat, just some teams not being aggressive enough. We saw with the terror squad from India, they're just not being aggressive. When they are actually aggressive, they can actually get some kills, but then they get knocks and they just pretty much wait and then they run away. I don't understand that gameplay. They want to go ahead and just push. If you see the other team hurt, pretty much like how we saw GTW, they saw 2 players were down, a car came out of nowhere and just destroyed the squad. Even though one of their players got knocked down, they were able to go ahead and pick them up. So the terror, I want to go ahead and see them from India just pretty much pushing the action a little bit more and seeing what they can do.
Definitely. A little bit more decisive and team gameplay, I think, from a lot of the other squads that are not the Chinese squads. You're seeing a lot of kind of fragmented individuals getting knocked by themselves, a little bit away from their team, and then immediately getting finished. I think sticking together a little bit more, playing a little bit more decisively, rotating a little bit earlier, and trying to secure those positions so they're not trying to get into a zone with a squad like LHW, gunning them down, essentially trying to get in.
Well, briefly, we just saw a team, big Russian bot, and overall, they are one of the teams that's quietly been doing pretty well here throughout the tournament.
Yeah, they haven't had any disappointing finishes so far. They've done pretty well consistently. Big Russian bot hasn't secured a ton of kills, but they also haven't been quiet either. Again, they're going to be looking to put some up on the board here as the tournament continues.
Yeah, they're definitely being sneaky. You don't really see much from them, but they're being consistent, and that's really, really good in tournaments like this. And as we see there, Galaxy, pretty much Galaxy just not really sure what they're going to go ahead and do in this next couple matches. More than likely, we're going to go ahead and see some of these teams that might be towards the bottom trying to at least push the action because it is going to be the last game from day 1.
Well, what I want to see, though, out of this last game is I want to see a non-Chinese winner for this game because somebody, nothing against the Chinese team, somebody else needs to make a statement here in order to climb their way up the ranks in order to have a shot at getting one of those top 3 spots.
Maybe Thailand can continue on, maybe.
RRQ Athena would be a great pick for that as they are sitting just out of 3rd place right now, down in 4th.
Yeah, definitely. And actually, Team Galaxy, in the previous interview that we just saw, was one of the teams that said, RRQ, we're coming for you, which is a big statement considering what we just saw from RRQ 7.
It is. They're definitely going to have to maybe want to push the action right from the get-go as soon as they land. If not, if they're given enough time to loot up, kind of like as we've seen with LHW, you're just not going to be able to take teams on like that.
Yeah.
They're getting to the safe zone first. They're pretty much they're playing the most perfect game, but they're not able to get a win. That's something I also want to go ahead and see. It's LHW or maybe GTW. Can they go ahead and get a win? We're seeing consistency, but I want to go ahead and see some wins from those teams.
one of the things that we're seeing as well is like just not split drops, essentially. People being split away from their teammates. So if they're together, they'll have an opportunity to push and finish squads early.
Circles have been very, very generous to people as well. Not that many hard shifts compared to what we used to for some of the regionals. But thank you very much, gentlemen. It's time to get into our final game of the day here. The final game for people to rack up points of the day going into day number 2. Gentlemen, take it away.
I bet we're about to see an airplane. I just have a feeling. Here we are headed into game number 4, though, and there is the plane headed into the arena right now. We're going to be dropping a nice little care package for everybody.
That definitely
right
never gets old. That it looks just so freaking cool. And once again, this is sponsored by Samsung Galaxy Note 9. I actually been using mine to take pictures here with the audience, and I've been posting them on Instagram, so definitely go ahead and check that out with Samsung Galaxy Note 9. And let's see this plane path, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, right down the middle. Looking like a, what is that, a west to east plane path here, right down the middle. And we've got some people jumping early. It looks like BRK, again, heading to the same exact spot, going to Watertown once again. Very comfortable to loot up in a very familiar scenario. And it looks like Gangstar's heading to their comfortable North Georgia pool spot as well. We've got teams kind of heading to, again, back to their roots, kind of getting comfortable. And you're going to see hopefully some action early as they're going to start dropping on top of each other more than likely.
And to be honest, that's something I actually want to go ahead and start seeing a lot more of, just teams landing where they're comfortable with. It seems at the beginning there, some teams were just really uncomfortable, and actually we're getting some knocks right off the bat. I'm not able to see their name there, but there is people getting knocked. Everybody landing super close by. I cannot tell that name. KWC
Korea
actually
Winter
Evos.
Chickens, they're taking down Evos. Holy cow, that's a huge turn of events there. Let's see if they can actually get finished off. That has to be on the West Coast somewhere. We don't exactly know where those guys are at, but again, Caviera looting his way through Watertown, similar to Baraka last game.
Definitely. Pretty much BRK, this is, from what it looks like, they're going to go ahead and keep on landing here no matter what. And it seems like nobody's going to challenge them, so might as well just keep on doing it as he is able to go ahead and get an AKM right there. But Evo's getting two players
down, yeah.
2 members down this early in the game. You definitely don't want to go ahead and see that. So more than likely, they are not going to try to play so aggressive and go for placing a little bit more. As well as the AKM here. And another thing I want to go ahead and mention, they don't really get that much really good loot in this area, but they still keep going to it. I wonder why. I wonder if it's maybe because nobody's challenged them, but every single time they just go into this spot right here in Watertown, Venice, whatever you want to call it, Atlantis.
Part of it is the availability of a vehicle. They go across the street, they send one member to grab that car, and that gives them portability and mobility, being able to move around the map. You see CPT here also trying to move it south a little bit. They look like they're going to be heading down to military base potentially on this motorcycle.
Taking full advantage of that motorcycle. We see some teammates just picking them up, and look at this. Talking about the terror squad, they do have somebody nearby. They currently don't have any weapons, or at least this player doesn't have any weapons. Amit. So more than likely, he's going to go ahead and try to loot up as soon as possible. And I want to see, can they bring up the little action as somebody from the Japanese team is currently very low on health. Luckily for him, he just found a med kit there.
Looks like they looted up. They found several cars and brought them all the way to Severny, and it looks like the Terror Squad did the exact same thing. So coming in from different sides of Severny, ultimately, we'll see if they do meet. Terror Squad definitely needs to take that fight and try to get some kills racked up early to get some momentum going.
Yeah, I'm sure the Terror Squad there do want to go ahead and just let a statement there from India and let them know, hey, we're here. Namaste, baby. We're here to win some, all right? So I'm looking forward to see what they're going to go ahead and do. Now they have the guns. They got the DP-28. Once again, I'm seeing that actually a lot from Terror Squad. They are using the DP-28 every single match, no matter what. At least one of their players are going to be carrying it, which is good, especially if they're going up against vehicles, because that thing just shreds vehicles.
It's really interesting that they find them so early as well. I don't ever find DPs that early in the game as frequently. These guys are every single game. They've had multiple players with DPs, and that's a really solid gun.
Usually when I spawn, all I get is just a pistol. And I'm pretty sure you people currently watching at home, let us know in the comments, are you that type of player where you pretty much just land and all you can find there for like the first minute is just a pistol? And look at this. Arab Madness.
He's going to snipe him with the shotgun there.
Fandy getting some shots there on Arab Madness, one of their players. Fandy actually starting to rotate around. Great place here by Fandy.
What happened? Fandy's teammates left her. Exclusive took off in the car. I think they had a buggy and left a couple behind. I think they're out trying to search for other cars. Arab Madness King was laying in the road, I believe, going prone, and watched that car drive off. And now Fandy able to light him up as he gets back to the house.
Fandy in full send, part of the fan favorite picks. And look at her. She's trying to move around. She's going to be able to get him. She's actually starting to shoot at the car. Interesting place there by her, as she doesn't really have that much cover. All she has is the bush. If she gets seen through that, you're going to get knocked out. But Arab Madness, I don't think they currently have the arsenal to take into that fight.
Maybe not. Fandy with the scar, rocking the scar, has a health kit as well, so she can heal up if necessary. But again, comfortable to find a bush, hide in it, and then ultimately make her escape. She does find the buggy here and is going to try to go meet up with her team.
Probably let them know, why did you leave me by myself over there? Oh, and look at this. Talking about the terror squad, one of them got knocked down. Actually, they traded knocks.
We'll see if that deters them now. Will they shy away now from the fight? Or are they going to try to position, get, a little bit aggressive here and take on the Japanese squad? Both of those teams need to start making a performance, really making something happen here to get up those rankings.
Yeah, pretty much. Will the trend continue? We see them try to be aggressive, and as soon as one of their members goes down, oh, what a grenade! My goodness, that was a beautiful grenade by them. Now, this is what we're talking about. They have one player down. They have all of their teammates up. What are they going to go ahead and do here? Are they going to go ahead and push? And as we're seeing here, they are starting to throw the Molotovs. This will be a perfect scenario if he has anything else just to go ahead and maybe push. But he has to watch out, because Nugi from the Japanese team is right there. Meanwhile, the Terror Squad is just holding back.
Doggy out on the flank, trying to hold these guys down. Terror Squad again holding back. They had the fresh knock, and then they had one that just got back up and was low HP. But again, choosing not to take advantage of the situation, letting them basically heal up, get back into the fight, and they're going to have to go at them again once they're all back to full health.
We have seen that backfire previously, and look at this place right here by the Japanese team, starting to flank around, trying to get different angles on them, and they are actually currently getting distracted by that, which they have to be careful, because the Japanese team is now starting to rearrange themselves inside that building.
Yeah, that UAZ definitely drew some attention, and it's caused the Terror Squad to rethink their position and start to rotate around to regroup. And you see that buy some time for the Japanese squad to get out of the house, jump out, and now they're going to rotate around. Nanitou, though, he might be in some trouble here if he lurks for too long. He's got his vehicle exposed. It could be disabled very easily. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the map right now to see the zone, as it has moved to the western side of the map and has shaded a little bit north as well.
And LHW going once again noble by themselves. Nobody challenging them. Pretty much being able to go ahead and just loot up, take their time. No worries whatsoever. Maybe the only time they might have to worry is just crossing the bridge and somebody being in Milltown. But besides that, they're just going to be able to loot up, get maybe everything level 3 out of their minds, and then just go on and start destroying people.
Absolutely. We've got Anand has Doggy pinned down, and Doggy is going to be trying to escape that place. These squads both seem to want to take the fight, though. Both have had opportunities to leave, and look at that, the UMP on Anand. He had a great angle on one of them, but the UMP able to take him down over the row of houses, and Nanitou at this point is going to regroup with his squad, and they'll figure out if they want to push the action at this point with one man down.
And it seems that's exactly what they're going to go ahead and do. You're starting to see rearrange.
This
is what I'm talking about. The Japanese team knows they have them hurt. They're going to go ahead and start pushing. This is what I was hoping the Terror Squad from India would have done early. The grenade there.
Wow.
Amit gets taken now with a beautiful grenade.
And now they've got 2 players down, and Japan is on the offensive. They are going to be hitting the Terror Squad very hard. One finish there, Anand going down, Nanitou getting the finish. And now they've got 2 players pinned in a building. They know where they're at, and it's a 4v2 situation.
And another player just from the Terror Squad, absolutely so far away from that gunfight. He's trying, I believe he might be just trying to find a vehicle here. An interesting place here by him. Using the
Amit's trying to bait him out. If he can get him out on the ledge here, Torpedo can pop up and take him down. Might be able to turn the tide here.
Torpedo does have the M16 there. He could go ahead and use reverse. And look at this, C9, Cloud9 currently going up against KWCB. Can they go ahead and win this gunfight here? We have seen them actually choke some of the gunfights earlier. It looks right now that they are being able to go ahead and take the advantage, as KWCD is currently going down. There's 1 player left. And ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Kodo being able to go ahead and finish them off as Cloud9 Rolex and Kodo by themselves taking on a full squad. I'm loving that.
That was a very risky decision, again, to split drop like that. Sam and Carnage off elsewhere. But again, it pays off for Cloud9 here as Rolex and Kodo 2v4 against the Korea winner Chicken Dinner. Able to take them out, wipe them off the map, and that's really, really good for Cloud9 as they're able to pick up 4 kills early as well as continue to loot 2 different locations with their squad.
And while we were away with that, it looks like there's just 1 player left from the Turret Squad. Keep in mind, the Turret Squad had the advantage at one point. They had a player down from the Japanese team. They decided not to push, being passive, something that honestly we have pointed out throughout the whole day. They keep being too passive. They need to push a little bit more. They need to stop being so scared and just show up a little bit. Be more confident in yourselves there.
There's your total rankings right there. We can check the bottom half of those top 10. You can see KWCD out early this game. That's going to drop them from the 10th spot. Gangstars, Bigatron, we've got those guys in at 9 and 8. We got Big Russian Bot, again, finishing pretty consistently. And then the tie teams at number 4 and number 6. And also number 5 with Evo's Burnout. So, yeah, basically China, then Thailand, and then everybody else right now.
Look at this. Team 12 Wildcard, Team 13 Cloud9. They definitely want to go ahead and get better places.
Look at this guy. Impressive.
All right. I like it. Get in the car, please. That's what he's going to go ahead and tell his teammates as he's getting around there. But he has to watch out because BRK is still in Watertown. Actually, they have a car themselves, so he doesn't even have to worry. Interesting place to actually loot. You don't usually see this place being looted right off the get-go, but I'm actually surprised that they're doing this.
He's going to take his car with him up to the castle and park it up there. I haven't seen that a whole bunch of times, but we do have a crate called in, and we've got an AWM Grossa combination in there, and that is a pretty lethal combo. I'd love to see some of these guys with their aiming abilities with the Grossa. Oh man, that could be scary.
A favorite from everybody, especially the AWM. That thing is just so lethal. If you're able to get a headshot on somebody, more than likely that is going to be a knock no matter what. And that's exactly what he's doing. Torty says, you know what? This is an AWM that I actually want. Going to go ahead and drop whatever I was carrying there. And I believe he also picks up the Grossa, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's got a full crate loadout right now, and that makes him a pretty scary player. We'll see how if he gets an opportunity to use that later on. And then we got some sort of little dance going on. Torty here doing a little crouch.
Look at this team
brought him the Grossa. I like it. He's like, yo, I'll take that. Bring it in. You can have my AK.
Hey, it happens. Pretty much what we're saying earlier in the day is that teams are going to go ahead and just play with what they're comfortable with. And if he knows that he's not comfortable with that Grossa, he's not going to go ahead and use it. And LH, do you? As you can see here, before they even move up, they're just going to go ahead and get out, scout that area by the bridge, and then actually go ahead and move forward. Interesting plays there by them.
They're way out in the blue zone right now, so they know that it's not likely that they're being camped, but they're still taking the time to be cautious, to check that, because you never know, especially when there is a known drop location like Novorodnoye from LH Toyu. You don't want to get caught being too cocky, like, oh, there's no one there, and then come across and they get blown up. But they do check it first, make it across with no issue, and now they'll head on to the zone. All of these guys pretty low on health. Hopefully they don't wreck their vehicle.
Yeah, and something to point out there is that every single one of those players are in their own vehicle. So if they were to go actually up against the squad, that could be a huge disadvantage for them because you cannot drive a vehicle and shoot at the same time.
You got RRQ Athena here taking on one of the crates. Fandy exclusive look on from the nearby compound as Full Send is trying to prevent RRQ from taking it. But unfortunately they fail to do so. Senior is going to grab the AWM and head on up the mountain once again. It looks like the Full Send team
just waiting patiently.
They're content to take those yellows and hang out in the shack down there and just wait for the zone, see what happens.
Fan favorite team just saying, you know what, we don't want to go ahead and engage there, and I believe Fandy is now with them. So the full squad is together, ladies and gentlemen, and they're just going to go ahead and play it safe. They're not going to go ahead and move anywhere at this point. And it's exclusive with that AKM, just waiting for somebody to go ahead and pick through that window. Interesting stuff here, as they're just going to go ahead and wait it out, which is completely fine. You know, they want to go ahead and make sure that they last a little bit longer there towards the end.
There's something to be said for grabbing a good position early and seeing what happens. So, oh, here we go, RRQ pushing up. They found GT Doyu out in the middle of ruins. Interesting spot for GT Doyu here. Not sure if they're caught mid-rotation or if they were just camping that little ridge side.
Something they definitely want to go ahead and watch out, but they don't even want to engage. They just say, you know what, let's go ahead and just leave them there. And look at this. RRQ is now going to go ahead and start going up against Wildcard. this is gonna definitely get crazy because GTW still has some shots on RRQ, so they could RRQ could get third party, but GTW. And here comes the shots, ladies and gentlemen. C-Gut
hitting the bridge, unfortunately. Didn't want to expose too much of himself here. But now RRQ's got DC's position. They're working their way up, but again, being shot in the back potentially by GTW as well.
Outside of there, just gets completely taken out, and RRQ G9 pretty much outgunning one of the players from Wildcard. Wildcard just losing the fight, even though they have the height advantage. That is something you rarely see. RRQ just too strong.
Had position on him. RRQ getting shot in the back, but they just parked the cars just a little bit down the mountain so that they couldn't get shot, and then they pushed their way up as a team, just overrunning Wildcard. Again, Wildcard getting caught out, Hot Juke's out in front, getting taken out early, and again, they find themselves backpedaling them instead of fighting from a position of strength, and they get overrun.
As you mentioned, as soon as they realize that, hey, GTW is not gonna go ahead and shoot at us, let's go ahead and actually push these guys, and they actually did great. Nobody from their team got knocked down, and we actually saw one-on-ones there, which I believe, I'm thinking it was outsider there, just pretty much not being able to go ahead and finish one of the RRQ players, even though he was able to get the first shots. And look at this, GG's just moving around, getting to the safe zone first. And that's something that I've been actually seeing about the Chinese teams. They start rotating super early. As soon as the zone shifts, they want to go ahead and get there. They want to go ahead and, if there's a compound or any type of building, they want to go ahead and get to that building and just dominate that area.
Very good at spreading out. We got the GG gamers here heading into the zone, cutting it real close on that tree. Slapping at 5 on the way by, but they're heading on the northern side of the map, trying to grab position in the zone. We'll see what kind of compound they're taking a look at here as the zone kind of shrinks. We've got Japan bringing a fleet of vehicles, all kinds of UAZs. They're going to be trying to find a great spot as well. Interesting decision to take all 3 UAZs. They might even have a fourth one behind.
They have 4. They're actually going for the LHW strategy there.
I like it.
Everybody has their own vehicles. Interesting stuff there by him. And talking about LHW, look at LHW just pretty much cutting through that zone, trying to find a spot that they are comfortable with, as we do have a lot of teams now in this safe zone and waiting to see what's going to go ahead and happen after this, with the Japanese team still with that fleet of vehicles. And look at this, Japanese team still just going around trying to figure out what's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen, as they're crashing into each other. They're having so much fun that they're pretty much crashing into each other, PB.
Indeed, LHW was actually headed into the zone with a scout trying to figure out where the people are at the compounds. They're headed right for Cloud9, so we'll keep an eye on that. We've also got Galaxy heading in here. Arab Madness holding the compound, and Galaxy parked in a spot where they didn't have to, really reveal too much of themselves, but again, they're still getting shot up here. But they decide, you know what, let's get on to the next compound here.
Definitely don't want that fight there. You weren't even expecting that when you're driving like that. Not even close. Just run away from that, regather around, and then also heal up, because some of them actually got tagged. As you can see, they're applying the bandages. And look, the Japanese team they are actually running up against GTW. GTW, we know that they can actually go ahead and shoot players out of the cars, and this is actually bad for the Japanese team. Luckily for them, none of them are getting knocked down, as GTW is able to go ahead and miss some shots there.
Remember, RRQ's at the top of the mountain, and they're going to continue going by, and now they're running into Cloud9. And again, they are one by one coming in, and this is the weakness of taking 4 vehicles, is you get picked apart without being able to fire back, and now all 4 guys are separated.
And as you can see, Koto right here with the AKM, being able to go ahead and take down somebody from the Japanese team right there. He knows somebody else is up the front as well. He's going to go ahead and keep on shooting. Barely misses him. Carnage is very nearby. Carnage should be able to go ahead and take him out. Carnage deciding not to shoot. That man is inside the house.
Leishi is trapped.
He's getting outnumbered now. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the Japanese team. It looks like having that 4 vehicle is a disadvantage if you just run into a compound like that.
It was in this particular scenario. They were able to have great mobility, get around real nice, but when they came in, they got chewed up pretty nicely and spit out by C9.
And I'm enjoying this here by C9. C9 now with 7 kills, starting to wake up a little bit. They know they need the kills. They know they need the win. So I'm enjoying this a lot. And look at this, GTW. Now we're going to go ahead and go up against CPT. So two of the top 3 teams right now, ladies and gentlemen. And look at Sixia. He's going to open the door. He's going to start pre-firing with that AKM. Moving around. The movement is just insane.
Oh, look at this.
2 of the players get knocked down. They get finished. No waiting around with the AKM, pre-firing back and forth, pushing the action, rushing into the house, knocking
GT! Doyu absolutely killing it there. Six got gifted a few finishes. They decided to come outside while knocked rather than stay inside. Didn't matter anyway. CPT Han is like, yo, I'm out. This is madness.
And that is something to go ahead and point out, as CP Dan is able to go ahead and get out of that GT, trying to make sure they finish them. That man's accuracy, my goodness, if there wasn't a ledge there, more than likely he would have been able to go ahead and take out CPT Han. But luckily for CPT, one of their members is still alive, and we know they got what it takes to at least still be there towards the end of the match. Look at this, Illuminate is currently shooting at GTW, even though they have a RRQ right in front of them.
Maybe they don't know they're there. They got to with the smokes like that. RRQ is going to take off. They get out of dodge in the Dacia there. They're heading to the compound here, and guess what? They have guests waiting. It's going to be Ollie Pocket and Full Send, who stand no chance, get immediately run over. Peek in the window. Fandy goes down to Evos. Look at that. Evos Ernie still doing work here late in the game with the early couple of knocks that we had from that team.
They definitely did. Two of their players got knocked down there super early, and now Cloud9 starting to get into the action here. Evos with two players looking fairly strong there, as they were able to go ahead and destroy some people from the Full Send team. In Galaxy, look at Galaxy, currently out in the middle of nowhere inside a sniper tower. And guess who they have? Oh my goodness, they're not even shooting. He's going to go
rank
shoot.
has
Oh
been
my
tied up.
gosh.
Look at
the
this,
patience
CPT and
of
Doyu,
that man.
1505 apiece.
There you go. Now it comes down to the shots. ALH Doyu, is he going to be able to finish him? He hits the ledge there. He now is going to go ahead and start to back up, as he took a little bit too long there to shoot.
RRQ Athena with their kills this round have cruised ahead of LH Doyu, the Chinese counterpart, and it looks like they're destined for even brighter things if they can keep it up here.
They are. LH Doyu currently having the high ground there. More than likely, what I expect to happen here is they're going to go ahead and wait until Galaxy definitely has to push out and just start to get some easy pickings there. As we see Galaxy just giving their precision away, getting some nice shots with the Scar there on GG. Great shots there by Galaxy.
Really nice stuff there. Kong aware of the presence of LH Doyu up on the top of the hill there. Still trying to get the finish on Majed before they come back to pick him up. GG Gamers thinking about maybe getting him, but at the same time, getting knocked out of a car like that out in the open, a lot of times you're just going to have to leave him.
Might as well just sacrifice him. It's not worth it, especially when you have LH Doyu there on top of that hill. And look at this next circle. My gosh. Illuminate, and Evos are one of the only three teams inside the safe zone. Everybody else is going to have to go ahead and move, and more than likely we're going to see LH Doyu starting to move. Look at this. As soon as the circle comes, LH Doyu says, you know what, let's go ahead and move into the circle, and it turns out GG does want to go ahead and save that teammate. They came back, they put up a full wall of smokes, and they want to go ahead and save him.
Yeah, they tested it out, left him alive for a little bit to see if he was going to get taken out. They didn't, so they came back, smoked it out, and they are going to try to pick him up. LH Doyu hitting the compound here, getting hit by Illuminate from the top. They are able to storm the compound successfully and get inside. They're going to patch themselves up here before they probably peek again.
More than likely, they're just going to go ahead and wait. We see them.
Wow,
they
look
only
at that wall.
they only tend to move if, for some reason, the zone moves and they're not inside it. That's the only time they tend to move, and also when they move out of Novo. But great plays here by LH Doyu. I'm loving the movement. I'm loving the rotations. It seems like they definitely know what they're doing, PB.
They're just so smart with the vehicles, especially trying to maintain mobility outside the compound, so they're not sitting ducks inside of windows where people are looking at them. But they're taking vehicles and very quickly pulling them together, making a wall, making a barricade, and they're able to fight from that outside.
And Hero taking a note or two there, as they are currently controlling a compound inside this safe zone. They don't have to worry about anything. Any team can come towards them. And look at this. It might just happen, as BRK is very close by. They do have the full squad. They could maybe take them to the fight. Could it backfire though? LH Doyu taking some shots there.
Oh no, he spun out. Oh no. That's terrible luck there. Bro RC getting taken out of the buggy, knocked and finished there. That is something that you never want to happen when you're hitting that boost button in the buggy, trying to go faster. It does get a little squirrely on you, and unfortunately he loses control.
And now we got BRK versus Hero. Hero just truly moving in. He's able to go ahead and knock one down. He's going to be able to go ahead and knock another one. Just fully outnumbered there. His team is just waiting a little bit too late there as he gets knocked down as well. They are starting to push the action here as Hero is trying to take on to BRK.
Doc is knocked inside. Hero unable to get there to help his teammate out. Oh my goodness, Doc makes it out. And look at this, they are going to wait to push and try to get their own teammates back up. Looks like BRK here content to try to save their own teammates rather than push the action.
Hero watching out for those grenades. He more than likely saw him coming. He's trying to pick up his teammate. He has to watch the angles though. As they just threw some grenades, he has to watch out. BRK waiting patiently. He's able to go ahead and get some of those tags. Also, Elish though, you taking out on Galaxy, and Sam taking out GT.
Looks like Everfury goes down from Gangstars. He's finished off by Illuminate. Dudu somehow falls to his death.
Hey, it might happen. It happens, especially considering where they were at too. If they're getting pushed by the zone, I can definitely see that happening there by Dudu.
Looks like Galaxy is being griefed a little bit by some of the other squads, and they are in trouble for sure. CPT Han taking down some of the Arab Madness guys. It looks like GTOU taking out C9 Kato.
Great shot. Great, actually, grenade there by Hero as they're just doing work here on Hero.
Hero
actually
Hero's
takes
knocking
one of
his own player.
Oh my goodness. You gotta watch out. You gotta make sure you call that out. And also, I saw some Cloud9 members getting knocked down there as well. I believe it was by GT.
Yeah, GTOU and Cloud9 are currently in a fight, and it's unfortunate, but Hero knocks Doc, their own player, and now they're chilling in the zone here. Looks like we've got the Cloud9 GT fight going on right now. Smoke's coming out from C9. They're going to try to get out of dodge, get a different position here. And
C9 in a very bad spot there, especially Carnage, and I believe that's Kodo as well, just trying to get out behind that rock, and they're actually doing a great job there. And look at GT. GT now is starting to push it. They know they got him on the run. This is crazy. The aggressiveness of this team just surprises me. Kodo currently behind the rock, just getting bombarded with grenades, trying not to get knocked down. And look at that, they're just resilient with those grenades. They keep throwing them until they see on the kill feed that you get knocked down.
That's one thing with the smokes is it makes it so you can't be shot, but at the same time, you can't do much shooting either. So it's a great time to pull out those frag grenades and try to get those knocks with the grenades when you can't see them.
An interesting play there by Carnage as he decides to go ahead and push up the car, try to pick up Kodo, and then decides, you know what, it's not going to be worth it. Backs up. A little bit of wasted time there by Cloud9 Carnage. And now Rolex. Rolex knows that he wants to go ahead and pick up the teammate that's down. He might just go ahead and do that because two of his teammates are getting shot out of a car. They have to watch out. They got a zigzag, baby.
They're prioritizing rotation here. It looks like both squads taking care of their vehicles, getting ready to rotate, and it looks like they're headed to the zone.
They are getting to the zone. A lot of teams now are starting to push early, but look at this.
Driving right between two squads here, and somehow they don't get punished for it.
Super lucky plays there by them. LHW still in the exact same spot that they were early. They haven't moved. They're pretty much controlling this area. And as I say that, all of them get inside the car except for LHW TDZ. And he's just knocking people up and apart here as he's using that sweet DP28 and also the Scar L.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be metting up and trying to hang out in the zone to protect his teammates until they're ready to get out of dodge.
BTR starts to move up. He gets knocked down there by LHW, getting some easy knocks. RRQ also going up against GT. A lot of stuff going on here, ladies and gentlemen, as LHW more than likely is going to go ahead and start throwing off those smokes.
I really like what they did there. They sent a couple guys to the zone to get position, and then they turned around to cover their teammates while they try to join them. Look at the zone, hard shifting there to the south, and it does look like there's a bunch of squads well positioned. Rolex peeking there from Cloud9. He's going to take some damage to the zone, and he's just trying desperately to get there, but the circle is super small. The zone's starting to hurt. Lots of squads in the same spot.
Just at a huge disadvantage there. I'm actually loving LHW's awareness here. They're using the card for cover, and they're also just pretty much ramming it into that hay bale. And Illuminate getting knocked down there from side as Arrow's coming in and just third-partying a couple of players there from Illuminate.
LZD has been absolutely taking people out back to the woodshed. He's been crushing people so far. And again, GT Doyu, we'll focus on them for a second. They've got 4 kills this game, not quite the total. They're down to 6 teams, ladies and gentlemen, 13 left alive. And we are coming to the conclusion of today's final match, Game 4.
LHW now with 12 kills and 2 members still up. One of them is knocked down as one of them decided to go ahead and just be out in the open. Evo's
Still
not
up.
taking the shots there, not taking the shots, and almost getting knocked down there by RRQ. They have to watch out. Look at this. Oh my goodness, this zone. LHW has just 1 player left, and he's pretty much smack down the middle. He has done, LHW LCD has done 915 damage by himself.
It's a great game for him so far. Anything over 1,000 is a pretty solid performance, but it does look like the same teams, once again, are in the final circle. So we've got Illuminate Camping out, we've got Torty, which is, again, big Russian bot. Again, right around top 6, where they've been every single game. But you also see Evos. Remember, Evos got 2 players knocked first before anyone else. And here they are again, top 6. 2 players still left alive.
And I'm loving the boom in here. LHW had 2 players down. 1 player was able to go ahead and move around, pick him up, and then pick up the other guy as well. Great awareness there of where everybody's at. And CPT Han is still holding on. He's going for that placement. They haven't even noticed him. He hasn't even shot. He's saying,
got the best position of anybody as far as the circle is concerned. He's laying down in the center of the zone, unseen currently. And it looks like LHW still trying, LZD trying to get it done here. Nades out. Let's see if this connects.
None of the teams left having 4 players. Everybody either has 3 players, 1 player, or 2 players. Interesting fact to keep in mind as it is starting to get here to the end of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, LHWA is just waiting patiently on the ground, being a snaky snake. Illuminate pushing forward, killing Torty there or knocking him down. And look at this. He doesn't realize that LHW Sen is right next to him as Illuminate is just drinking some energy drinks. And Evo's being able to go ahead and knock some people down, but he also gets knocked down himself.
He paid for it right there. LHW, Zen taken down, finished by JCZ. Illuminate getting the job done there. Senior, though, finishing out Bullshark from Evos, and that leaves them down with 1 player remaining. As Ernie in the middle, laying down along with Han. They're very, very close to each other. Very interesting to see, but RRQ Athena poised to take another victory here if they can clutch it out here in the final circle.
They can definitely clutch it. Look at the shots right here. Bad placing there by RRQ as he was just pretty much moving forward. You cannot stay out in the open. And look at this. He's going to continue shooting until that player is fully killed.
He didn't even need to finish him. There's so many players left alive from so many different squads here that, I mean, look at this. 7 alive, but 5 are different teams. So if you knock somebody, somebody's going to finish them.
The aggressiveness.
Han goes down. CPT is eliminated. We're down to 4. So CPT finally not in the top 3 here. Really solid performance once again for them to get into the top 5. LHW, though, still holding strong. Still just impressive performance.
And LHW here barely getting on that health kit or something, because he was about to die to the zone. He might actually die to the zone if he doesn't decide to go ahead and move forward, but he has to watch out because everybody has their eyes on him.
He's medding, just trying to bandage and trying to outlast here, trying to get another place here. And look at that, he does get Ernie. And oh my goodness, Maroon 5 takes down LHW. They will finish in 3rd, but now we've got a nice little situation. It looks like Illuminate versus RRQ, 2v2 to finish here.
And Illuminate pretty much, they could go ahead and decide to push this and finish them, as they do have another player down on the different squad. RRQ looking to pretty much heal up their team, and they're doing just so.
One thing's for certain, it's not going to be China here in Game 4. It's going to be Thailand here. Illuminate and RRQ Athena, both from Thailand, both trying to get the one-up on each other to get this chicken dinner wrapped up for Game 4.
You might have paid off there seeing their clip of singing Maroon 5, because so far, 2nd place or 1st place, one of those 2 they're going to go ahead and get. And I wonder if they even know that the team is right here. They're more than likely not going to be able to hear him because that car is currently on fire.
They know. Look at this. Here we go.
Here comes the grenades. They definitely know. He gets taken out right there. Illuminate JC being able to go ahead and take him out.
Returns fire. Look at that. Does the damage. Both of them hurt. But
here comes the push, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the push. Senior just pretty much trying to back him up. He's laying down.
Look at that kill.
Senior's going to go ahead and push. Is he going to be able to clutch it?
He's able to
clutch it, ladies and gentlemen.
Senior gets the kill. RRQ Athena goes back to back and gets another chicken dinner here in game number 4.
2 versus 1, nothing for him. Look at him. Stone Cold Killer.
Wow, him going prone right there, avoiding the shots, popping up, taking down that one person while being shielded from the other. Standing up, finishing it off. That was ultimately the best kill we've seen so far in the tournament. He did it with 1 HP remaining.
I think that might have been, ladies and gentlemen, one of the best clutches that we have seen, period, as he was able to just take on to 2 teammates. And just, as you mentioned, he laid down just in time. They missed some shots on him. Knocks one of the players down there from RRQ, and then just wins the 1v1.
It was insane. That was absolutely crazy play there. Really nice to see one of the Thailand teams come up, step up, and it's a huge performance from them because that's a second chicken dinner now, and that's going to do a lot for them in the standings.
That's right, the back-to-back for RRQ Athena. Very, very well played by them. A lot of patience towards the very end there as well, considering how many teams are alive in that smaller circle. Even going into the 5th circle, there were still 50 people alive here in this TPP mode, so very, very close to say the least. What a game to round it out.
Yeah, definitely hell of a game by them, and we're definitely going to be seeing some highlights here from that final game because I want to go ahead and see that 1 versus 2 there towards the end. Maybe my favorite play of the day, I believe it might be, honestly.
Yeah.
Very impressive stuff. All right, let's take a look at the highlights brought to you by Samsung Galaxy Note 9.
As we see right here, pretty much the teammates just getting ready to say, hey, you know what? Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you.
That's a highlight. Great, I like it.
It's definitely a highlight. And right here, the Terror Squad. Knocking one down, but being too passive. Knocking another person down.
That right there is where they needed to push. Look at that. JPY on the bottom with no health and a knock player up top. Terror needed to turn that around, but they failed to do so, and they went out early. Rolex and looks like Korea winner chicken dinner. Really nice work from C9, Kodo, and Rolex. 2v4ing a full squad.
Rolex there, just pretty much being able to see 2 players jumped out, and look at this.
Impressive.
Definitely a highlight on my book. You don't see
They
those
liked
little
it.
flips often. They definitely like it. Look at that. Mouth open and everything. RRQ now starting, when they actually pushed it was insane.
Yeah.
It was insane what they were able to do because Wildcard had the advantage here, and they just pretty much ran through Wildcard.
They really
Wildcard
did.
didn't even know what happened to him.
Outsider peeked and got knocked. He was the one covering Hot Jukes, who was on point. Hot Jukes then exposed, gets knocked. C-Gut missed some shots there. Ultimately, just proved too much, and they ultimately were the winners of the round.
And right here, pretty much C9 being able to go ahead and get some kills as well. Now we're starting to see some of the NA teams starting to pick it up a little bit, get more kills. Looking at me saying, yeah, let's go,
felt bad
baby.
for Leshy there. Leshy stuck 1v4 with Cloud9 on all sides of him. Beautiful nade work here from BRK in the warehouse.
And then the plays there by LHW. Even though they were pretty much smack down the middle, they were still getting kills. And we even saw somebody from LHW get a kill even when he was in the zone.
It was extremely impressive. LHW, I mean, they kind of all individually tackled their tasks at the end of that game. One in the zone, just betting, staying alive, doing what he could to creep up that leaderboard, and it was successful. While his teammates Prone were able to take some people out. And here's that final engagement. We've got the 2v2. Knocking ISOM there, and at this point, Illuminate said, let's push. Looks like Senior gets the knock. He follows up with the 1v2, gets the winner at RRQ Athena. Look at them react there. That's absolutely beautiful as they come out with an unexpected victory.
That's right. Big points being racked up for them. And overall, a final circle like that in that field northwest of Gadka is very, very scary. That's why we saw such a tense situation. People had to bring cars for artificial cover 7 and so many smokes going down while that was happening.
Yeah, we saw a lot of cars pretty much being crashed into Haybelt, and they're using that tire advantage to a little bit of cover. But overall, there was just so many people still alive there, ladies and gentlemen, that you pretty much just have to lay down. What RRQ Hayne, I believe he was doing, or somebody with just one player, they decided to go ahead and do that. Just lay down and wait patiently, at least try to go for placing at that point.
Indeed, take a look at our team kills ranking. GG Doyu, oh my goodness, they have distanced themselves from the pack, have they not? 54 kills for them. Bigatron silently has gotten second place in that category, but we've also got the individual players, and look at LHW with 3 players in the top 5. Very impressive stuff, and all 4 players in the top 10. That is bringing up that 9th spot.
That is just unheard of. First and second place there, 39 kills between them. You don't have to see that just from 2 players, but it is pretty much a team effort overall. But they see that they're pretty much coming out on top. They're blood hungry and they're just killing anybody that they see.
That's right. Senior was able to round things out for them at the very end there, getting RRQ the victory. But you can see LHW overall still racking up big numbers of kills overall here. As you can see, here are our round 4 standings with GTW getting themselves the first place spot here in round number 4, apparently.
They did.
Yeah, it's just a little interesting. I think we might.
Whatever. Kills. All right, I think pretty sure it might be the other way around, but we'll go ahead and see.
We got some interesting results here on the scoreboard with Arab Madness somehow up there as well. I'm not sure exactly what that's all about, but you know, we'll get back to that here shortly when we see the total standings and see how things
I think our API has gotten tired over the day.
Yes, indeed. It has been a long day.
And here are the overall standings with RRQ Athena at the very top. And look at that. Between them and 8th place, there is 1,000-point difference. Huge numbers been racked up by those top teams.
Indeed. This sounds a lot more accurate here with the LH Joy U with the 54 kills. That sounds way better. They've been dropping kill after kill after kill, sitting in 2nd place overall at 1,800 points. But again, we've got some teams that are in it now. We've got RRQ Athena on there. They're in it twice, as a matter of fact. And we've got Evo's Burnout in 6th place, racking up quite a few kills as well.
We'll definitely go ahead and get you the right information there, ladies and gentlemen, as RRQ Athena is currently twice there on the leaderboard. So don't you worry about that. We will definitely get you the right info after this.
For all intents and purposes, though, we saw really cool glimpses into the previous game when it came to even just the mechanics of some of our Chinese teams. If you think back to a moment where Six God was actually switching between guns with the track, me and you looked at each other and were like, wait a minute.
Like, wow.
That was crazy tracking. Switching between guns and then going straight into the shots.
It really was. He was full auto spraying, and then as he was getting out of the frame, it was like, oh, let's just M16 tap it with it 6 times.
Yeah, even though it's a completely different scope, that man's accuracy, it is just insane.
So overwhelmed.
Yeah, exactly. I just had to, let it out. I was so impressed.
There you go. And with that, of course, RRQ getting a back-to-back chicken dinners in this caliber of play, 7, is extremely impressive in itself.
It is, and just that play there towards the end, that 2v1, maybe my best play of the day. I honestly thought they lost. I saw the enemy team just pushing as soon as they knocked one down, but that man just laying down, taking one down, and then as somebody else jumped up, it was insane.
Well,
great plays overall.
We can head over to the stage once again as we have our interview ready with Mr. Valdez.
Thank you, Claris. Once again, we are here with RRQ Athena. This time with iSong is going to be joining me for the interview today. So I've got a couple of questions for them. First one is going to be in the end of that match, the 2-on-2 battle that you guys did have there, and eventually the 1-on-2. It was so close, very close, even down to the last circle. So how did you guys handle all of that pressure, and what was your strategy going into that last battle?
刚刚的2对2比赛特别的激烈，请问你的战略是什么？
เขาถามว่าเวลาในสุดท้ายเราแข่งกับ Illuminate แล้วก็การแข่งขันมันแรงมากเขาถามว่าเราในสุดท้ายใช้กลยุทธ์อะไรจึงจะได้ชนะในที่สุด
เรามีความใจเย็นกันมากขึ้นครับแล้วก็มีทีมก็คืออีก2คนที่เขาพลาดไปแล้วก็คือเขาจะคอยแนะนำวางแผนให้อะไรให้ครับก็คือรูปเกมครับมันมีแบบแผนมากขึ้นครับผม
他是说，因为在最后的时候，虽然说最后只有剩2名队友，但是2名队友一直在帮助和关心比赛的动态，然后一直在提醒他们注意很多东西，所以在最后他们是在队友的帮助下获得了胜利。
In the end, they won through the help of teammates. They looked at the competition situation and everything, and just teammate and teamwork.
Always got to count on your teammates to help you out in the end. So another question I've got for you, you're now should be in first place after getting 2 wins in a row, and you're representing Thailand so well so far. So I was just wondering if you had any words for all the Thai fans that are out there watching you doing so well in this tournament so far.
你已经连续赢了两次，吃到了2套鸡。请问你有什么对你的泰国粉丝说的？
ถามว่าวันนี้เราได้ชนะ2 ครั้งแล้วมีอะไรที่อยากจะพูดต่อกับแฟนคนไทยไหมคะ
อยากให้คนไทยทั้งประเทศนะครับผมก็คือช่วยกันส่งแรงใจครับให้ทีมไทยทั้ง3ทีมเลยฮะก็คือช่วยกันส่งกำลังใจให้ทีมไทยทั้ง3ทีมครับผมก็คือพวกเราจะทั้ง3ทีมแหละครับก็คือพวกเราทำเต็มที่ทุกๆแมตช์ฮะก็มีความกดดันสูงอะไรสูงก็อยากให้ คนไทยช่วยกันส่งแรงใจแรงเชียร์แรงใจมาให้ทีมไทยทั้ง3ทีมครับ
他说：“希望泰国的粉丝们可以同时为3位泰国的战队加油，然后希望他们3队都能代表泰国，然后展现给世界更好的样子。”
He hopes that the rest of the teams can keep working hard and represent Thailand and just work hard and do well.
Okay, that's great to hear. All the best of luck to you and the rest of the Thai teams in the tournament. Give a warm round of applause for RRQ Athena and their second win that they were able to pick up today. So congratulations to them.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, they're RRQ. Always good to hear from them, especially after a double chicken dinner. Very, very impressive stuff here, considering the level of caliber of teams that we actually have here at the tournament as a whole. Very team play orientated, and obviously that final moments are stressful, especially when you're pinned up against the blue zone and a car. To be able to win off the back of that is extremely impressive.
He had about 1 meter to lay down in between a flaming vehicle and a zone that's going to kill him quickly. But honestly, today, the story of Thailand, the story of China, both of these countries bringing teams that absolutely dominated the competition today. Really, no contest, honestly, all day long. So many kills, so many chicken dinners consumed, and we'll have to wait and see if more of that happens as we progress in the tournament.
We'll definitely have to wait and see if that happens, because keep in mind, tomorrow it is going to go ahead and actually be first person. Today it was third person, so it's going to go ahead and be different. I want to go ahead and see a huge push there by the NA teams. More than likely, they are more comfortable, that I know of. They're more comfortable with playing first person, so I want to go ahead and see how they come out, just even from the game one.
I think that it's fair to say, though, from today, China as well as RRQ are overall in a position where they've stolen the show, completely stolen the show.
Indeed. So we also have some more scores to take a look at, I believe, the overall standings today, which we're probably going to take a look at here in just a moment. So, again, we have the Chinese teams dominating the top of the board.
Absolutely.
We've got the Thailand teams right behind. And again, our RRQ Athena, I believe, has snuck into that top spot.
Yeah, maybe so. Let's check in with it, as we are going to take a look once again here to round things out for day number 1, of course, with our 4 games down and done. So let's take a look at that very top spot, and it will be RRQ Athena finding themselves in the driver's seat so far, with LH2U second, CPT third. Those are the 3 big names there at the very top. GT2U had an amazing start to the day, however, didn't quite keep up that momentum in terms of the kills.
That's right. They lacked a little bit of aggression and kills a little bit in these final couple of games. But again, amazing start. They're well within range to strike here, as are a couple of the other Thai teams here in 5th and 6th.
Yeah, and I'm definitely looking forward to Big Russian Butt, as they do have 20 kills there, even though they're in 7th place. As I've been saying, they are sneaky, but they're slowly but surely starting to curl their way up.
Almost every game they've been consistently finishing 5th, 6th, 7th place, somewhere in there. They just got to start stringing together some kills.
We see that our top 5, 6 teams or whatever have got to grips where they're very comfortable now when it comes to the plays that we're going to be seeing here today. What are you saying to those teams that are in the bottom half of the table? Because they're not down and out by any means just yet. They're just lacking behind a little bit.
They just got to go for it.
They are lagging behind, and I agree 100%. They've got to just go for it. Go make plays at this point. Do it together, though, as a team. Don't individually try to take it on, but as a team, you've got to decide, let's go get this, because you can tell the style of tournament this is going to be. The top 3 teams are going to be taking home those big prize pools, so you've got to go get it done.
Aggressiveness pays off. We have seen the terror squad pretty much, the terror team from India, just playing super passive is not working out for them. So I want to go ahead and see if maybe they can actually go ahead and improve that. And just other teams as well. We saw actually Cloud9 starting to come back a little bit more. We saw teams like GameStars starting to come back a little more, getting some life into them, letting them know, hey, you know what, we're starting to warm up. So I'm definitely looking forward to see how day number 2 is going to go ahead and be, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. 33% of the tournament complete now, and that does it for day number 1. Tomorrow we come back, same time, same place, where you can check in with matches, of course, going on as we have 8 rounds left for our next 2 days to come. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for joining me at the desk for the entire day. Thank you very much to everybody tuning in around the world as well. Join us tomorrow where we continue the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals 2018.
So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever gonna stop. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed the mountain to get to you. I called the preacher, get to you.
The new Galaxy Note 9 has more power than you need. Like a remote control for a phone. Why would you... Oh, that's why. The new Galaxy Note 9. It's got more power than you need until you need it.